We are now live. Let's roll to the Sekimeiyology. And let's advertise in like 3 other Discords where people don't like me. Wow. Okay, let's get the screen share up and running. Did you ever wake up one morning and realize you were Discord the whole time? Sylvie? How does it feel to be overrun with groomers and Roblox condos? Well, that's part and parcel of being Discord. Okay. Now we're going to boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, that's not how this works. Oh, that's how it works. Boop, boop. We're gonna turn on the Fulamomo, hello. Yes, I do go live early when Parody is here, because Parody, it's the Sekimeiyology collab.
Indeed.
Yes. So, where we last left off. Just let me just shovel down my dinner real quick. Or we're right on my breakfast. What is everyone eating tonight?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't eat? What do you mean you don't? Did you just wait? Did you just? Oh, I thought for a moment you said I don't know what food is. I'm like, wait, what the fuck do you mean you don't know what food is?
Well,
Sylvie, there's nothing to be ashamed of if you don't know what food is. I'm just gonna say that right now. Do you know what the Seki?
Become a breatharian. Maybe that'd fix me.
You should try it. If you really believe that will help, do it. Be your best breatharian self. So what are you having, Parody?
I'm making skirt steak and tofu and rice.
That sounds tasty. Like skirt steak?
Yeah.
You bastard. You know how jealous I am listening to you say the word steak?
Yeah?
Okay, how jealous am I?
On a scale of 1 to 5, maybe just a 3.
So, you know how
Mild.
Sai is trying to kill us? I might not try to kill you over steak.
Thanks. I would share, but you're not here.
Wait, what'd you just say? Oh, you would share it?
I would share, but you're not here.
Oh, I thought you said I would share it, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Yes,
I cook for
Fujinamo.
my friends all the time.
I want steak. So I literally shoveled down my food. I got a bunch of infantrymen to come over to my mouth, to my wide, gaping maw, and shovel my dinner into it.
God.
Has that ever happened to you, Parody? Have you ever been so hungry that a bunch of like actual soldiers had to come and just shovel food into your mouth? Anyway,
No, but there was one time where I came back from a hike really late and I drank expired Soylent from my car.
Wait, did you just say expired Soylent?
Yes.
What's Soylent? Like, is that like Soylent Green?
It's kind of like that. It's basically
So,
like a meal replacement.
Which one's gonna
drink.
kill us? Do you think?
My bet's on the elevator kills us.
Let's do the bad end first. Let's do the bad end first. Dude, there's an easy way to find out if it kills us. Is it red?
Damn.
Oh! We have narration! We're gonna die! You see this? Even if a car was working with Sai, as long as the elevator's here, that shouldn't be a problem. If Sai is really working with him, what's likely is the car was the one to go to the attic while Sai waited here to ambush us. The way it happened, I imagine Sai was the first hiding inside the first partition, waiting for us to pass by. We began to speed down the stairs while I tried to decide on what to do. Sai hadn't started to chase us until he'd yelled my name, which had created enough distance for us to seriously consider the elevator. This, I think, is Alpha Timeline Sai. The world froze. However, strangely, movement was still within. Oh, we're gonna die! You know how I know we're gonna die?
We see Atsuki.
Yes, we can see Atsuki! That, I think, is the ultimate shorthand for death. If you see Atsuki, it means we're gonna die. Ultimately, just before stepping onto the third floor, Atsuki changed his mind. He was exhausted, and at that point, the elevator seemed safe. 1 second, I'll try to open the elevator. I feel like the fact that Atsuki's in green is something we should flag. Shiroya had been thinking about it, but hadn't thought that Atsuki would attempt to use it. It was next to the staircase, so it didn't take him very long to confirm it. The elevator was still on the third floor, and it hadn't been disabled. He opened it, and its empty interior came into their view. Alright, get in. Before Sai could catch them, both of them boarded the elevator. They had enough time to press a button, but that was yet another decision to make. They looked at the panel and decided to touch one of the 8 available buttons. What the fuck?!
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wait, did I make the choice of life? Can we go make the choice of death? I am deeply, deeply uncomfortable. Can I am deeply. Can we just go back? Yes, let's load. Continue running down. Uh, 50? You know what? Maybe let's go back here? So what do you think? How do you think we should die? Should we stay inside the elevator and die like bitches?
Sure.
Well, sure.
When Atsuki ran through all the buttons, he realized there was one he hadn't considered. Above the others, a red button with the word STOP immediately grabbed his attention. The stop button will be safe if we lock ourselves in here. Shiroya's eyes widened in amazement. Both of them failed to recall its existence. They thought back in Kate's words. He told them if the button was pressed while the elevator was moving, only an entity from outside the tower could enable it again. Before Sai had time to arrive and open the door, Atsuki pressed the floor 4 button. That was slowly done to begin motion, since stopping it while stationary might have left the outer button functional. There we go, it worked. Both of them breathed with relief. An accessible elevator in the middle of an accessible tunnel. They reached the safest position within the tower. Like Kate said, with no connection with the outside occurred because it's something with the alarm disabled. We'll have to wait until the front door opens to be rescued, but that's more than okay. Shiroya agreed with a faint voice. They knew that they had slightly more than 3 hours to go, and the narrow elevator was all the space they had. Deciding to rest as best as they could, they put their shoes on and let their bodies drop until they sat on the floor. I'm curious, like, what? Ah, self-causality. That's an ending. You can tell it's an ending because it's red. But it doesn't look as... Oh no, it's an ending. After the elevator had stopped, not the faintest external sound had been heard. Their bodies had been still tired, so despite the long wait, they knew they could wade through it with ease. Leaning down on opposite corners, they let their bodies loosen, starting to feel their heartbeats slowing down. Both of them wanted to talk to the other, but didn't do so. Instead, they used their imaginations to explore what they do after escaping. Sex. Shibuya had been living in Atsuki's house for a week, and they'd never set an end date. She'd hoped that she could stay with him a little longer without being a bother. Did they say this before? That they're living together? I don't recall this part.
I don't think so.
I felt like it was maybe implied, but I feel like this is the first time we've said this outright. In the meantime, I kind of want the phylacteries. Atsuki's mind kept going on to what they talked about hours previously. It had been so long since they'd visited the old cabin that he felt a strong desire to go back there with her. But he knew what had been happening around him. He knew that for some reason, Sai wanted him dead. He'd somehow acquired a knife and abused of Sekimei's powers. It was very unlikely he could reach their position, but depending on his true motives, the chase might have continued even after exiting the tower. After all, it appeared that the cameras hadn't been... Hello, Oromit! Hadn't been working. It appeared the cameras hadn't been working, and with the aid of Sekimei, Sai could have known how to avoid being caught by police. Even if they'd outsmarted him once, it was impossible to be at peace yet. Minutes started to pass. Not a thing had reached their ears. But as they were between two floors, it was unlikely even a loud sound could have. We're getting bad endings. Every now and then, they'd raise their heads to check on each other. It was impossible to keep a comfortable position, so they'd continue slightly adjusting themselves. As soon as Atsuki realized he was still thirsty, he knew he wouldn't be able to get it out of his mind. He was about to attempt some small talk by saying it, but stopped himself, as it could have made Shibuya feel the same way. A few more minutes went by. Atsuki didn't know how long they'd been in the elevator. Without a watch, and given how tired they were, it was far too difficult to tell. Any range from 10 to 20 minutes seemed possible to him. But a sudden dark atmosphere began to creep up on them. With a broken sense of time... Give me a moment. I'm about to sneeze. With a broken sense of time, Atsuki remembered one of the most mysterious events they'd experienced. They had listened to a recording that claimed the exit would never open, that the alarm's effects would be permanent. When he'd made the rush decision of activating the emergency stop button at the elevator, he hadn't thought of it. If it was legitimate, nobody was going to let them out. There was just one problem. That is from, I think that is from the Gamma World Line, where Erina is alive and Isla is dead. When the thought came to him, Atsuki's heart began to speed up again. Had Shibuya thought of it, he couldn't tell her. In less than a minute, the claustrophobic sensation had begun to invade Atsuki's body. Are you okay? Yeah, don't worry. Shibuya noticed he'd started to take deeper and faster breaths. The decision was irreversible, but the process to learn if it had been the correct one was what began to assault Atsuki. Had his finger already sealed their fate? He didn't know how much longer they'd have to wait to find out. Atsuki began to sweat nervously as he imagined the terrifying scenarios they could have already caught themselves in. How long until 2100? If they could be sure that the point in time would mark the end of their suffering, reaching it wouldn't be an issue. As soon as Atsuki thought of the not unlikely worst scenario, every second began to feel unbearable. Would they die in the elevator if help never came? It should have been impossible. After all, if the recording was legitimate, and they'd spend a month in the tower, it must have also been true that Atsuki would survive until it occurred. But what about Shibuya? She hadn't been mentioned on it. There's one other thing. He addresses Atsuki, but we never hear Atsuki's voice. Atsuki was used to the feeling betrayed by his own mind. Shibuya had been wearing a neutral expression, but if nothing had happened in the first 3 hours... If nothing had happened in 3 hours, what kind of expression would she have? And he'd be the only one that survived after seeing his friend deteriorate? The rational part of him denied it. There was no food anywhere, and none of them could survive for so long. Yet he couldn't relieve any of his worries. He stood up and stretched his body. Here's what I think is going on. We know that something can jump into the future. That, I think, is how Naomi's murder exits the bathroom. Not to the past, forward. So a month is probably measuring a recurring Sekimeiyology trigger, but I don't know how that would work because I don't know enough about what fucking triggers it. He stood up and stretched his body. Oh, Urame, in case you've read my notes, the recording is I am pretty sure the recording is from the Gamma World Line. The one where everyone is trapped in the tower for a month. Because I have defined the world lines based on Isla. We have, I'm using a sense of divergence. We have, I feel like, okay. Isla's time-traveling doppelganger comes from the Alpha World Line. She says her testimony is nothing bad happens, but I'm sure everything bad that happens in the Alpha World Line happens after Isla's departure from the tower to our world line. The Beta World Line, where she becomes besties with Isla, and is still outside the tower now, and therefore we can call the world line where Isla dies the Gamma World Line. And I'm assuming that is the world line where they are trapped in the tower for the month and where the recording comes from. Yes, I'm using Steins Gate terminology here. I actually need to finish Steins Gate. Yes! Steins Gate! The lack of anything else was driving him mad. He wasn't sure how much longer they had to wait for. Perhaps they'd been inside for half an hour. As much as he wanted time to pass, he knew inevitable time would come. Almost 2100. The uncertain period of time in which nothing would be known. Blah, blah, blah. Stop pontificating. Like, can we just get on with it? You're having a fucking panic attack. You didn't know what to think. Nearby, Simon had been trying to find a way to kill them. Could it be that he wouldn't let the exit open precisely to achieve that? Here's the thing. I don't think this is our Sai. But because I know that in the Gamma World Line, Sai is calm and rational and trapped in the tower with Akaro and Irina, this has to be Alpha World Line Sai. The tendency Atsuki had to overthink everything made for the perfect paranoid mind. Beyond everything, blah 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 blah. Like, stop being paranoid and it wouldn't occur. He spent the last few minutes with his eyes closed when he opened them after a sudden noise. What? He looked up. A knife had been stabbed into his chest, one grip by a hand, and when it was taken out, blood began to pour out of him, breath wetting his shirt. A cold and simultaneously hot pain invaded his whole torso. He couldn't comprehend what had happened and looked at the blood in disbelief. Then his gaze turned to Shiraya's expression. It was one he'd never seen in her. Wait, what? His mind filled with disarray as he frantically looked around inside the cramped space. He couldn't believe what he was saying. What? Shiraya? Flickering shreds of sound began to fill his ears while his silent sight blackened. No, why? Those words echoed within himself, unable to be released. He opened his eyes to confirm it one more time. Indeed, what he saw was a senseless nightmare. Every snare he thought of had been erased. Atsuki felt a disconnect from reality, as if his body had been hijacked. Without the strength to resist, he gave out on keeping hold of himself. As soon as he collapsed to the ground, his consciousness burst like a bubble.
Wow.
Did Shibuya kill him?
Maybe to end his suffering.
So, let's go back to...
Isn't that size?
Okay, we're gonna enter the elevator again. And get the other end, that bad end. I feel like every bad end teaches us things. Maybe not necessarily important. Oh, hey! It tells us which choice we made. Let's go back to the attic and lock ourselves in the bedroom. Atsuki's plan was simple. He wanted to take advantage of the distance they had gained from Sai. Perhaps they could trick him. He thought they were going to continue running down, so if they went back up, Sai might have thought they already turned towards the offices. In addition, they knew that the elevator couldn't be heard if it arrived or left the floor one was on. With eyes almost closed, Atsuki waited a few seconds so that Sai would have time to arrive and miss the sound. Meanwhile, he reached into Shiroria's purse to grab the attic key, and used it to unlock the floor 7 button, which he confidently pressed. But what was really crossing Atsuki's mind? Had that been the plan he decided on? Sai must have known the elevator was available, and using it would have seized their echoing footballs. And aside, Shiroya couldn't help but be confused by the action he'd chosen to take. I hate that it's come to this, but we can't escape from Sai for more than 3 hours. We have to put all our faith into locking ourselves in a bedroom. Actually, we can't escape for 3 hours. We can use the Sekimeiyology. Shiroya was speechless at this. That's how we escape, isn't it? At the sudden change, but she couldn't object to him. She decided not to reply and trust the decision her oldest friend had made to save both their lives. Up there, we'll set the chain and physically prevent the door from opening. Even if Sai has the key, he won't be able to break the door down. In case he enters, we can try to use something to defend ourselves. I have an idea. This is an idea they should have tried while they were up there. There's beds in these rooms, right? Move the bed in front of the door. These are heavy fucking doors. You move a bed in front of the door and just sit on it. And like keep maybe there's also those wardrobes, right? Tip the wardrobe over and put it on the bed. He's not getting in. They had seen Sai's murderous expression and felt how strongly he desired their eradication. Even though the physical demand was high, keeping a chain door from opening was much more reasonable than perpetually running away. The elevator stopped and began to slowly open its doors. The trip had created a great deal of tension that was released when they burst out of it. Change of mind. Also a bad end. So we're gonna die up here. They were back in the hallway they just escaped from, but they'd shifted their goal. They ran, ignoring the turns they'd previously handled with care. They wanted to enter the bedroom, which they began to see as their only salvation. Both doors were in sight. Only the right one possessed a chain, so they didn't hesitate over which one to enter. Running, the lack of friction between Atsuki's socks and the wooden flooring almost made him trip, but he managed to steady himself. Shiroya made her way in first and immediately shut the door as soon as Atsuki joined her. On the left side of the door, the chain began to swing in response to the abrupt slam. Atsuki hurried to check the drawers. Shiroria's arm trembling to the chain, recalling how unreliable it had been in the past. There is a bed! Push it in front of the door! Push it in front of the door! Push it in front of the door! You... You have no idea how deeply I am face-palming. You have no idea how deeply I am face-palming. He doesn't care about that! Only Kate cares about that shit! And I'm pretty sure Irina murdered Kate. Do you see the key? Atsuki remembered he had left it in the top drawer to stand. Yes. He let out a cry of joy when he saw it hadn't been taken. Their chances of surviving had just drastically increased. But nothing had been settled. While holding the key, the nightmarish sound of a bursting door struck Atsuki's ears. When he turned around and he saw Shiroria's body being knocked away. Past the trembling door, the terrifying silhouette of Sai paralyzed Atsuki's mind. The knife was still gripped in his right hand. And as soon as he saw Atsuki's defeated expression, Sai grinned. Okay, look at that bed! Why didn't you push it in front of the door?
Alright.
On the floor, Shiroya yelled desperately, but Sai ignored her and began to approach Atsuki, who stared at him in regret. He hadn't even had time to grab the screwdriver. Also, the first time, the suitcase was in the living room. I would have grabbed the suitcase and tried to defend myself with that. That is a hard suitcase. That's basically a shield versus a knife. Odds are I can break his fucking arm. Stop. Shiroya cried again, but anything she could say was meaningless to Sai, who was certain of her fate. Atsuki's hands let go of his shoes. When he made his first step forward, inevitably backing himself into the wall. When he made eye contact with his killer, he noticed Sai had a bit of blood in his mouth. Such trivial information had become utterly pointless, but he thought that blood might have dripped off him at some point in the past. He made no attempt at putting the information to use. His mind had broken down and he couldn't move. He realized his reckless action resulted not only in his own death, but Shiroria's. She placed her hand on the floor and attempted to stand up. Wasting no time, she launched herself towards Sai, whose murderous aura had spoken every needed word. Once again, she was ignored, and instead, Sai dashed forward. Atsuki had no time to react. Yep, I'm dead. His body crumpled down, outside and alone. Blah 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 blah. Oh, he murdered Shibuya too. Aside from, after instinctively reacting to Shibuya's attempt at aiding Atsuki, he looked at his second victim in disbelief. What? I think this is important. He sounded surprised but soon snapped out of it. Before Atsuki could make a last effort to understand why it'd be finished off like that, Sai jumped. This is just a theory. I think this is just a theory based on what I already believe, but
that's just a theory.
maybe not dead, but or be surprised by her presence. And then the third and the fourth, all of them felt more painful, but he couldn't move. You brought this in yourself, you fucking idiot. Those words were received as a static noise. An irreversible cloudiness began to fill Atsuki's consciousness, and eventually his brain stopped interpreting the splashes of blood that every stab produced, shortly cutting off forever. Huh. Continue running down. Entering the elevator was too risky. That was my final conclusion. There was no way Sai hadn't prepared for it. We set foot on the third floor. I glanced at my right and saw the shut elevator. That meant it probably hadn't been disabled, giving off a further feeling from a trap. I saw the bathrooms again as well. We had the opportunity to lock ourselves inside one, but I doubted the inner lock would be able to withstand the forces of someone turning the key from the outside. Ignoring both options, we continued running forward. Sai had probably been waiting for us inside the first partition of the previous floor, so running next to them was hair-raising. Behind us, Sai's noisy attempts at catching up had began growing audible throughout the entire floor. We had to put distance between us to good use. When we arrived at the second floor, my limbs began to tremble, pushing harder than I had ever expected. We should probably go to the event room. The Sekimeiyology is still there. Shibuya and I didn't react to what I said, but we continued to make our way through the floor. There's another reason we had to target the event room. Give me a moment. Alright, the event room. But, where to... If Sai was our only attacker, for as long as we circled in and out of it, we wouldn't be caught. Of course, we couldn't do that for the remaining 3 hours, but it was better than putting ourselves in a corner. The final staircase was just ahead of us. We'd begun to slow down, but Sai hadn't been able to close it between us. We could hear his footsteps still descending the previous flight of stairs. When we crossed the door into the middle of the staircase, we saw the floor of hallway A. Without hesitating, we kept running towards the door in the middle. There was another drop of blood on the floor of hallway C. What? It looked recent, too. Had someone been occasionally bleeding small drops for 2 hours? I had no time to wonder about it as I pushed open the door in front of us. In the dark room, the covered cabinet appeared camouflaged by the walls. Drawn by its overwhelming aura, I grabbed the bottom of the curtain and lifted it. Really? What do we do? The Sekimeiyology was behind the glass. Neither the mysterious Shibuya nor Sai had taken it. I think that's future Shibuya. Future. I tried to open it, which confirmed our lock was still in effect. Only the key would deliver the Sekimeiyology back to us. And Akara or Sai surely had it. Even though another Sekimeiyology could exist, there was no guarantee. We can't keep running away forever, but there's no safe place. I froze trying to think, but my nerves prevented me from doing so. There was nothing we could do but keep running to escape from Sai. Another Sekimeiyology could be somewhere, but we can't enter any of the rooms to find her, or we could be backing ourselves into a dead end. The intense sound of Sai's footsteps hadn't been audible since we'd arrived on the crystal floor. Let's go. I don't know where, but we should at least be in a hallway to see him coming. The hallway B door hadn't been closed. We rushed to it, but that thoughtless action immediately proved to be a critical mistake. Here we go. You two are really starting to tire me out. And as soon as we tried to leave, Sai's body collided with mine at full speed. I was knocked down and fell by his feet. When his terrifying voice made me look up, I saw the knife we'd been running from pointed right in front of my face. Sai, what the fuck are you doing? I knew I couldn't run away. Behind me, I could feel Shiroria's trembling legs. She still had a chance to escape, but the shaking of her body ruled it out. Tell me, Atsuki, what do you think I'm doing? His face shifted into an unsettling smile while he slowly brought the knife closer to me. But please stop! But why do you want to kill us? Us, don't worry, I was only chasing Atsuki. I'm not going to be the one to kill you. Do you mean someone else will? Precisely.
And who's that?
I think we need to flag this. I think we need to flag this as testimony. I can't decide whether this is testimony or red truth. I actually want to make this, I think this might be red truth. I think this might be red truth. Shut the fuck up, there's no way she'll die. Oh, I guess you haven't seen it. I thought for sure you had. But what? Let me make it clear for you. Shiroria's fate is death. She is close to dying, and I will be the cause behind it if I have to be. Unfortunately, you won't get to see it. You brought this on yourself for being so fucking stupid. The knife seemed to grow bigger as it approached me. Was I truly about to die without understanding anything in that pathetic position? Wait, stop! Tell me at least, why do you want to kill me? I stood up, started to use my arms to drag myself backward. Sai followed my movements with his knife, his expression growing absent. Answer me! No, just let him go, he hasn't done anything. You stay right there. At the first time, Sai's voice wavered. Why? Did he realize something? Then he stared at my eyes with the most intense and serious expression I'd ever seen in him. I'll ask again, why do you think? I don't know, that's why I'm asking! I continued to move back and he stopped following me. When I'd separated myself enough from him, I stood up and I couldn't run away. I'd ended up in the corner of the room and there was no real method of getting around him. Are you okay? I nodded uncertainly. Keeping her eyes on Sai, she walked up to me, abandoning any remaining chance of fleeing. Are you? When I looked at Sai with a clear mind, I saw something of importance that stood out. There was a bit of blood on his mouth. Immediately I associated it with the drops we found. Why is your mouth bleeding? When did that happen? After looking down for a few seconds, he lifted his head back up, regaining his imposing aura. Are you laughing at me? No, why? To answer your question, not more than 30 minutes ago. Oh. Was that supposed to mean something? The way he said it made it sound like he wanted to convey something more. I thought you might have left some blood behind, like that drop, for example. I pointed at the floor where the fully dried up drop was. I know where that came from, but that's not mine. That's been here longer than 30 minutes. I thought so. Have you stopped trying to kill me? I don't understand what you're doing. Shut up! Yeah, that's definitely testimony. We have to take his word on that. Had Sai been trying to kill me for something he thought I did? His murderous intent clearly seems determined, but my own bewilderment caused it to diminish out of nowhere. Pensively, Sai glanced around the room. Suddenly, in visible shock, his whole body went one step backward. Did something happen? Atsuki, tell me something. What time do you think it is? Right now it should be 1740. You're right. My watch says it's 1741, and I'm sure it's correct. Does that tell you anything? I suppose so, but I'm not sure what. What the fuck? Didn't I say an incorrect time? Do you know where Akaro is? That son of a bitch? No idea. This is incredibly telling.
He called us a son of a bitch too. Or you bastard or something like that.
He's angry at us for something we did. Okay, I have been suspicious of Akaro forever. Did something happen between you two? You escaped the bedroom together. How'd you do it? Try to figure it out yourself. Telling you anything I've concluded wouldn't be smart. I don't think Akaro is with us anymore. He might be outside. What? Using the Sekimeya? Yeah, most likely. A few minutes after you left, Akaro came back to the bedroom. Excuse me? Yeah, he... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute!
That's interesting.
Has switched places with him. There's something weird going on here. He said he didn't remember leaving, but disappeared again without removing the chain. What the fuck? Don't tell me you believed him. I knew I could try to enter from the storeroom door, but I didn't had to guard it the entire time. You think he entered from the outside after escaping? Still, he vanished, and the Sekimeya is right here. Show me. Shibori went ahead and raised the curtain, which had fallen by itself at some point. As we see, the Sekimeya was behind the glass. Did you two put it inside? Yeah, a while ago. Was it in the furthest back room in hallway B6? Yes. I thought about it again. The origin of that Sekimeya still didn't make sense. Where? First, it was on the floor. We used it, but when we came back, we couldn't find it. Then we found it inside a drawer in the same room. Ah, I see. It teleported there after you used it. I get it. How'd you know we found it in that room? I just remembered that it could have been there. Now let me pass. What? Move away. Do you want the Sekimeya? Do you have the key? Just shut up and move away. I couldn't decipher his intent. His voice had changed completely. He sounded as if we were the present threat instead of him, keeping him away from the Sekimeya. You just wanted to kill me. Why would we let you use the Sekimeya? Are you really this dense? I have a knife. That's a fair point. Are you going to kill us if we don't step aside? Yes. There was no determination in that threat. For some reason, everything murderous about him was already gone. Where did you even get that knife? Did you kill Kate and Irina? No, I haven't killed anyone. Don't lie. You have a knife, which was definitely used to kill Irina. You're trying to trick us, aren't you? You used the Sekimeya to escape the tower, then you entered again through the storeroom with that knife you brought from the outside. You traveled from the hallway B room, which is how you knew we found the Sekimeya there. The state we saw Akaro in. Did you do that? Regarding where I found this knife, I just did. I'm not going to tell you where, but I found it inside this building, poorly hidden. What? You mean to tell us we never found it before? Listen, here's a good question for you. I've seen Kate and Irina's corpses. If I killed them, how come there's no blood on my clothes?
Ooh.
I just want to say again, I kind of think Irina killed Kate.
Could be.
Okay, I know some kind of weird side switch happened at some point, but I don't entirely know when.
That's part of the plan.
I was taken aback. He was right. Blood would have splashed on the killer's clothes after killing both of them, but sides were both completely clean. Suddenly a needle pierced my heart when I remembered something, the Shibuya who'd changed clothes. That doesn't mean anything. If you used Sekimeya to travel back in time after you killed them, would have given you clean clothes from my past points, and the stained clones would have disappeared forever. She's right. You could have easily gotten rid of them like that. Yeah, that's wrong. What is? What you two just said is wrong. However, I didn't have to get rid of any close things. I didn't kill anyone. What exactly were we wrong about? As I said before, telling you anything wouldn't be smart. Were we wrong about what? His clothes still had very faint traces of the smoke on them. If he had traveled outside the tower and entered from the storeroom, there would have been no smoke on them. Was that wrong as well? I didn't know how to object. After Katei and Irina died, it was unlikely anyone activated the Sekimeya. How had it appeared inside the drawer? Either it teleported there, or someone deliberately left it inside. Going off how clumsily that drawer was shut, the latter sounded more plausible. Regardless, it was still shut, so nobody could have traveled after leaving the Sekimeya there. The window for that explanation was incredibly tight. It had to have happened before that point, after the present time if the side we were talking to was a result of an upcoming time travel. We couldn't rule out the possibility that someone took the Sekimeya out of the cabinet, used it, and placed it back inside. Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I have returned. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ready?
Welcome back.
Anyway, I wouldn't want to kill you two now, since there's more stuff I want to think about. I'd still get out of my way if I were you, though. You definitely have the key for the cabinet, right? You took it from the bedroom before escaping. Does that mean that Karo never had it? It doesn't sound as if you two got along too well despite living together. Atsuki, overcome your stupidity and move. Do you want to put her in danger? I don't want to move either. Giving the Sekimeya to you can't be a good idea no matter what. I have a knife, for the love of God. You were scared out of your minds running away before. Where did your pulse come from? At this point, I'm pretty sure you don't intend to use it. Sai's lips curved into a grin. Then he kneeled and left the knife on the floor. Alright, let's play your game then. What game? You two don't understand you anything. You think you do, and it's laughable. Right, I don't want to use my knife because overpowering you physically right now would be a loss. But I have to go one step further and show you how pathetic... I'll have to go one step further and show you how pathetic your resistance is. Without abandoning his unsettling smirk, he dashed out of the room towards hallway B. I didn't understand anything, but Sai had a plan. Given what happened the previous time, I hesitated to chase after him, but I immediately realized this was a mistake. To prevent him from completely leaving our line of sight, I sprinted towards the door and looked down the hallway. Before I got there, the loud noise of a door being slammed boomed out. By the time I arrived, all I saw was a bunch of closed doors with no indication of which one had created the noise. He asked me inside one of them. He had no way he had time to get the hallway to the lobby. Going off what he said, I figured he would have created that noise near the lure us out and make us mistakenly think that he was still in the hallway. But that couldn't be it. For such a brief window of time, he was definitely in one of these rooms. You must think we'll search for him, but he has something in mind. You want this just in case? Shiroya had retrieved the knife from the floor. I understood her proposition, but I declined it. If he wanted to harm us, he would have done so just now. He wants to trick us somehow. But how? He's in one of the rooms, so how would they be able to do anything? Okay. Let's assume there are, in fact, two stones. One goes forward and one goes backwards. We don't know, and I've been kind of half assuming this for a while, but there are two. We don't actually know which one is in the cabinet. But if he has the one that goes to the past, he's trying to get us out of the room so that he can, from the past, he can walk into the room the moment we leave. We cannot leave this room alone. There's a very simple way. It seems he understands how the Sekimeya works better than us, but it's still possible another one exists. If he entered the room where he knew the other Sekimeya was, he could have gone back to the past. Maybe he thought both of us would chase behind him and he could immediately enter the event room from hallway A. That's why I should be fine if you stay here. Looking at the hallway, I'll open the door so you make sure Sai doesn't leave and nobody enters from the other side. Shiria walked back and closed the hallway A door, hindering any entrance. She nodded, knowing they couldn't ignore him. Just watch out, okay? He dropped a knife to bait us into following him. He sounded pretty confident, and knowing Sai, he's got some plan. I know, I'll be careful. Me too, Salem! But he has to be here. It's important to find him, even though he gave it to us. The fact is, we still have we don't have his knife. Hear me out! He gave up the knife. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. We know that when you go back, you have the inventory you had in the past. If Sai does in fact have another Sekimeya that will take him backwards, he gave up the knife because he knows he can get it back. I'll be careful, but he still has to be here. He didn't actually get up the knife. She grinned, and I stepped out of the room, glancing around me as I put my shoes on. I was absolutely certain one of the closed doors had hid Sai behind it. How fast everything happened, it was also likely he hadn't gone to any room on the extremes of the hallway. However, I sort of dozed to rule them out. On full alert, I turned the doorknob of the cleaning room. The empty space came into view, still missing the cart that used to occupy much of it. I knew he could have used a Sekimeya to escape, so I briefly searched around for it. There were some shelves and buckets, but I doubted anything as big as a Sekimeya could be hidden there. Before moving on, I saw something. On top of one shelf, there was a key. Surprised, I jumped to grab it. In my hand was a small key I hadn't seen before, so I put it in my pocket. Okay, this room had been searched before with the intention of finding the Sekimeya, right? How come this key was never found? Who searched it? Does anyone remember who searched this room? There's no time to wonder that, so I exited as soon as I determined nothing else was hidden. The room in front of me, B6, was where we found the Sekimeya. I entered and looked in every cabinet and drawer, all of them were empty. Sai never entered any room. As soon as I set foot in the staff room, I remembered there was a complete search couldn't be performed, but what if Sai was in one of the lockers? Wait, no, that's fine. They can't be locked from the inside, and assuming they're big enough to contain a person. If Sai had the brilliant idea to hide in one, it must be unlocked. And if he used a Sekimeya that he hid inside one, he needed to unlock it first, so after traveling, it would remain unlocked. Yep. I had to try opening every single one. Only one locker open now, means... Not here either, unless he was a Sekimeya, then it teleported itself away like he said happened earlier. I entered the following crystal room. Then after a same quick search, I confirmed either Sai or the Sekimeya were inside. From the event room, Shiroya let me know that nothing had happened on her end. She was looking at hallway 3 to prevent Sai's escape while paying very close attention to the door behind her. Perhaps Sai could enter it from it in any time, make it to the cabinet faster than Shiroya, and overpower her. However, he willingly gave up his knife, and that was... Do you not remember the duplicating key? Next to enter room B4, it exuded a sinister aura, exhibiting Naomi's and Irina's deaths. Trying to ignore my sudden heartache, I inspected every cabinet where Sai or the Sekimeiyology could be, and they were empty. Just 3 more. I continued by entering the room on my left. At a glance, it was just another crystal room where nothing of importance had occurred. After looking through every cabinet, that sensation hadn't changed. Yet again, a few spirit gems were all I was able to find inside them. Yep, gemstones. There's one more. I opened the door and stepped into the last crystal room. Nothing appeared different from the others. To prevent the sudden attack, I'd gotten used to immediately looking behind the doors. That first step was completed without an issue. I'd just been thinking that, because I hadn't been reading. Those cabinets were the sole remaining places where Sai could be. Starting from the right ones, I uncovered their lids one by one, progressively narrowing down the last options. And when I opened the last one, it was finally confirmed. Sai wasn't anywhere. Being defeated, I returned to Hall B and joined Shiroya. I don't get it. There's not much he could have done. He said the Sekimeiyology could teleport itself after being used. Maybe that's why he didn't find it. But do you think that's what he did? That has to be it. He has to have a way to travel. The search is not. He's not intending to hide. He's intending to distract us. It is a make us watch one hand instead of the other. I mean, I've searched through and to be sure he isn't in any of these rooms, but there might be a good spot I've missed where he hid the Sekimeiyology. Why would he do that? Does he really want to get his hands in the Sekimeiyology in the cabinet when he knew where another one was? And was his plan to simply use it, lure us out while he trusted his hiding spot, and enter the event room from hallway A? There's no way, right? Probably not. He knew one of us would stay here. Yeah, he left his knife behind to make us chase after him. But there's no way he thought both of us would go. Do you think he had time to go to hallway C or the lobby? He wasn't very fast when he was chasing us, and I doubt he faked the speed just for this. I suppose we can't completely rule it out, but I didn't hear his footsteps in the distance. Whatever Sai was planning, we had to... Okay. This is gonna sound ridiculous. I just need to say again. Why? Okay, let's say hypothetically, he has another... he has a Sekimeiyology. He has a stone. Let's say there are 2. Okay? Sylvie, Parody, you with me still?
Mm-hmm.
We know already this thing works on radiuses. We don't exactly know exact mechanics behind that. But, what if what he needs is to be close to it? Does anyone remember what wall the cabinet's on?
Nope.
Hear me out. He went to B1, touched the stone in his pack. We're assuming he still has it in his hip pack or whatever. And then whatever he needed to accomplish happened. It either has to do, he has one and he jumped back in time and he's waiting for us to leave, or he doesn't actually need to be as close. He had another way to get. Bottom one! Even better! Yeah! If it is in fact the bottom wall, if whatever he needs is to be close to the Sekimeiyology, not necessarily touching it, but close enough to it, it would be he could just go to B1. If all he needs is to be close to it, he goes to the north wall of B1 and does whatever he needs to do. Or the only other way I can make you think is that he has a way to return back in time, close the door to distract us, and is planning on coming back in. Good job on 40. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. Elephants are cool. That's why I kill elephants. Top. So, it could still work from the staff room. I want to see exactly in text. Room and Baron. Cabinet. Let's see. There's one other part where I can actually remember we touched it. It would have to be where is Sai in the crystal room? Thunderhead. He compares himself to a ghost. Where does he put it in the crystal? Did we not put it back? I thought we did put it back. Huh. Either way, I think whatever he needs, he only has to get close enough. Either he needs to get close enough or he needs to get us away. It's gotta be one of the two. I was planning we had to stop. He might have given up on killing us, but nothing guaranteed he hadn't simply held off on it after realizing something important. We need to search hallway A, but the lobby and hallway C are a problem. Wait here, watching over this hallway and the other door like you were doing. I'll be back in a second. Okay. I took off towards the lobby. Nobody was there, and I made sure to check that Sai wasn't behind the columns and couch. It was unlikely for him to hide in the mechanical room, but I had to look. I opened the door and headed down the stairs. It was going to be hard to conclude that nobody was hiding with the provided light, but I had to do it. If nothing else, I didn't feel like I had to be scared of sudden physical attack. No. Then back up, not knowing what I'd do next. Instead of joining Shiroi and hallway through hallway B, I entered hallway A and entered the door to the event room. It started her, but she quickly realized it was me. Wait, don't come over. The lobby is empty, and from here I can see hallway A, the event room, and the way to the other floors. Do what I did from the other side. Check the bathrooms, and come here through hallway A. If you do that, we'll have successfully isolated this hallway, and we'll be able to make sure nobody enters from floor 2. Got it. She disappeared from floor 2 view, walking towards hallway C. For some seconds, I did what she'd been doing earlier. I kept track of the event room and the hallways simultaneously. And as soon as she appeared from hallway C, I could stop focusing on the event room because nobody could have been behind us. I knew not to lower my guard, though, given Sai's evident confidence. I saw her trying to open the elevator door, but it wasn't there. Then she sprinted towards me. He wasn't in the bathrooms. I didn't find the Sekimeiyology either. So if he's still on the floor, he has to be in a room in the hallway. This hallway. He's not on the floor anymore. We'll do the same thing then. Shiroya came to my side, where she would stand while I entered every remaining room. That was until Estelle made us turn around. Alright. What are you doing over there, searching for me? Where exactly are we? He did a thing. Okay. Let's recap. We exited. We did cleaning room, staff room, B6, B5, B4. Does anyone remember what order we did the rooms in? How long did this take us? That's what it is. How long did this take us? I think I need to.
Been that long.
I don't think it shouldn't have been. This is in some way either related to pathing or. Alright, give me a moment. Alright, so. Cleaning, B6, staff, wait. Hold up. There's B5, B4, I think I need to go back. Staff. B4. Wait, hold on. Alright, we're here. We're trying to get that room. We go to the cleaning room. B6. Staff. Yeah! I'm not just if he forgot, I'm checking the exact order he checked them in. So, it doesn't show us in B5, but the narration will imply B5. So after B5, he went to B4. On the left. It was B4, B1, B3, and B2. That was the order the rooms got checked in. Cleaning, B6 staff. I think it's important to know how much. Afterwards, Shiroya, then the lobby, bathrooms, Hall C. I'm trying to determine if the trick has to be time travel, or if it's an order of operations problem. No, he got into the room. How do I jump? I'm trying to jump back. Next to the cabinet, Sai stood, the Sekimeiyology between his hands. He hadn't teleported yet, and he was covering the skin under his shirt. With a smile, he closed the glass and let go of the curtain. What the fuck? What did you just do? Let me make something clear. If you try to approach me, I'll touch it immediately and I'll disappear. Even though I'd go just a bit back in time, that's all you need. What's the trick? I have an idea, but it's too fucking insane. It is too fucking insane. It is too fucking complicated. There's no way this is what he did. just, for the sake of argument, say he understands how world line switching works. He could have done a full rotation of the braided world lines to get back here just to be in the room. But that's... I don't even know how that works, so I don't even know if that's possible, and that's like way too fucking complicated. Like, this is not a... There's a trick, but I'm trying to... Alright. Psi... Which way did he look down the hallway? The mundane answer is... There's a mundane answer that does not involve the Sekimeya. But I don't think it is the mundane answer. I am legitimately kind of confused. Also, give me like 5 minutes to do a thing.
Okay.
Let's just ignore my obvious and transparent.
An eviction.
Yeah. And this gives me time to think this out, because I am actually trying to think out how the fuck this works, but I'm having a little trouble with that part. Like, I'm actually having a little trouble with the how. I mean, let's be clear. Locked room mysteries are not my specialty. Sylvie, are you good at locked rooms? Are you a locked room? Isn't locked room like Patchouli song?
Yep. Well,
Alright.
not exactly locked room.
All you need for what? You'll leave the Sekimeya with us. I don't care about that. But I've definitely thought about what I'm doing, don't worry. Even though it wasn't visible, as soon as he got the Sekimeya out of the cabinet, it started to build up time and energy. I was able to see the cabinet key in his other hand, explaining how he'd been able to get it open so easily. What's with those faces? Are you that surprised to see me again? Don't be silly, you weren't in hallway B. You probably just traveled from the future and arrived someplace I'd already investigated. I didn't do that at all. Okay. If there are two, he could be talking about this one. Don't lie, you had the other Sekimeya hidden somewhere. You activated the Shit! I spilled all over a white pillow.
Rip.
Make it more simple, am I wrong? Didn't I just say that? Yes. No. Shit. Okay. You are fixated on this one side, so let me present a posit. We need both of them for world line switching. You're not going to go back to the past the moment you touch this. You're going to... We have the one that goes to the future. We have the one that goes to the future in the cabinet. The 20 minutes in the future one. He has the 20 minutes to the past one. He couldn't do the thing through the wall because he only needed a few minutes. He needed to go... Give me a moment.
Huh?
Temperature. Which room had the temperature control cabinet? B4. He went to B4. Open the temperature regulation cabinet. Pulled out a Sekimeiyology that goes to the past. Went back a few minutes. No. No! How does the one... Okay, let's assume that one does go to the future. How does it actually work? He didn't go to the past. He went to the future. That's got to be it, right? Either... So yes, he goes to B4, pulls out the one that goes to the future. If he needs the one in this cabinet right now to go to the past, he is sure that this one goes to the past. He pulls it out, B4. Go, and while we're checking, it's accumulating energy. He goes to the future, he appears in the event room. I'll just go back to the past to the other one I have, right? No. You jump to the future. This is an actual question. If I knew where another Sekimeiyology is, like you say, why would I simply not use that one? I don't know, but enlighten us. How come you weren't anywhere if you didn't use the Sekimeiyology? Oh, are you just trying to be funny? You said you haven't touched the Sekimeiyology, but you simply got caught up in the range of a travel you knew you'd create after traveling, right? So you didn't actually touch it. Or that. You just jumped 10 steps too far, Atsuki. It's baffling how easy it is to trick you. I really just relied on a trick I felt could work, and which you might discover eventually. I swear to... What trick? I don't feel like telling you. Take my word for it. I did not travel with the Sekimeiyology. We're doing something weird with causal loops, aren't we? We're doing something weird with closed loops, aren't we? But the hard part is, how does the closed room teleport us into the room? Unless we took our eyes off this door, the only way it gets in is if he magically appears in the room. There's no way. You weren't at all way B. Your only way out was going to the past. Going to the future. Aren't you missing a really easy way I could have escaped, huh? Fine, I'll tell you, I don't need her cooperation any longer. What? Sorry, Shiroya, I'm nullifying our deal. Atsuki deserves to know what happened. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we playing the game with Shiroya? Listen, Atsuki, the first room you went to was the cleaning room. We were close, I was in the staff room. That's... Which Shiroya? What are you talking about? Why would I let you go? I mean, did say, it's gotta be some order of operations problem. I'm trying to think about this.
Could time for me to deal with the weird Shiroya? That seems weird.
I think he's lying to us. Or some assumption we have is incorrect. Mind of all care. You're not gonna trick me, Sai. You used to take me in some way. As if I'd ever side with you. You're a horrible person. That hurts. I really thought we had something going. I'm kidding, of course. I just used my invisibility cloak.
Okay, now he's just taking the piss.
I am definitely gonna agree that... Here's what I think happened. Assuming there are two, one goes to the future, which is how Akaro escapes the bathroom, then appears 20 minutes later having a weirded out over having murdered Naomi. So, he goes to B4, takes the future Sekimeya, or whatever we're gonna call it, out of the refrigerated cabinet. He waits a couple minutes. He touches it. It teleports him to the event room. And I'm assuming all he has to do is be in the event. Oh my god, it's a fucking causal. It's a fucking closed loop thing. It's a closed loop thing! Hear me out! He thinks to himself, in 5 minutes, I'm going to be in the event room. So when he touches it, because time the universe has decided he's in the event room, it puts him in the event room. In fact, that's just why he's still arguing with us. He is still arguing with us because he needs to be in the event room long enough for the Sekimeya to teleport him through like let's say it teleports him 5 minutes into the future, and he ends up in the event room now. He's still if we're working with their posit, then it's half the time into the future. He still needs to be here 5 more minutes for time travel to properly resolve him in this room.
Maybe.
Let's... They just spent, okay, we spent 30 minutes going on. Didn't I get tired of that I have a question. Didn't I get tired of that closed loop shit and start skipping half the text? Well, this is the ultimate conclusion of I come with all the text I skipped. He has to stay here talking to us. Because if he doesn't stay here talking to us long enough, touching the stone that takes him to the future won't properly take him to this room. I'll probably enter from the door as soon as I disappear. I bet the future version of me is waiting in hallway B for his cue to enter. Now, I'll peace out and disappear somewhere in the past. After I do what I need to do, I'll show up again. So you won't have to wait too long for me. From your perspective, I'll probably enter from the door as soon as I disappear. I bet a future version of me is waiting in hallway B for his cue to enter. Stop! What the fuck do you even need to do? You said you didn't necessarily need to travel too far back. Why not? Perhaps you'll get something right from once if you keep thinking. I can definitely wait a little more. He put the cabinet key in his pocket, signaling that he could use his free hand at any time to activate the Sekimeiyology. Fuck, we can't let him travel. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he has to go somewhere a few minutes back in time. He might need it to escape from us in hallway B. It must be what we're missing. He's just trying to mess with my head by accusing Rumia, but if that's the case, is there any point in trying to stop him? He already escaped, he's guaranteed to succeed. It's possible traveling to... I bet you were his eyes, he's at my side. And that we should communicate with me that we had to stop him. He tried to keep me when he was holding a knife. Whatever his intentions were, we had to assume they weren't great. No more questions? We stood looking at each other. No matter how much he waited or what he said, he would never be at risk. I'm all yours. I might just go already, though. Wait. I didn't know what to say. I was trying to think of a way to get the upper hand. Nothing? The seconds continued ticking, most of them filled with silence. Our disadvantage was too significant. Why are you not activating it? Tell me your guesses. Why am I not activating it? I had fun figuring my stuff out, but it's better if I can see how ignorant you still are. He's not... it's my theory. He has... the one that goes to the... He has one that goes to the future. The one we know from Akaro escaping, the bathroom. I'm assuming... Okay, I don't actually know that Akaro kills Naomi in the bathroom. But considering we find him in the bathroom later on, I'm assuming that's how it happens. That is how he disappears from that room. So, hear me out. He has to stay in here. Because of how the time travel rules work. I don't know exactly how they work. But they were talking about, like, half the time, or I don't even remember what the fuck they were saying. But, I haven't figured it out. But Sai has. He needs to stay here a certain amount of time to make sure his closed loop resolves itself. Once his closed loop resolves itself, he can go back to the past. Why is he not activated? He said he didn't care about traveling shortly into the past. What else could it be? Yet again, silence engulfed us. Sai looked at ease, ready to set Sekimeiyology at any moment. Why are you so tense? I'm doing this to take care of one little thing, and you have no way to stop me, so instead of trying to do that, you should keep displaying how much you don't get. I can assure you I'll accomplish what I want, so relax a bit. When I disappear, I'll show up immediately, but I won't try to do anything to the Sekimeiyology. Until then, I'm not in a hurry. What the hell do you want, then? Don't you want to keep begging for my knowledge? I'm sure you're curious about a bunch of things.
Oh my god.
I've already figured out the trick! I am, without a doubt, about 90% certain I'm correct about the trick. Right, I'm so smart I turned myself on. That's true though. I suppose it's not fair if I won't answer anything. Remember at the beginning I had no issues sharing my thoughts with you, but that changed at one point? There's no way you're dense enough not to know when. What, when the Sekimeiyology made me travel? We found out we were next to a time travel device, yes? And keeping everything to myself became the smarter option. I did not in any way suspect what the Sekimeiyology would be capable of, but I was expecting something to occur. I thought I'd have to be very perceptive to understand whatever could be going on, but everything happened in front of our eyes. So, were you expecting Zen to attack? Yeah, but that was fairly obvious. I suppose I came across some traces of Sekimeiyology some time ago. What? That's my answer. Wait. What were you expecting Zen to attack? You know who Zen is! You don't just know who Zen is. You know, Zen is Akaro. That's my theory, by the way. Or, no. I think Akaro and Kate are both entirely separate culprits in whatever heist is going on. Now, Sai, you're an Ashia. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. I think you're an Ashia. I still think you're an Ashia. Then tell me, why did you try to kill me and stop? It's not like I understand everything.
Is it not straight up canon that he is?
His name's Yomiya. It's even on his ID. I'm partially humoring you for the hell of it, but I also like to hear you think. For old time's sake, give me your best deductions. What do you think?
Yeah, but like, the fucking batteries.
Oh, good point. The batteries. I told you I have no idea. Hearing that, I didn't know why you were chasing us. Seemed to me what made you stop, so maybe you thought I did something I actually didn't. If you're telling the truth, that's enough of an answer. I suppose I have to think of a cryptic response from my point of view. I thought you'd overstep, but it seems I was the one who had. What? You have no idea what I'm talking about. I understand and it's great. You're from...
Bro is practically getting off to this is.
Is this Alpha Psi or is it Beta Psi? I'm reluctant to call this Gamma Psi. And now, explain something to me. I thought about it for a little, and I don't understand what you said regarding Akaro. He came into the bedroom and opened the door with the key. Which was... later left in the original drawer. So you really grabbed it when you were chasing us and wanted to trap us in the bedroom? This is very confusing. Shut up for now. What exactly did he say and how did he escape? He said he didn't remember escaping in the first place. Then he left again, probably the same way you did. I left out a lot of information purposely. I didn't think he'd use the same method, but there was no way I'd give Sai an accurate response. But where was the key after he escaped? You retrieved it at the end and were able to open the door, but so he didn't leave it outside, right? Oh, intriguing. I just glossed over it when you mentioned his reappearance, but I'm not certain what to think anymore. When you let him enter, you made sure he didn't have a key on his person, right? Of course, we're not that stupid. Then there's only one way he could have disappeared. The Sekimeiyology. Where did you get this knife? No cryptic answer you needed. I was honest earlier. You just found it, right? Good memory. I wanted to ask what he said regarding Shiroya's fate, but I couldn't bring myself to do it with her next to me. Are you done? I'll repeat the earlier question. What are you trying to do now? I'm just finishing off your ignorance. What? How did you know... How did I know you'd respond to a stupid sounding what? Do you not understand I'm purposely being unclear? Being told the answer is no fun. I'm sorry if you disagree. Why would I even assume you're being misleading, not being misleading? Why would you assume that? Naturally, you should keep it in mind, but understanding what I'm saying and then deciding whether to trust it is what I'd advise. Are you not going to touch the Sekimeiyology? Are you that eager to see me disappear? I will. Don't worry, it's been 11 minutes already, so I have no problem leaving now. Ta-da!
Wow.
Was I right about the trick? By the way, that was the trick, right, Urmet? He needed to stay here long enough so that he could resolve a closed loop that allows him to future teleport into this room. And he couldn't future travel into this room if he's not actually in the room for long enough. He needs to stay here and stall us. That basically is an answer. But I am 95% certain that's how it worked. Where were you? Why did you not... You future teleported. I was here searching for you. There's no way you didn't see us for so long. Well, it's not my problem if you're not content with my answers. I felt quiet again. I had no idea how to interpret his attitude, but I wouldn't refuse to ask more questions if he had some of his own to respond with. Why did I not find you in Hallway B? Because you were incompetent. No. Where were you then? In Hallway B. Who killed Kate? Either Akara or Irina. Irina. Who killed Irina? Me. But ah! I'm just kidding, it was Isla. I'm just kidding, either Akara or Kate. I stopped caring about his behavior. I found a reason to stall for time. You perfectly remember when we went up to the attic to get the lithium battery, right? Of course! How did you do that? I said you're incompetent, but at least you're doing your best, unlike the others. Huh? Are you talking about the other people, or the other Atskis? That's my answer. I suppose it just appeared impressive from your point of view. Okay then, who killed Nami? Who's the culprit behind everything? The culprit, don't be silly. I'm not sure why you're asking me this when I recall saying over and over that Kate did it. Then why the fuck were there two Namis? That's a big one. I only have vague ideas, unfortunately, and none that... I'm on. Okay. Something fucking weird happened. I don't think this is alternate world line Psi. But I do think Psi is doing something fucking weird. Psi needs to go to the past.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Psi is fucking doing fucking cloth worldwide collaborations somehow.
To go up to the attic in the past to resolve that. I don't think this Psi is our worldline Psi. I don't think. I think this is Data Worldline Psi. This is ours. I think he hasn't fully closed his loop. He needs to go upstairs in the past and hang out with us in the attic.
No.
You talk a lot, but you're not saying anything. How did you escape from the bedroom? With this? He looked at the
There's
Sekimeya
something I find a little funny here.
and signals that was his answer. What is the blood on the floor? Whose is it? No idea. What about the lobby? It should have been left while you were alone with Sakara. You mean the one drop, right? What else did I mean? That's a great question. As you could only mean the one drop. We said I'd answer cryptically, right? If I'm right, that person drop belongs to a person whose blood is not currently anywhere else, and they were one of the people who did not escape the attic's bedroom before Akaro and I did. Currently, that person is alive and is found inside the tower. Furthermore, I estimate they're on one of the first floor. You're a cunt! You are acting cunty. Sai, I don't like you. So,
Being a cunt is kind of his whole brand.
it's not Naomi, because it's not Isla.
Ah, yes, it's not corpse.
So that means it's not Akaro or Sai. It's me. It's another Atsuki. Also, the name shows oh, it's Shiroya. It's all Shiroya. You have time to think. Why would it be me? Did you actually see me? This is the part where a lot of things get too confusing, and I'm not fully certain about what I'm saying, but decently so. Nonetheless, what I said about your fate still stands. And I'm much more certain about it, so my condolences. It appears it won't be me who will kill you, though. Why are you saying this? Because I have eyes, and that might sound unfair, though. You do too. Oh, right! That's right! That's why I think you. That's why this opportunity of you being Alpha Timeline Psi is still here. Because you've seen Shibuya die. I'll talk to Sekimeiyology and immediately appear from hallway B. I'll see you. Before he could finish the sentence, Shibuya and I dashed at him, reacting the way we prepared ourselves to. What are you? Of course we weren't going to stop him. He knew that. He was slightly taken aback, but he had more than enough time to touch the Sekimeiyology before we got to him. However, we didn't need to touch it directly. Alongside the stored time, the range of the Sekimeiyology had to be small. If we could enter it before he touched it, we'd travel the same amount of time as him. Then in the recent past, we'd have one chance to stop him or understand his actions. As soon as he realized that was our plan, his face showed its first sign of uncertainty, and he rapidly moved his eyed arm to reach the Sekimeiyology. It should have been futile. The room wasn't very big, and our sprint had was fairly close to him. However, his skin made contact with the Sekimeiyology, his entire figure disappeared in an instant. In midair, the Sekimeiyology turned gray, and when it hit the floor, the sound made it seem like it had broken. I stared at it, dumbfounded, while it rolled around for some long seconds. I guess we weren't fast enough. Huh? I turned to my side. Nobody was there.
Oh my god! Okay, so that's where that Shiroya comes from.
No, that Shibuya is wearing a different outfit.
Oh yeah.
This one's power of Sekimeiyology. What the fuck? Did the range reach her? Why her but not me? I stood still and imagined where the three of us had been. Could the range have only missed me? Yeah. I think so. She was at my right side and directly faced Sion like me. It didn't prove it, but it would make sense if the range was circular, probably spherical. No shit. I'd been visualizing it that way already, and it seemed they could fit. The cabinet's on the north wall. The range must have been small, so perhaps she only had been in it. I love how that whole explanation on closed loops became relevant here. Like that whole, not just the explanation on closed loops, the explanation on closed loops, I yawned and said, boring, and talk about shit that matters at. Well, now it matters. Isn't that kind of annoying? Okay, I am
Sorry,
deep.
Haku, but I think you might have played yourself.
Hey! You know what would no, I didn't play myself. That's actually it makes sense, yeah. Actually, I didn't play myself. Do you know why? I didn't play myself because I still remembered all that shit. All I needed to do was think, yep, closed loop. He thought really hard, and it got him in. See? Okay, I am a sci-fi writer, but I'm also basically Kyoko Kirigiri. I'm willing to accept my admission to Hope's Peak Academy now. Pat, Hata, feel free to fall asleep into my stream. Being only partially hit was enough. Or was there another reason? What if I was encompassed inside, but for some reason I didn't travel? I was very lost, and I began to have a hard time working with what happened. Until then, a maximum of 2 people had traveled through time. Was that the maximum amount? Had been excluded for some reason, maybe? But why is nothing happening? Both of them traveled to the past, so why haven't they arrived already? They must be somewhere. That's what Sai himself had said. A version of himself might have been waiting on hallway B. That's because he was fucking stalling you. I just want to go save that line. Good job, Soryuz. I want to go back where he said 11. I think this statement of red truth, we need a color this statement turns this from theory into red truth. This is how it was done. I am putting this in red truth because I am 100% certain that is how it done. Also, we're only putting this paragraph in there because the upper paragraph is the assumption. This is the conclusion. Hell yeah! I turned around and looked at hallway A instead. While most of the doors were closed in this case, I couldn't see anyone. Could something have happened that's preventing them from reappearing? They have to be in the tower, right? I walked up to the Sekimeiyology and kneeled next to it. Then placed my right hand on it and felt its cold and smooth surface. Once again, I had powered off after a travel, but it hadn't teleported itself away. I waited. I was banking on something being about to happen, so I stood still, glancing back and forth between the two doors and trying to shake away the bitter taste of the conversation with Sai left in my mouth. Nothing was... Okay. It is possible that they're in Gamma World right now. After some minutes of standing up, I started to feel uncertain. Suddenly the Sekimeiyology turned white. It asked me about 5 minutes had passed since Sai and Shureya vanishing, and the Sekimeiyology had probably been storing energy for close to 15 before their travel. I looked at it intensely and had an idea. Could touching it was in the gray state preventing it from teleporting itself as soon as it turned white? I couldn't think of much else if Sai had been correct earlier. Well, that doesn't make sense. When we traveled from the cleaning room, it fell into buckets below the cart. And when the others found it, it was already white. Of course, I'd have to believe Sai's story to be sure, but nobody objected to it. I was really uncertain. I'm unsure about what to do. The silence had become unbearable in just those minutes, and I couldn't understand why neither Sai nor Shiroya had returned. Like Sai, then I put my hand under my sleeve and grabbed it, then I placed it in the cold cabinet and... Are you fucking kidding me? And afterwards I didn't know what to do. I felt the pressing atmosphere, as if I was a sole remaining being in that immense building. Was it possible they appeared outside the tower? Even though the distance traveled had to be short, the replicated location is an entirely different deal. Maybe that's what Sai meant when he said he didn't care about how far he'd make it to the past, for if he knew he'd appear outside, regardless, and was lying about immediately appearing from Hallway B. But it can't be that Sai's goal was to leave. He wouldn't willingly walk away from all this, unless he learned something very important that would have changed his mind. If he wanted to escape, it must be that he had planned to eventually re-enter through the storeroom. And what about the other Shiroya? She should still be here. Given the circumstances, she's sealed inside the tower. There's no way she could have left through the storeroom since no handle could be reattached to the door. Opening it from the inside is pretty much out of the question. Using the Sekimeiyology to escape should have been equally hard. When she could have taken it out of the cabinet when we went to the attic, it was still locked inside when we came back. She couldn't have appeared outside the tower, because she couldn't have left it locked again. I was trying to reinforce the thought that I wasn't alone, acting as if it was impossible. What if she appeared outside the tower, entered through the storeroom from the outside, and left the door open to leave after placing the Sekimeiyology in the cabinet? It looked like the motives behind the actions had stopped mattering, so being sure about any details started to feel impossible. The existence of the secret door made me anxious every time I thought about the situation. Not only did I not know if more people were around, but I also had no way to know if they would enter at any time. I didn't even know if the door led outside, if opening from the other side was possible for any... Being able to hear my own breath, more empty minutes passed. What could be going on? Sai said he hadn't killed anyone, so it could be that the true culprit found them and that's why they haven't come back. At some point my anxiety had become overwhelming. I didn't know whether to fear Sai, a different true culprit, or the sudden solitude itself. You know what the real fever is? Cabin fever. Oh my god! I know what he did!
Mm-hmm.
To kill us! In personal paradox. Sai used the same trick he did here.
Wait, so you're saying that's how
That's
he
how
was
he
able
did
to
it.
get into the attic?
No,
Or
that's how he
something
got
else?
into the elevator!
Ah.
There we go. He's not actually trapped in the elevator. He's not trapped in the elevator when he kills me there. The ending name is self-causality, personal paradox. That is the personal paradox. It is the... He has to do this. I have resolved out how the personal paradox ending works. And it is the same trick he uses in Catch-22. Boom! But this kind of closed loop only works for future travel. And that's... I try not to leave the Sekimeiyology behind, but since I haven't been able to go the proposition of being alone sink in, I succumbed to the need to wander around. I look at the vast empty lobby and don't want what felt like a metal ball started to make its way down my stomach. Every step I took was all I could hear. What? When I entered hallway A, I became convinced that Sai and Shiroya had escaped. They had to be the meaning behind Sai's words, but it was impossible to know if I'd see them again before 2100. Okay. We love elephants and or hippos, and I would love to harm them all. Let's say that. Okay. No, this is not even a let's say there's two stones. Can we strike through? Let's strike through that. Is that what it has to be? If world line swapping runs on overlapping range, if it functions on an overlapping range, then either Sai does or does not know this. I continued walking towards hallway C, not even trying to find anyone. When I completed the full lap, I stepped into the event room and let a full sigh full of myriad emotion. I guess that if I'm alone, it wouldn't be that bad. I only have to wait 3 hours to see Shiroya again. But if Sai wasn't a killer, they still have to be here. And I don't know what Sai's plan was, but it could still be in motion. If you're alone, they might still not be. They might be in a different fucking tower. Once again, I stood still and waited, leaning against the wall while a few more minutes of silence passed. I walked into the cabin and uncovered the curtain. Should I try to use it? Anything could determine the replicated location. Perhaps Sai knew it. Miss Sekimeiyology would... If I do... It wasn't too bad of an idea. If anything had gone wrong for them, I had the opportunity to reproduce for the purpose of understanding what had happened. I opened the glass and rolled a cold Sekimeiyology to my shirt. I knew I'd have to wait some time for it to gain energy, but it would only be a few minutes. Even if I couldn't conclude anything, I'd travel some time back so I could retrieve the Sekimeiyology as soon as I disappeared. Okay. being a fucking asshole! Hear me out! This is actually how world line swapping works! He's being an asshole and saying he has no fucking idea. We know that when you use the Sekimeya, you leave it behind. If Sai... No. He couldn't have used it from the staff room, otherwise, Atsuki would have found it. If... No. So he had... Could the hip pack thing actually allow him to keep it with him? If the hip pack thing allows him to keep it with him, that means he doesn't drop it. That means... If overlapping radius is what triggers a world-on swap, this is not going to do that. Audibly recalled something else. Awkwardly, I put my free hand in my right pocket and took out a key. I found it in the cleaning room just earlier, high on a shelf. Nothing indicated what it was for. It looked like a simple key that could unlock any normal door. I gave it a good look, sensing something that was about to come to me. Oh, am I completely stupid? It looks a lot like the key for Naomi's locker. That's what it is, even though the color is different. It's a key to a different locker. Remember, her locker had potentially been opened while we were in the attic. Could that have been the key to that mystery? Sekimeya. Nope, it's Kate's locker. Okay. He's gonna go find the Sekimeya in Kate's locker. Eager to find out, I left the Sekimeya on the floor and began to insert the key to every locker. I started the left one and saw the key would then enter partially. Yep. Robert's contents are painfully similar to Naomi's. There was nothing in the highest compartment. A winter coat hung in the main one. The biggest difference, the brown corduroy pants were on the bottom. Even though there didn't seem to be much use, there was a chance someone left their phone and disclosed. I put the key back in my pocket and crouched to grab the pants and helped them up with one hand when I felt them. Not only was there not a phone, every pocket was empty and clean, making it seem like the pants had been recently brought. I determined they belonged to a considerably sized adult, probably male, since clothes had left in the locker. It was more likely that it belonged to a staff member who wore a uniform during work. I recalled Kate who told us about employees used the room to blah blah blah. I knew I found the keys in the cleaning room, but something felt iffy about preventing me from... I folded the pants and put them inside before I grabbed a heavy coat. It was pretty big, so I began to run my hand over its surface in search of anything I could find. Almost immediately, I took something from a pocket. It was a set of 4 keys with dog-shaped keychain. I had nothing to use them for, and I didn't recognize any, so I put them back in the pocket. I continued feeling the surface of the coat before something prompted my attention. I didn't know if I mentioned it, but there was a minuscule bulge through the neck. I kept going over the same spot until there was a Sekimeya. I saw part of the neck was covered by a different type of material. I put my finger under it and found that 2 layers revolved through a narrow cavity. I drew my finger up to the spot where I felt the bulge and trying to find it on the other side. There it is. No! A bug. That's them. And the ones I'd seen in television shows was circular and on the surface was what looked like a microchip. By adding the location I found it, I could only recognize it as a spine bug. Was a staff member being monitored? Could Zin have planted a bug on a staff member to learn about the measures Ashi were taking against him? No, that wouldn't make a ton of sense. They wouldn't plant it on clothes that were always left in the locker. Could it be the inverse then? Did Ashi suspect they were part of Zin? Even though the day's events had been morphed into something nearly incomprehensible, they had started from Ashi and Zin's battle. It was foolish to think that Zin was involved in some way. And something had been cemented as reality. One of Ashi's staff members was being monitored. I'd already seen the interior of Kate's and Naomi's lockers, the 2 staff members I was familiar with. Someone else must have owned this one. That one. I looked closely, haunted by the truth behind it. Could someone have been hearing my movements from a completely safe space somewhere in Yishibana? If so, they might have realized the bug had been found. I couldn't imagine they were listening to it at all times. I put the coat back in the locker, but didn't reattach the bug to it. Mainly because it looked tricky to do. Instead, I left it in one of the pockets, only to be found by the police if I mentioned it to them. I glanced down to the Sekimeya. Since I had the key to a new locker, I could lock it inside and look around the entire building for Shiroya. No, you shouldn't do that. I have sort of someone's plan. How can it be this key was never found in the cleaning room with how much we searched the floor? Doesn't it look like obvious bait to make someone believe they had a safe space to hide the Sekimeya? If it was the culprit, or let's say Sai, found the key well hidden or had it somewhere, they could have duplicated it with the Sekimeya. They left it in the cleaning room and hoped someone would take the bait and keep the Sekimeya in the locker they had access to. Hear me out. But it was alright, intended to have the Sekimeya so I'd have my time to search the building in the past. That way I would know for a fact that nobody could take it. I began to put my hand behind the cloth of my shirt and felt the Sekimeya's surface. I thought it had begun to heat up. I couldn't take my eyes off it. Saya chose to leave it behind, which made his intentions feel impossible to understand. Ever since the time he escaped from the attic's bedroom, he had undoubtedly learned a few key details and found some attainable goals. But some thought accused me. If the culprit had been using the Sekimeya to never be found and was responsible for all the deaths, why did not target Sai? I had no idea, but thinking Sai was the killer didn't fit very well either. Why had he spared my life earlier? Could he have found a hidden knife we all were miss? He even said it was poorly hidden and that he'd overstepped. What the hell did that mean? Yeah, that's wrong. Sai's voice played in my head. What you two just said is wrong. Dad had been in direct denial of Shiroria's claim. That didn't mean anything. If you used a Sekimeya to travel back in time if you killed them, it would have given you clean clothes from a past point. The stain... World line swapping! What exactly is wrong about that? I can think of 3 different things. He might have been referring to the part where his clothes would disappear forever. Perhaps they would appear again. Maybe he meant that the Sekimeya couldn't have achieved that, but there's no way we were wrong. We knew such a thing could have occurred because the key to Naomi's locker was reconstructed in my pocket by traveling. Did he maybe mean... Oh, I see the problem. My light is on. I knew I was feeling weirdly sleepy. Maybe that we could blah blah blah. Never met... Could be it. I was inscrutable. I previously about the existence of a replicated location was something we'd finally deduced about the Sekimeya's mechanics. And I'd been pretty confident about it. Sai could have purely intended to taunt us and appear to have superior knowledge when in reality we'd been right on the mark. Is there any travel we know that has occurred that directly denies our theory? I ran across every travel I knew about fairly quickly. I found inconsistency. When I appeared in the security room and fell backward because the chair wasn't properly positioned for me to sit on it. The position I appeared indicated that the replicated location was of me sitting on that chair, but I had never done that. Oh, and the reporting too. If it's legitimate, we assumed it was brought from the future. Well, there isn't a big issue. The way we went were thinking about the Sekimeya work didn't make that simple. And a month from now, someone would have to hold the voice recorder, then further in the future, that same person would have to go all the way back to today, and have the timing which they held it as the replicated location. It's not reasonable to rule that out, but it complicates everything a lot more. But I can't just abandon the way I think. Blah, 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 blah! I can't believe any... The cleaning cart wouldn't have appeared in the attic if it was overlapping with something already there. How can we be wrong? There's no way we are. We appeared in the attic exactly where we'd been prior to that point. That position was definitely based off a previous one, so we can't be completely wrong. However, the security room instance, like I thought back then, that can't be a random location sitting in front of the computer. Could it have been influenced by Katei's past position? He was the one who sat on that chair a while before our arrival. Why would this have mattered? So I was right. Something about what we'd said was wrong. But I didn't know what it was. It could have been a minor detail or a major contradiction. I kneeled next to the Sekimeya, ready to touch it. So I had figured out a few things in a very short time, so I could do the same if I kept experimenting. The main purpose was to comprehend why Shiroya and Sai hadn't appeared. So I knew it was possible time travel would go smoothly. I hesitated and had to take a moment to steady myself. I'd gotten used to sharing each travel with Shiroya, but doing it alone again, like the first time, felt a bit imposing. Can I tell you what the real final boss is? The real final boss is cabin fever. By the way, Orman, I hope that, I'm not, being too boring. I like mysteries. I like solving mysteries. But I admit that there's something I find honestly alienating about Atsuki's narration. He doesn't think like a real person. Like, I, as the average person who would get caught in a time loop, I would think like this, but that's because it's me. Like, unless he's like this kind of existing mystery fanatic, it feels weird listening. Yeah, it feels weird listening to him. Like, okay, when Sai is doing this shit, it makes sense to me because Sai is basically Orihaya Izuya. But Atsuki I'm supposed to accept that he's this random 18-year-old who's come here with Shiroya, but he's thinking like he's a theoretical physics major. And, okay, I can relate to this. As a person, I can relate to this. Because I think like this. As you can see how I'm basically tearing everything up, basically tearing everything apart. But that's also because I know this is a mystery. Okay, in Magical Girl Witch Trials, when Sherry is thinking about everything in locked room mysteries, this isn't because she is a detective, this is because she reads locked room mysteries. I don't feel this. Yes, the game puts the mystery over everything. Remembering the loud crack that Sekimeiyology made when it fell to the floor, I realized that grabbing it before activating it was a bad idea. I stopped touching the floor with my right hand and touched the unmoving Sekimeiyology, determined to travel once more. I found myself standing up in the middle of the event room, looking at the covered cabinet. That time, the instantaneous pain of the Sekimeiyology surface was interpreted by my brain as an electric shock more so than a burn. I won't be able to do so much if I appear here, where I've been so many times. I was here before I went to the staff room. You know, I probably could write a visual novel. I knew that no amount of time, the amount of time traveled was an entirely different matter. Well, I couldn't have been too far back, nothing was for certain. Well, when I was about to check inside the cabinet when the sound stopped me, someone was still there. It had come from hallway A, so I cautiously went to check. What I saw was something I hadn't been wholly unprepared to see. It's me, it's totally me. I saw my own back walking away. I immediately understood where I'd gone, definitely more than 15 minutes back, to the point where I'd circled around the crystal floor hallways. And you notice how I'm operating like that? I'm fucking Kyoko Kirigiri. You see, it's autism. I have an obsession with understanding how things work. This confirms we can both meet past selves and alt-world line selves. So, here's the thing I want to say. Sai's totally had a pleasant and polite conversation with himself, hasn't he? He has totally had this pleasant conversation with himself where he just sits there saying, ah yes, commoners. Aren't they just intellectual superiority? When my past self disappeared towards hallway C, I calmly stepped out of the room. I knew I'd come from the other door and wouldn't see myself. I see, so I went 20 minutes into the past, and I can't precisely know what the point the location was based on. Most likely a recent dundub. Not only that, I wasn't any closer to understanding anything. I could at least be sure the time the Sekimeiyology spent out of the cabinet was related to the distance traveled. Yeah, he definitely does. He is absolutely a narcissist. He reminds me of Orihaya Izuya. That's not a compliment. And they weren't equal. More time traveled than the Sekimeiyology spent building up energy, at least 15 minutes and above. I put my hand in my right pocket and saw I still had the locker key. Then the replicated location was restricted to the time I'd been in the event room, after I'd found it. I could make out that it wasn't Naomi's. In any case, I had a little while before I could move, while my past self protected the Sekimeiyology. As long as nothing happened to the present me, I'd be able to enter the staff room again right after traveling from it. I was almost intimidated by my past self, who was very close to me and putting conscious effort into hearing any noise. Until he shut himself in the staff room, I wouldn't be comfortable looking around for anyone. Then again, it was incredibly unlikely that Shiroya I was searching for was close by. So I started by going upstairs. But by an old version of me had been minutes prior. Yeah. Something I hadn't seen before caught my attention. This drop of blood Shiroya spotted next to the stairs. I looked at it closely and determined it was just about done drying up. This has to belong to Sai. The others are too old to match the blood he had in his mouth, but this one fits perfectly. Could he have traveled, replicated the blood in the past, and left the older-looking drops? At that point, also, I admit, when I feel like the things I'm reading are unimportant, I lose interest. My brain just kind of drips out of my ears. I felt certain that something abnormal was behind all the drops I found. If I had to take Sai's word for it, the one in the lobby found the Shiroya. Well, he hadn't known about the one in the event room. It was only that I didn't want to believe it. I also didn't know how that could be true. The other Shiroya hadn't looked injured at all during the brief moment I'd seen her, so I couldn't assume it came from her. I walked up the stairs since I wanted to look through every floor. I thought about making my presence known by using the elevator, but decided against it. Oh, can I just skip this shit? Because we're going up the fucking stairs again. I can only narrate going upstairs so many times. I was alone. We're alone. We're alone. Stairs. Oh yeah, I tried to reassure myself that Mia's abrupt end pressed down the back of my head. Only one thing backed me up. The Shiroya was with different clothes as a result of future travel. The original Shiroya was definitely safe. Unless... Okay. That has to be... our future Shiroya. Hear me out. Assuming that I am correct about how world-line travel works, at least structurally, not mechanically, then for it to be Gamma Shiroya, she would have to go through Alpha World Line, then to our World Line to do this. So that has to be future Shiroya. Now, it could be Alpha Shiroya, Timeline Shiroya, but we have some testimony from Sai, who may actually be Alpha World Line Sai, that Alpha World Line Shiroya is dead. That is part of the main reason I am not 100% certain he is our Sai, because he is certain Shiroya is dead. He asked us when we met hold on. He asked us when he met what time it was. I flagged this specifically. I flagged something in Thunderhead because he didn't properly set. That's right! Remember in Thunderhead, he didn't properly set the time. That's right! That's right! Sai didn't set the time properly. Do you remember in Thunderhead? When Sai set his time, let's go to Thunderhead. No, this is important. This is important. I think this is actually critically important. The time began displaying numbers, and Sai set it to 4 o'clock. Wait, hold up. Hold up! Hold up! We're using 24-hour time. We're using 24-hour time. This Sai is 8 hours out of sync with us. He asks us, what time is it? You're right, my watch says it's 1741, and I'm sure it's correct. There's a fundamental problem with his watch saying 1741. When he first set the time on it, he set it to 4 o'clock. And I don't think he said it again. Sai has 8 extra hours on us. Sai has 8 extra hours on us. Sai is 8 hours out of sync with us. I think this is a critically important note to make. Oh, right. This problem. I fucking hate this problem. So, we do this. We do this. We swap this. There we go. And that is how you migrate colored text to the field, but when the field no longer lets you put colored text in because we have too much text. Oh. There we go. There we go. So, Sylvie, Parody, what do you think? Was this a good catch? Was this a good catch?
Perhaps.
I was thinking about this. I was thinking about Sai's watch just now, and I was like, wait a minute. That's right. He set his watch for 4 o'clock before.
Wait, explain this again?
Okay. This Sai says he remembers swapping out the lithium battery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when he swapped out the lithium battery? He set his watch for 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
At this time, it's somewhere around noon. We're using 24-hour time here. Okay?
Okay. So that'd be 4 a.m. in the morning.
Yes, but that would be he set his clock for 4 a.m. But here he says his clock says 1741.
Mm-hmm.
That means his clock had to go from 4 a.m. to 1740. His watch had to go from 4 a.m. to 1740. He is 8 hours out of sync with us. He has 8 extra hours of time he spent playing with the Sekimeiyology over the rest of us.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, because when we fixed his watch, And he said it. He said it for 4 a.m. On his watch, it now says 17:41 a.m. 17:41. After doing the second floor, I went to the.
Didn't
could
he
be.
resync it with the computer or something along those
No,
lines?
he never did. Like, I thought that was weird when he set his watch or set for 4 o'clock. Like, it was a weird and arbitrary time. Did he sync it? Okay, we have. I don't think he resynced it. I think we've had 2 sides, and at some point they switch with each other again. I get it. I know when they switched. I think. There was a point in this, in the attic, where Sai was out of our sight. Sai, at this point, switched. There is we know that there are 2 versions, at the very minimum. That in Thunderhead, there were 2 versions of Sai. One upstairs in the attic with the rest of the party, and one downstairs with time-traveling Atsuki. At this point, Sai is playing with the Sekimeiyology. He is experimenting. And there is a fundamental problem with this experimentation shit. Eventually, he has to go back up to the attic and be with the party. The way he does this, like, the way this works, when Sai was clearing, when we were all clearing rooms, Sai had to have met himself in one of the rooms he cleared. They had a pleasant conversation about time travel. Probably they didn't even tell each other anything. It says, you'll figure it out. Like, future Sai tells past Sai, you'll figure it out. But we need to resolve the time loop while you're upstairs by having me go with you. And Sai and past Sai says, okay, I'm a narcissist and I believe my own fucking, I can believe my own fucking words, and goes along with it. Because he's so self-assured of his own intellectual superiority. I hate people like Sai, by the way. Fuck you! Reluctant to find it, like, we're still, okay, I'm gonna keep going over the staircase shit because I don't think Parody's missing anything if I go through this. Reluctant to find anything, I repeat the process of all as my isolation intensified. The 4th and 5th floors weren't any different, but someone's still deliberately hiding from me. If they were the killer, why didn't they just try to take me out? I was in a perfect defenseless position, so if anyone wanted to harm me, that was their best chance. Going off the fact that nothing had happened to me yet, I try to stop myself from getting too paranoid. Okay. Either. So. Irina. I think Irina murdered Kate. She probably... Something happened between them. She has reason to find Kate is responsible for Isla's death. She murders him. And then, at some point in all this, she gets caught in a world line switch. I'm assuming... I think that's actually why this Sai has to... okay, now I'm getting confused. So maybe... Science... As usual, I glanced inside the floor 6 bathrooms to find that they were empty. Subsequently entered the 3 partitions. I walked up the attic door. Oh. I instantly understood I'd forgotten a crucial detail. I couldn't open the door since Shibuya had recently locked it. Not only that, she'd kept the key. This isn't good, I'm locked out of the attic. Could it appear they appeared inside and can't exit? I knocked on the door and yelled Shiburia's name a few times, but there was no response. That doesn't make sense. Blah blah, she has the key. And they stole the elevator, they can call it and go down. Of course, unless I'd been disabled somewhere, I hadn't been checking every elevator door, in which I realized had been a mistake. We're gonna try and go down the stairs again. There is so much going downstairs. I tried to open the door on the 6th floor, which proved to be the elevator wasn't there. Calling it was a bad idea, it would prevent me from knowing where it was beforehand. I walked down to the 5th floor and attempted to open it. I circled the corridors to the 4th floor and I didn't open it, and it wasn't there. As expected, the door opened on 3. Sai didn't prepare anything. All Sai needed to do is close loop. He needs to bootstrap closed loop. Like, the moment anything actually important and missable happens, I'm stopping. Hello? Hello, Parody. I went forward without you because I figured I'd stop if anything important happened, and I just wanted to get through stairs. Staration.
No problem.
2 cars doors closed, I couldn't have been called from the attic. I was stressing blah blah blah. That really makes sense though. Shuri appeared outside the tower. Her first move would be to tell the police about the secret door. They would have knocked it down from the outside as soon as she had disappeared. No matter the case, with the key, the attic was the perfect place to hide from me. She's in another world line. If the other Shuri was still present and had it, it's possible I wouldn't see her in the next 3 hours. Blah blah blah. The alien, even the Shuri I was... They couldn't be one and the same. I simply didn't know what to think. After I had done all I could on the office floor, said, do accept that entering the attic would be impossible. I started to go back down, paying as much attention to my surroundings as possible. Soon my quiet steps reached the last staircase leading to the floor where my past self still was. I knew I hadn't looked through every room below yet, but I still felt that the final task was too perilous. Knowing any sound could alert Atsuki and the staff. Therefore, I decided to first look through hallway A when Shibuya and I didn't have time to start before Sai reappeared. After that, I'd wait for my past self to disappear. I carefully walked down the stairs and directed myself towards the storeroom. I hadn't been in there since Sai and Shibuya traveled together, but there was no change that caught my eye. Knowing whether the door had recently opened was impossible. As soon as I opened the next door, something stood out. One of the cabinets had its lid open and leaning on the wall. I frowned while trying to understand if that made sense. Inside it was Isla. It was the cabinet where she'd been found, but I knew it had been closed last time I was there. And that was just before I saw Kate's death. I looked at every room and there's no way I left the cabinet open. Was this a confirmation that someone else was still with me? Sai and the other Shibuya were the 2 likely candidates to have done it. I was more confused than surprised. Why would someone have opened the cabinet and left it open? There was no need to leave Isla's body on display, so I gingerly lowered the lid. I scanned the rest of the room, but I found nothing else of importance. Every room was empty. I didn't want to make any accidental noise, so I only took a peek at them. I finished with the security room. Yet. I moved the chair and looked at the computer, and it said 1824. Going back to the staff room at 1830 was appropriate, but I didn't want to risk being too early. It wasn't exactly the most comforting room with the state Kate was in, but I decided to stay there for the remainder of the time since it gave me access to the computer's clock. Its face was under the desk, so I didn't have to look at it, and the unsettling smell of blood quickly became an afterthought. Standing straight and with a blank mind, I swiftly waited for the time to pass, until I remembered the chase from earlier. I kneeled behind Kate and put my hands in the pocket where he kept most of his keys. It's not here, the key to the bathrooms. All the others are, though. This killer must have picked it up, or maybe it was Sai. If they're not the same person. Regardless, it definitely would have been a bad idea to hide inside one. On further inspection, I realized that the rusty key, which he kept in another pocket, was gone too. They also took that old-looking key. Was the person who originally dropped it in hallway A responsible for this? Maybe that's not it. I've been thinking that someone could enter the tower through the storeroom. But if that key belonged to that door, maybe they'd need it from the outside. I'm not sure why they tried picking it up in order to appear in the past. Blah, blah, blah. Thought up loops, or something that would work. Look at T, rusty T, blah, blah, blah. Would that work? The key isn't here. I couldn't even attempt to cope with the sticky man. The poorly hidden knife was in fact there in his timeline. I stood back up trying not to make Kitay's eyes fun. Yeah, this is strange. The computer screen is lit. We had someone used in the past 15 minutes. It was exactly 1700 when we found Kitay's body, so it's been far more than that. I suppose Sai did say he saw Kitay here, unless someone else was here semi-recently, he saw it after us. What I found most strange with this, 3 screens looking at 1700. Camera 1004. Cameras disabled and associated footage erased. The same message was on the side I dragged it to, and behind it was a security camera program. I grabbed the mouse and clicked on its accept button. The program used a pretty complicated interface and I didn't know what many things meant. As I'd seen before, there was a list of all the cameras on the left. I looked at it again. I saw one in particular's name was ReCam1201. I put the cursor and tried to view it, but an error sound played. Accompanied by the message, 1004, cameras disabled and associated footage erased. It appeared we really couldn't look at the footage, but the message still felt like it was too obviously incriminated Kitay. I let go of the mouse and stepped aside from the computer. I tried to think if the selected camera meant anything, but I had nothing to work with. Instead, I did what I planned to do and managed to let go of my thoughts until the time came. At 18:30, I left the room. It was time to reunite with the Sekimeiyology, so I went to Hall B through the event room. The staff room was closed, and when I left it, weirdly, I stepped up to and turned the knob. I pushed the door open and saw the Sekimeiyology on the floor. Yep. I was blah blah blah. It was familiar. I would have lost it. I shouldn't have traveled holding it just in case. If I left the Sekimeiyology above and closed the door, then I proceeded to lock it so I would be able to wander around without leaving it accessible. I became indecisive. Perhaps it was smarter to bring it with me while I searched so that I had an emergency escape method. Having to constantly fear my death was disheartening, to say the least. Well, I decided I sat next to the middle lockers. Maybe staying there was a better idea. I couldn't enter the attic, but it was clear that anyone remaining in the tower wouldn't want to show themselves. I felt like I had to look through the hallway B rooms before deciding to stop. I prayed that Shiroya was safe, but I could only assume that she wasn't nearby anymore. I might have been in the tower for longer than the initially proposed 12 hours. Adding all the time I'd relived by traveling through time, I figured I was minutes away from meeting tomorrow. Once again, thoroughly regretting my choice to ever set foot in the building, I went to make sure a nightmare didn't await me in hallway B. I had repeatedly considered that my hours in the tower were a dream. Blah 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 blah. What was I going to be responsible for? I felt like it nearly broke in half when it fell in the event room. Something that might have honestly been for the better. I thought breaking the Sekimeiyology across my mind, but no reason. There was something on the floor to the left of where I'd been sitting. I approached it and saw a small piece of paper hastily folded. But before I read it, I had already stopped breathing. A single peek made my hand begin to tremble and my thoughts collapsed entirely. Uh-oh. Game? One day before the afternoon ended, you could see the figures of 2 young students on the bench, letting a cold breeze hit their faces while they looked at the park they'd grown to love. They had been talking for a while, and so they proceeded to quietly look at the younger kids run around, making good use of the last few minutes of sunlight. They were a boy and a girl who had known each other for many years. For that reason, the level of trust they'd built allowed them to feel a peaceful warmth just by being next to each other. Soon after the other kids left, they would do so as well. After walking down a few streets, one of the 2 would take a different turn to complete the day on their own. It was a routine they were happy with and felt lucky to share. The boy let his mind relax, looking at the sky as it began to darken. It would soon be winter and the temperature would attempt to hinder those moments. This is why he did so much to enjoy the scenery he'd been granted, hoping the girl at the side was doing the same. Eventually, the silence was their cue to leave. Their gazes met again, confirming it was time. They stood up from the bench and realized they were much colder than they thought. They were about to stretch their limbs when an overwhelming light took over their sight. They lost control of their bodies and felt as if they were going to faint. When they next opened their eyes, they were unable to recognize their surroundings. They were together and started to throw out questions to each other. Despite what they had experienced, they felt well physically. The room where they found themselves had a haunting feeling to it. It was dark but spacious. Neither of them knew where they were, but they quickly saw there wasn't a door in any of the walls. Their experience had felt so surreal that by seeing the other was still there, their hearts had refrained from building up terror and panic. Trying to stay calm, they looked around the room to find any clue of their whereabouts. Very soon, the girl spotted a few words on the floor. When the boy read them, they could only share stares as to how the other interpreted them. Both of you will spend 100 years in this space. Once you exceed that time, you'll be brought back to your lives, but only one of you will keep your memories of your stay here. They kept reading those ridiculous words, left in pink on the floor. Despite how nonsensical they sounded, they didn't question them. The room had 2 beds, no bathroom, no kitchen. Not the conditions any human could live in. Close to the letters, they found another strange sentence. It said, once a day you can ask for an object to materialize and the previous one will disappear. This is only as entertainment so that your minds don't break. Instead of laughing at it, the boy tried it out. The way he attempted it was by thinking about the object he wanted to create. What the fuck? You know what I can't help but notice? They're not letting me put— there's no notes for here. Instantly, mid-air, a red ball appeared. After gravity made it bounce on the floor a few times, he was speechless by the result of his thought. When he explained what he thought had happened to the girl, they understood their fate would play out as predicted. They had to spend 100 years in a bizarre world where their thoughts could materialize items, but they themselves were restricted by the 4 walls of the room. So the first thing they did was speak to each other. In their immediate future, it looked like a nightmare might have awaited them. Being trapped in a single room where they couldn't die sounded terrifying. But since they were together, they attempted to reassure each other by starting a pointless conversation about what had happened. When they realized it was working, their conversation stopped being forced. Neither of them looked particularly afraid, let alone terrified. They kept talking like they would every day after school, knowing what their future potentially held in store. That dreamlike setting they'd been forced into didn't seem like much of a dream to them. Why had they been trapped? How were they going to survive for 100 years? Why could their thoughts materialize objects? They knew all questions to these. On the floor was a red ball, which had been the boy's first thought in response to the words. In the future, they soon understand there was no way to measure the time, so they have to count the days themselves using the daily objects. It had been late in the day in their old world, and their physical tiredness had carried over. Starting to feel many negative emotions. This is something about the Sekimeiyology. This is something about the Sekimeiyology. I need to say this again. There's a trick to this. I don't think 100 years is actually passing. Overlapping. Radius is being used to... The ball was still on the floor, and they could create a new object when it disappeared. Soon, when the girl woke up, they exchanged sleepy looks that they'd barely seen each other before. It was still the first day, but they felt comfortable, blah. Accepting that nothing had been a dream, they started to talk and began a long bed-to-bed conversation. When it ended, they didn't feel alone. This prevented them from seeing their future as grim. 3 days later, nothing had changed. They were perhaps as far from home as any person could be, but they still found themselves able to produce any topic and talk naturally, appreciating that they had each other more than ever. They'd agreed they would trade off on deciding an object every day, but they quickly found that they didn't have many good ideas. The girl had always wanted a spinning egg chair, so she thought of one big enough to put her whole body in. It turned out to be exactly as she wanted it, so she spent a full 24 hours inside with a joyful expression. Next day, the boy couldn't think of anything. He thought of trying to spawn food, curious to see what happened, but after running down some failed ideas, he decided to call for the same chair. It would soon be the girl's turn again, and she was looking up the red top of her chair, while the boy stared at the room ceiling in the same way. Suddenly, words vibrated through the air. I love you. The girl peeked out from the chair in disbelief at what she'd heard. She saw the boy who'd been her closest friend for so many years nonchalantly lying on his back. But that was far from how he felt inside. He couldn't believe he'd said it. Just after those 3 days, her overwhelming presence had prevented him from holding back what he'd been wanting to say for years. He'd always wanted to tell her how much he enjoyed being with her and how thankful he was for it, but he never knew how to truly express his affection. That was why he'd grown sad, knowing that their relationship had been built with only the implied trust and fondness. For that reason, the first time he let his emotions burst out, they had automatically taken the form of those simple words. Well, he'd been wanting to say them for a long time. He wasn't scared the reception might have been negative. He'd simply never been able to bring himself to do it, justifying it as having been disconnected. As soon as their new reality had been presented to them, he understood that he couldn't spend all his time suppressing his honest and natural feelings. After saying it, his heart was pounding, like it was trying to break out of his body. He'd imagined the situation and many different outcomes, so he continued to look at the ceiling, waiting whichever one would actually happen. He kept his mind as serene as possible in the eternity between confession and response. Yet, really, I didn't think so. That's surprising. She had a smile on her face and looked genuinely happy. Looking down and seeing it, the boy sighed in relief, knowing that no matter what would happen, he wouldn't regret having said it. But it turned out that wasn't the end of it. I'd liked you for a long time. I was pretty scared to say it. Keeping the same smile, she let him know his feelings were shared. The boy wasn't sure how to feel or respond. He wasn't good at his own emotions, but if he'd looked at their situation from the outside, he would have thought that both of them liked each other. Despite that, he never truly believed it. They started conversations, the mood didn't fit. Just wondered how much. The girl knew her chair would soon disappear, so she left it for her bed, where they kept talking till they fell asleep. That was the beginning of the time they spent together. They had so many moments to reminisce about. They had so many things they wanted to do. The days began to pass. The same uplifting atmosphere stayed with them. Once he'd made the necessary step, the boy began to start to open his heart, no longer restricting himself. Related to see it, the girl responded the same way, strengthening the unbreakable bond they'd built over the years. One day they kissed. It brought them peace in the already peaceful room, and it reminded them of the park they were so far from. The chair kept being brought back every so often. One day the boy tried it and understood why the girl liked it so much. Glad to see his liking of it, she joined him inside. They hadn't ever felt as close as that, but the relaxing sensation let them spend an entire silent day together, content to be living in the moment. What? Living in the moment. At one point, the girl got confused, thinking the 24 hours must have passed, but she realized the boy had already silently prolonged the duration, so she continued resting her face next to his. Aha. So days continued until they spent months together. Despite that, no second had felt stagnant. They continued to enjoy their stay, seeing in each other the same friend they'd always gone to school with. Their relationship had surely surpassed the norm. They only truly had each other, but that had always been the case. Even after being secluded in that strange room for all that time, they could still casually talk about things in the normal world, making each other laugh and showing interest in what the other had to say. Gosh, I think within 5 years, within 5 days, someone would get bored of me. Since he'd broken out of this old mold, the boy had grown used to only voicing his true thoughts, like he'd always wanted to do. Some days he would try to materialize new objects. When it was his turn, he'd create a huge trampoline. He'd always found them fun, so he thought about generating one for a while. They let themselves loose and used it for hours, as if their bodies couldn't wear out. At one point, they stopped creating new objects, knowing they could just get in the egg chair. They were happy to live like that, but they knew there was a detail they barely talked about. Apparently marked on the floor, next to his face they were resting, was always the same words. Only one you will keep memories. They'd long since stopped keeping track of days, aware that the final one would eventually come. They felt their sense of time had been altered since near the start, so they couldn't be sure they hadn't already spent years in the room. Aren't you scared to lose your memories when we come back? The girl responded quickly. Yeah, but it'll be okay. We'll know how long we've liked each other for in the real world, so whoever remembers will just tell the other about it. There are so many things I want to do once you're back. Since one of us will remember, we can do all of them and more. Alright, whoever keeps these memories will confess to the other as soon as we come back. Then they would live life they'd been talking about for so long. That was their promise. They'd grown to love that room and the relationship they'd... Can I make a posit? Can I make an actual fucking theory? This isn't Shiroya and Atsuki.
Who is it?
This is Shiroya. This is Atsuki and Mia.
I was thinking that.
It was a prologue for their inevitable return, but both of them saw it as much more than that. And once again, time went on. They didn't get tired of talking, of thinking, of caressing, and of living. They spent every second as if no time was passing. But eventually, when almost 100 years had, they hadn't aged, but their physical condition hadn't deteriorated. Whatever is going on here is accomplished to the Sekimeiyology. Like they'd done numerous times, they decided to bring a pool filled with water to the room. Underwater, they found the interior of the pool as the last thing they saw in that isolated reality. They had agreed never to say goodbye, and they couldn't have even if they wanted to. In the blink of an eye, the room didn't exist.
I assume Mia was the one who ended up remembering this. Then she died.
Next to the bench, a boy and a girl looked at each other, one was staring to the other's eyes. I think it's Atsuki, whereas the other had simply returned the gesture. What's up? The reason I say it's Atsuki was because he recognizes the words, these are the words on the paper. The boy froze. Was it really over? Did the girl in front of him really not remember anything of what they'd experienced together? Is anything wrong? He had no idea what to say, but his own words echoed in his mind. Alright, whoever keeps these memories will confess to the other as soon as we come back. Hey, did something happen? No, nothing, don't worry. With a slight frown, the girl shrugged and picked up her purse. We should go then. He couldn't bring himself to say anything and simply stood still, petrified. He'd feared many times that he'd be the one to keep his memories, but the girl's words kept giving him peace, letting him believe it'd turn out fine either way. Are you coming? Still trying to find a place to fix his gaze on, the boy began to step forward. Something was preventing him from looking at her face. Whoever keeps these memories will confess to the other as soon as we come back. What? No, he couldn't do that. He spent 100 years loving someone, but that wasn't the girl in front of them. He had come back and the girl he'd loved had died. She only remained in his memories. He had spent 100 years finally letting himself be who he was, without judgment, without ever thinking about it. In an instant, that had been reversed. You're a beta male, Sonic! He had never opened himself emotionally to the eyes of the girl in front of them. He was the same reserved person he'd always been. She approached him with a worried face. Are you okay? He wasn't confused about what had happened. He understood it perfectly well, and the only thing he felt was emptiness. After nodding, he continued walking. He hadn't seen those streets in so long, but he still remembered every detail about them. They began to walk through the quietness of the night, hearing their footsteps on the asphalt. Next to the boy was his first friend, who he loved more than he thought he could. He knew his feelings were mutual, but how did that help? He'd always imagined that. The inevitable sadness started to build up within him. He remembered how much of himself the girl had grown to know over those years, all the conversations they'd had, every time they'd materialized something. He told her that their time together would end since the first day. But he couldn't believe all that had simply happened and been lost. There was nothing he could do. He couldn't confess his love again, and for the first time he doubted it. The same barriers had come back, himself and an uncertainty. Not a second of those 100 years had mattered. No, of course that was wrong. He'd have to cherish and remember the times they'd spent in that intimate room, because in the real world that would never happen. The turn where they always saw each other off came. Are you sure you're okay? Don't worry, I am. Looking a little sad, the girl smiled and waved. Then, as it always did, both of them took different paths, and yet again, only one of them found it significant. And then she dies. That was a story I'd once written. Oh.
Nice.
Jesus, Atsuki, that's a depressing story! That's a depressing fucking story, Atsuki! Atsuki, that is actually a depressing story. I'd always been prone to letting my imagination run wild, and sometimes I'd make up full little stories. And I would sleep one night, I thought of that one. It's a very shallow story. Shallow? That's depressing. But that night I felt the need to write it down, which I'd never intended to do. Of course, I'd never shown it to anyone, but every time I thought of it, a strong and bittersweet emotion would fill my brain. When I opened the piece of paper and read the 4 lines in it, every word of that story came back to me. Hello, I'm sorry I have to write this. I still can't believe what happened. I haven't been able to stop crying, but I've always tried to tell myself that these things just occur. He wasn't the one who remembered. I know how selfish it is I'm writing this, but I won't be able to live for myself when I don't. I need to say it. I've always wanted to, and I can't believe I never will. I love you. My hands didn't stop trembling. My heart began to catch up to it. What in the world was I reading? Shiroya. I jumped back to the story I'd written a couple years prior for a very simple reason. The handwriting on the note was my own. Oh. But it couldn't be. I'd never written that, and I never would. However, I knew very well the single thing that could have ever made that note a reality. A voice played in my mind. Shiroya's fate is death. Those have been Sai's words, but they couldn't be true. I feared before that day would come, where I would no longer be able to tell her how glad and thankful I was to have her. But there was no way I'd let it happen. No, it wouldn't happen. The note had my handwriting, but it didn't mean anything. I would never write it. Even if the worst happened at a later point, I wouldn't. But it existed. I had it in my hand. Where had it even come from? I hadn't seen it on the floor. So had it been in my back pocket and fallen where I'd sitting? Or had someone left it there knowing I'd come back? My heart rate alerted me of how anxious I was. My existence felt insignificant, but I still told myself I wouldn't let that reality happen. I burst through the door and was greeted once again by the desolate hallway bees. I'd been tightly gripping the note, the thing in disguise in my right hand. I detested it and wanted to distance myself from it as much as I could. So I left it between the handrail and wall to avoid touching it for another second. Shibuya, hey, where are you? I needed to see her and know that my fears wouldn't turn out true. We just lost Mia, but I knew I wouldn't ever be myself again if something happened to Shibuya. Shibuya, can you hear me? I opened the room in front of me and left as soon as I saw it was empty. I kept crying out, impulsively exhausting myself as much as I could. You okay, right? If you can hear me, please come out, say something. Soon my voice started to crack as I realized how close I was to the reality in which my oldest friend had died. Sai had spoken like it was absolute, and I'd found a note I wish I'd never read. I kept telling myself that there had to be another meaning, but my shouts devolved into hopeless crying until I fell to my knees in the middle of the hallway. I was so lost I didn't consider the importance of the sound I'd heard. Footsteps. I suddenly processed it. Abruptly, I raised my hand and turned to face the lobby. There I saw a slender figure looking at me. It was Shibuya, her face near the breaking point. However, she wasn't the one I'd been thinking of. Her clothes were from the attic, and despite her expression, she felt wrong in a way I couldn't define. It seemed like she couldn't disappear at any moment. Without taking my eyes off her, I stood up. She hadn't moved since we'd seen each other, so I began to warily approach her. Are you actually Shibuya? And I'd been crying her name. I'd only been wanting to find her, to be able to hug her tightly. After she'd suddenly appeared like that, though, I couldn't bring myself to go forth, unaware of whether I'd stop myself or her overwhelming look had. As she hadn't heard me, she continued to stare at my chest with a melancholic look. Where are you? What's with those clothes? Are you the same person who disappeared with Sai? After some seconds, she finally answered. I'm sorry, I'm very confused too. I guess so, though. You guess so? What do you mean? You remember everything, right? Right now? She stopped. Yes? She looked lost and glanced over my shoulder. When I realized she hadn't paused voluntarily, I turned around thinking she might have seen something. So. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out! I think Shibuya has been through a lot more than we think. Shibuya, I think, has been through the Gamma World Line, then the Alpha World Line, this is Beta Arena, but she's been stuck in Alpha World Line for a while. Person came with them. I could hardly believe my eyes until I understood what I was saying had already occurred before. I'm glad to see you two are safe. I was a bit worried. But what's with those clothes? You weren't wearing them earlier, were you? I couldn't act as shocked or even surprised. Arena, who had died, was behind us, quietly approaching. It looked like she'd come from hallway C. Who the hell are you? Or even you. How can you two exist? Eh? It was the same thing. The body double I'd gone about earlier. Arena had appeared, and next to me must have been Shibuya's. Where were you? How did you just appear out of nowhere? That confused expression she responded with was more than frustrating. I tried to focus on breathing together to keep myself together. I think Arena's actually confused. She looked almost as if she was sedated and only partially conscious. Her voice and body movements gave the same feeling, so it was clear she wasn't in the best state, either physically or mentally. But the major point were her clothes. Her chest was covered by the same blood stain I'd seen before, and so were her legs and the upper part of her face. I spotted the same scratches that indicated a fight, meaning her body was identical to the one I'd seen. What do you not understand? Did you just pop into existence at some point? No, why do you think that? Have you looked at that room? Your body's there. What's that one? It can't be. She stuttered and took a while to complete her sentence. Trying to overcome whatever her condition was, she walked to it. The door was partially open, so she just had to push it the rest of the way. I knew you were lying. I can't be here. Of course not. I didn't have to move. Through the door, I could see that Irina's body had disappeared. Next to Naomi was Irina's curtain, but had been left on the floor with no trace of the corpse I'd attempted to dignify. World line swapped. That's what happened. This is a world line swap. How can you exist when it shouldn't be possible? Did the same thing happen? Something happened to Irina? Irina, she should be dead, right? She really left my side to look through the door and saw that Naomi's corpse was the single remaining one. Wait, the cross! She was ahead of me, so I had a chance to look at the collar of her shirt where I'd drawn a black cross. It's not there! I'm sure that's the spot where I marked it. About Irina, I think what happened isn't what you think. That's probably right. I can't think of anything anymore. Under those stained clothes, there's no wound, right? Huh? Irina looked at her own chest and was taken aback by all the blood she saw in herself. There never was one. The body you think disappeared is her. You mean she never died? Called it! She fucking murdered Kate. We thought she was dead. We're going to, strike through. I felt it's important to preserve these notes just in case.
Yeah. Just to see how things change over
Wait.
time.
I feel to think about it because of all the lava open thoughts I had in the matter. I was thinking about a replicated body who'd shared the stained blood but not any wound. Well, sure enough, we'd never actually confirmed there'd been one. And of course the blood, if it wasn't hers, was another very clear kind to consider. Are you serious? Were you playing dead then or just unconscious? It didn't look like you feel very well. I'm not sure. I remember I was drawn to this room, and then I think I blacked out. Drawn by a noise? And no, something stronger. I'm not sure exactly what. I don't know whose blood this is, but since I woke up I felt groggy and numb. I see. Is this our arena? Should we have known she was alive if we had felt her pulse then? Her experience was enigmatic, but I understood that what had come afterwards could be a result of our mistaken assumption. Shibuya, do you remember finding her body as well? And you realized what really happened? You still haven't explained what you're doing here. Are you the same Shibuya who disappeared from the event room Sai? I wish I could explain everything to you, but I still don't really know what happened. I think you're fucking lying. Okay, Shibuya knows more than she's saying that she's lying. I had actually considered this, but Atsuki seems so certain she was dead that I didn't really note it down, but I did kind of think it was possible that Irina murdered Kate, then blacked out. It is possible, she just doesn't want to say this. But yes, I'm really glad to see you again. She smiled. It was her, the person I'd cried the name of. No matter how many questions surrounded her, she was okay. But what does those clothes then? Why is the cross not on them? Why did you ignore me when we saw each other in the event room and I kept shouting your name? Well, Hey, I'm still confused, but I have a question. Huh? The Sekimeiyology, does it really make you travel through time? How does it work? What? If I understand it, touching it with your skin activates it, right? You can go far into the past if it's out of the cabinet for a while. That's what I've been working under, yes. I looked at Shiroya in case she found something wrong with that, and she nodded, albeit uncertainly. I was thinking, why don't I go back in time to save Isla? Neither of us knew how to answer. We concluded the past couldn't be altered, so that shouldn't be possible. In the bedroom, despite managing to act semi-composed, Irina had always looked sorrowful as she tried to hope her daughter had somehow survived. The woman in front of us was different. I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. Someone killed her a few hours ago. This is Gamma Irina! This is Gamma Irina! I get it! I know what happened! Hear me out! Okay? Orman, I know what's going on! So, Beta Irina kills Kate. I am 90% certain, maybe not 90, I'd say 70-80% certain that's how it happened. She went over to this room. Something happened in this room. At least in this room. Something happened in a radius around room B4. Beta Irina. Meanwhile, okay. Now we have a bit of a problem. I know what's happened. Okay. Sai plus Shiroya.
Oh yeah, let's try to find a good point to stop after this.
Alright, move to Gamma World Line. Alright. After killing Kate, World Line Alpha. After killing Kate, hear me out. I figured this out. From World Line Alpha. Right, Alpha Psi. 1. 2. Psi and Shiroya move to Gamma World Line. 3. In Gamma World Line, Gamma, with Beta Arena in Alpha World Line. This is presumably how Beta Shiroya moves to Alpha World Line. Then, from Alpha World Line, coming back here. One more swap should bring our arena back. For a long time, she told me she could be saved. I saw a girl, and after that, I heard you shouted. Hold up. Hold up. I saw a girl, and after I heard you two shouting. Isla is only dead in Gamma World Line. Bam! But I couldn't find the Sekimeiyology, so I kept looking at Isla's face for a very long time, and she told me she could be saved. Then I saw a girl, and after that I heard you shouting. A girl? You saw Shiroya? I guess it couldn't have been anyone else. It must have been Shiroya. I also saw what happened to Kate. It looked horrible. Did someone do that? It couldn't have been an accident. But anyway, the Sekimeiyology is not in the event room. Are you sure? Do you know where it could be? I really need to find it. No, I suspect Sire or Kara must have taken it. I hid it, but I couldn't tell where I'd hidden it. She couldn't accomplish anything by going to the past, and she would have to experience Isla's death a second time. However, we'd never seen that arena in the past, so I could know for certain she couldn't travel. Are you lying? What? No, I'm not. She's been alive all this time. Could she have been seen me bringing the Sekimeiyology to the staff room? The way you two reacted, you don't want me to save Isla, do you? That's not it at all. Remember Sai and Akaro took the cabinet key? They probably have the Sekimeiyology. Shiroya was backing me up. I don't know why thinking about her still felt off. I was starting to accept it was actually her. We just have to clear things up to understand exactly what had happened. But she remembers disappearing with Sai. That means she already knew I'd taken the Sekimeiyology myself. But Irina didn't give in. It was clear she didn't trust us after all. Despite what we talked about in the attic, she went to the event room so we quietly walked behind. I knew it. You were lying, huh? You didn't want me to look at the cabinet. What? I left the locker rest on top of the cushion. She really looked at me and confused. My words led her to think that the cabinet would be empty. It's teleporting. I'm sure it teleported from the locker to the cabinet. Of course, this is no coincidental place. It must have returned to its starting point or something similar, a place where it's cold. Irina opened the glass and wrote the Sekimeiyology into her purse, avoiding direct contact with it. Then she immediately let the curtain fall again to make it clear she wouldn't put it back in. There was a long silence until the hallway day door opened. Wondering what else would happen, we turned to face it and saw someone stepping into the room. I wanted to yell at him as soon as I saw his face, but I was too fed up to do so. I looked around at me and laughed internally, having gone so quickly from thinking I was alone to sharing a room with 3 people. Received the science side, approached the cabinet. What's up? What the fuck are you even doing here? Did you succeed with that plan of yours? No, not quite. Unfortunately, I thought Irina was dead. What's she doing with the Sekimeiyology? You thought that too? No, I'm going to the past to save Isla. I doubt that. The past can't be changed. That's nonsense. I'm going to the past, and also I'll prevent Isla from dying. You've used the Sekimeiyology before, right? How long do I need to wait to go enough hours back? It should be about 15 minutes. But I find it unlikely it'll change anything. 15? Sai, where the fuck did you go? Were you in the attic? Do you know where Shiroya went? I saw her disappear with you. Isn't she next to her? What's with those clothes anyway? Aren't they from here? From there? They are. I see, there's definitely an improvement for you. And just ignore me, Atsuki. I was busy sorting something out. Ever since I had entered, she had taken her eyes off him. Immediately after that last sentence, her lips curled up with a smile for a second, her eyebrows raised. More moments of silence followed. Irina still showed no signs of reconsideration, and we couldn't forcibly take the Sekimeiyology from her. I had nonchalantly said that 15 minutes would be enough to go many hours back when I just traveled approximately 20 minutes after storing that amount of time. I looked at Irina's purse for the Sekimeiyology was getting hotter and hotter. Wait, that's... Oh right, I'd forgotten about this too. Still growling, she traced my... I found this just now. I had tried to read it, but my head hurt a lot. Do you know what it is? She handed it to me. I snatched it away, gripping it tightly. My hands started trembling as soon as I glanced at the words again and saw those familiar letters. I left it behind without thinking about it, but I couldn't let Shiroya read it. Despite how suspicious it looked, I immediately stored it in my pocket. Hey, what's that? Shiroya and Irina found it strange, but I couldn't let them read the note under any circumstances. Shiroya would easily recognize my handwriting, so I'd run away if necessary. Don't mind me like you said. You look pretty nervous. I saw something written there. You were pretty in control of things when you pulled off that trick with the key earlier. So why is this getting you all worked up? Do you want to hide it that badly? It's just a personal paper. It has nothing to do with you or the Sekimeiyology. Very intriguing then. He didn't push it further, but at my side I saw a mix of confusion and sadness emanating from Shiroya. It was understandable. I still didn't know what she'd gone through, but before entering the tower we'd spent many days mourning our loss, our shared company, blah blah. By saying it was a personal matter, I'd outright said I'd only wanted to hide it from her. I'd never made it apparent I could have been hiding anything no matter how small. I still had many more questions to ask her. But what would my response be if she ever inquired about it? When she saw that I had nothing else to say, she smiled bitterly and looked down at her feet. So did any of you see Mia? You know, I want to be totally surprised by this. I am surprised by this, but there was something I thought was weird, but I didn't know what it meant. You know what I thought was weird? Then I saw a girl, and after that I heard you shouting. She doesn't know she wrote, and I thought, wait, you don't know... So, who? You don't know her, right? I knew I wasn't going insane. How do you know that name? She's the person I was with earlier, before I saw you two. It just came back to me. I don't know where she went, though. What the fuck is going on? What's with that reaction? Don't you see she's just delirious? She didn't die, but I have a pretty good idea of what happened to her. Say, did you hallucinate someone? That's not it. That's not just some name. That's not just some name she made up. Do you know this person then? We do, but Irina couldn't have seen her. She couldn't be here. Are you sure? She could have entered through the storeroom. She could have even traveled from the future since the Sekimeiyology is bound to be exposed to the outside world. That's what she means. Not what she means. She's not anywhere right now. Oh, is she dead? Wait, Mia, you said? No, she's been with us. She has red hair, right? Mia's hair was red. I recall the coward's voice from the time he lost some of his memories. What he'd said almost implied he knew what happened to Mia and what we'd gone through. Did you actually see her? What'd she say? She told me her name, but she didn't look lost or anything. She knew me, too. She just suddenly ran away, and I haven't seen her again. I definitely thought I hadn't seen her. Before. But honestly, I wasn't sure. That's weird. What? Is Mia here? Is she alive? Are we gonna succeed and save her somehow? I mean, I was kind of following with the naming convention, the Steins Gate divergence thing, but this is a pretty huge fucking I don't know how to interpret this. Did you agree to make up the story for when I appeared? Shut up. Well, I'm trying to figure things out myself, and I thought I was close to understanding quite a bit, but now there's a bunch of shit I don't get and it doesn't feel great. I didn't ask, but it sounded like he was only talking about the sudden disappearance of an unknown person. You did mean she died, right? Is saving her with the Sekimeiyology not an option? Shy, shut the fuck up. If it was, I promise you we would have done it. Once again there was silence. Shuri looked pensive, but I had no idea what was going on inside her head. I basically understood nothing about her. I couldn't assume that Irina had just hallucinated because she knew Mia's name and appearance. But I also couldn't accept that she was inside the tower. Did Irina just lie? How would she know about her? Why would she do that? It's probably been close to 15 minutes already, right? I'd say so. Sai looked at his watch. Yes, it's been almost 15 minutes since I arrived. Are you sure I'll go far enough back? She died around 1400, right? It should be enough, yes? I understood the lies, but not the heartless way in which she was deceiving a mother into thinking she was saving her daughter. Regardless, it's been 15 minutes already. So Irina would travel to the past if we didn't stop her. That's strange. Once again, if she's about to travel to the past, how come her past self hasn't already appeared? Of course, seeing her future self should be an impossibility. Why would she have decided not to show herself? Okay, I'm going then. Are you coming with me? Don't worry, we're far enough from you. Sai stepped back a bit anyway. I understand. Well, goodbye for now. Earlier, Sai had traveled after storing energy for 15 minutes, the same amount. At the same time, I hadn't traveled back despite being next to Shibuya, so I knew how big the range would be. I stepped back too to make sure I wasn't included and wouldn't travel away from Shibuya. In a solemn manner and keeping her eyes on us, Irina reached for the Sekimeiyology with her left hand. When she touched it, there was a change. Huh? What? Wait, what? None of us could understand what had happened. Irina didn't travel. Sai did. No, Sai didn't travel. We left him behind. Why didn't it work? Did Sai disappear? Was everything that he said a lie? What's up? Hear me out. Hear me out! The Sekimeiyology, or a Sekimeiyology, is still in the staff room. And I think Sai knows this. He fucking knew! Is this a stopping point, Parody?
Yeah, I think so.
Sai, you
We
fucking
just got the
twat!
new section.
We are now in Gamma World Line, I think. That's... Moving further back to Cyber, why was he the only one to travel? He didn't travel. We did. Remember his past, and then what I thought earlier was so bad, where his past spell spent all that time. Yep, this is a thing. This is a fucking thing. This is a thing. Damn. Chapter 1 in Sekimeya? I'm legitimately confused at this point.
It's kind of crazy. Because on VNDB, this wasn't supposed to be this long.
And I don't think this is this long. Like, okay, I know reading out loud adds time. I know reading out loud adds time.
But we're definitely past the number of hours on VNDB, and we're still only on chapter 1 out of 6, I think?
Yeah. So, holy shit, Gamma Worldline's really fucking different. And I actually kind of have to say something.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't. The idea of Mia and Gamma Worldline still doesn't disprove anything. That's the scary part. Nothing we say has actually been disproven. Nothing about the... I actually want to go back and look. Wait, hold up. I just want to reiterate something. So Kate also doesn't escape. I think we... Kate doesn't escape in Gamma Worldline. I just need to say that again. Kate does not escape in Gamma Worldline. He only escapes in Alpha Worldline.
Alpha Worldline thing there.
So, we know that Kate only escapes in Alpha Worldline. But I think this is...
If it doesn't, then there must be a Delta Worldline. Oh, now?
That's true. But okay, at this point we can only formally prove 3 world lines. Simply through the we have seen 3 different areas. We have seen 3 different Islets. I would say we've seen 2 different Akaros, 2 different Naumis, and I think we've maybe seen...
Maybe.
I'm not 100% certain we've seen 2 different Shiroyas. I think we have seen future Shiroya. But, there's one other thing about the Shiroya dies thing I need to say. Sai has seen the Alpha World. At the very least, Sai has seen Alpha Worldline. By the way, Parody, How am I doing at solving stuff?
I mean, it seems like it's as good as it gets, because I'd be terrible at this.
Did you not solve Remember 11?
No, because last time I played it, I played it twice, and I definitely did not solve it the first time around. Because Remember 11 is complicated enough that there's a dedicated website explaining the whole thing.
Huh. So, basically, to have my sigh moments and prove my intellectual superiority, I'm gonna have to go and solve Remember 11.
Yeah, if you decide to play it.
Is it not a noble goal to become Psy and feel compelled to prove my superior intellect to everyone else? I'm sorry. I just think that's legitimately kind of funny.
I'd say Remember 11 is it's similar in the type of mystery that it is, but it also does have a lot of slice of life and, well, I wouldn't say slice of life, but like moments of fluff.
Slice of death.
You do die a lot in the bad ends.
How am I? So you do praise my ability to solve the Sekimeiyology, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Why do you think you wouldn't be able to solve it? Like, serious question.
Because when I play visual novels, I don't tend to take notes like this or think too hard about it. I kind of just read and not try to actively solve it.
It's a story. Stories exist to be solved. You have to work hard to get me with a plot twist. Sylvie, that's your divine mission in life now. You need to get me with a plot twist. So, you are going to bed now?
Yep.
When is the next time we are continuing? By the way, there's 5 fucking chapters in this game.
Yeah.
I'm a little, We've played for 30 hours.
30? Didn't you say we were up to 50 already?
No, apparently we are at 29 hours. We're at 29
Wait, what
hours.
does the Steam time say?
Oh, my Steam time. 50.
I think we're gonna have to go with that, because sometimes the in-game time just does not work well.
The reason I'm saying this is because there are times where I may have left it open while I was taking notes. It's also possible I fell asleep with it open.
Okay, fair.
I'm gonna have to do a thing now.
What's that?
I'm gonna have to, since we are stopping, I'm gonna have to update the... Let's see, we were at 46? By the way, we've gotten, like, to a good pace of we've gotten this. Can I just do this thing really cool? There we go. That should be able to tilt the scroll. No, I'm gonna have to, There we go. And I just want to put this down here. Sigh, you fucking bastard. Can we just say that again? Sigh, you fucking bastard.
A second ago, sigh, you fucking bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, this is our hey there, Tojico-san! Tojico. How is Tojico doing?
I'm feeling caffeine withdrawal right now.
Caffeine withdrawal? Are you tired?
No, I mean, I am tired, but I'm feeling the caffeine withdrawal headache.
Oh.
Because I've only had half the usual amount today. Anyways, thanks for the stream, Hazu. And
No
good night,
problem.
everyone. Till next time.
Okay, hooray, till next time. So, here's the hard part. So, how is everybody today? So, Sylvie. Sylvie. Red. I am so-so.
God, that's a mood.
So,
That might be an overstatement of how well I'm.
how? You know what I am tempted to do? Roll. Okay, I have like 6 hours of stream time left, I think. Okay, I don't actually have 6 hours. I have until I start blacking out, which is actually going to be very often. So, here's the question. What should we do now? Do we roll up another randomizer thing and do that? Or do we find something productive, like, I don't know, murdering Sai, I guess.
Well, ow.
I would love to play Teardown, you know. So I'm looking at like other games I could play, and all I can think of is, remember when I was playing Guts and Glory on my before, and I was doing the challenges, and all I could think of is, it felt increasingly like Deb was laughing at me. And then for completing these challenges, it's just nothing. It felt so unceremonious. I thought the game I don't like this song, by the way. So, how is I asked how you were, right, Tochiko? Like I'm having an insomnia problem, and so my brain is like roasted. My brain is actually like goopy. So, does anyone remember that time I'd been awake for like 30 hours, and I was still solving Baba Is You?
That was fun a while.
Ow. 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 So, okay, let's close the game. I remember the save right. Since my notes like take forever to write. So, Sylvie, here's what I'm gonna look at. Do you like magic?
Occasionally.
What about true magic?
Not familiar.
Would you like to hear an actual fucking setting that's in this thing? The most ridiculous fucking setting ever?
What's that?
No weakness for Ganon.
Oh, jeez.
But yes, Sylvie, is there anything you particularly would like to do?
I don't know. Honestly, I should, like, make food at some point, probably.
Wait, were you saying you want to go to bed? Is that what you just said?
Nah, but I should eat something at some point.
That's probably a good plan.
Otherwise, I will probably be passing out. And
Oh, in like 5 minutes?
I don't know. I don't know. All I know is my endurance is absolutely killed by not properly feeding myself. So,
Boom, 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 boom. So how do you feel about guiding me? Guidance. Go dance. Go dance. Go dance. Do you want to go dance with the go dance? Okay. I'm just putting together some shit.
Yeah, fair.
I like nearby big keys. I don't like big keys being fucking anywhere. I don't want shop shuffle. I can't believe that someone put traps from every underworld enemy are shuffled into the pool of items. That's kind of weird. Rise, shuffle, follower, shuffle.
You know what? Fuck it. I am going to.
You should make food. Food is good. If you're not, you can't do the. You shouldn't do the thing where you're not eating.
It's food. I'm going to make the food.
What's the
I'm
food?
gonna make the good food. I'm gonna make the good food.
Raid Shadow Legends?
No! Raid Shadow Legends is not good nor food.
Oh, what are you making then? What is the good food?
Well, it's a little something that you know, in my family has only ever gone by hamburger, corn, and beans. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I
like it.
have
What the fuck is Trinity?
what?
What the fuck is... Oh.
Is the setting you're looking at? Oh, fuck! I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to. I'm going to have to like full on fucking
What the
clean this fucking
fuck?
phone thing now.
So Trinity, I think, is Ped,
Mm.
Triforce, Kilgannon, okay?
Wow.
But would
Well,
you
that's spicy.
like to hear what some of these options, just these options for Triforce pieces?
Mm.
8 out of 10, 20 out of
Mm.
30, 67 out of 100, 125 out of 175, and 400 out of 500.
Jeez.
That's pretty
How
weird.
the fuck does it even manage having the checks for 400 out of 500? Holy.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, the fucking pool is gonna be full of fucking Triforce.
Yeah. I can't. By the way, you know what I can't believe there is?
Nah.
There is actually opening the chest. The sank chest wins the game. You know what I'm legitimately sad about these entrances?
What's that?
You know what I'm kind of legitimately sad about the entrances?
What's that?
There's no full dungeon shuffle.
Yeah.
I know this is weird, but I really like full dungeon shuffle.
Honestly, fair.
I'm just morbidly curious. We're going to look at Archipelago just to see. How do you do SMZ3's multiple reworld but split SM and Z3 between players? Well, that's easy. Just do Archipelago with Super Metroid and Link to the Past. Right?
I guess so, huh?
So let's have a look. The setup guides. The options page. I'm just morbidly...
Here we go.
So I'm curious what the old depreciated version of your randomizer is. Yes, we are. I am basically custom overworld shuffle. Ha! Would you like to hear something?
What's that?
They took out full dungeon shuffle. You, the fuck is Bunday? You took about full dungeon shuffle. You You're evil. You are actually evil. If you take out full dungeon shuffle out of your randomizer, you are evil. You are a terrible human being. You are actually a terrible human being, and you're going to burn in the fires of hell.
Alright.
Don't you think that anyone who says, "Thou shalt not play full dungeon shuffle," is going to burn in the fires of hell? How do you feel about guiding me through something?
Sounds fun. That was fun last time, so why the fuck not? Huh?
Yes.
So. Although, bit of a follow-up question. Would you happen to be capable of, like, say, 5 to 10 minutes of stalling while I cook food?
Sure, feel free. We are in a transitional period.
Yeah. Yeah. I do have the food cooking, so, it is definitely going to be done eventually. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should turn the burner a little hotter, but it's fine. It'll heat up. It'll heat up. By the way, are the cooking noises coming through?
No. Are they
Cool.
supposed to?
I don't particularly care. I was just curious if it was the case.
Got it. So, maps will be wild, compasses will be in dungeon.
Ew.
We don't want shop shuffle. Item settings.
There you go.
Bum, 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 bum. 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 I love that book can activate crystal switches. That's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, honestly, I dig the hell out of that. It gives book further use where, normally you just don't use it for what? More than fucking 3 things, huh? Open Desert, Ether, Bombos, done. But
Yeah, that's
with this,
because
it's
Gen Z doesn't read books anymore.
oh my god.
I'm sorry, I couldn't. That seemed funny at the time.
Okay, that's hilarious, but also you do realize Gen Z wasn't really the target audience of this game, Lamau.
But aren't they the people who play the randomizer?
I don't know. I mean, well, you're not Gen Z though, huh?
I mean, I'm 300 years old, so okay, maybe I'm a bit more than that. I mean, I misspent my 30 pieces of silver after all.
Yeah. The 30 pieces of silver might put you at a little more than 300 years old.
Just add another 0.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's fine. You've just been, you've just been 300 years old for the past, couple millennia. It's
Yes.
normal at your age.
Yes. Once you're old enough, you just stop incrementing zeros.
Yeah.
You meet gods and you're saying, "My Adrilla, you don't look a day over 25."
Drilla.
Yes. If you would like to stay 25 forever, we can just break your mirror.
Speaking of Adrilla, I still stand by Argenti looks like a fucking Rule 63 Himeko a little. Fucking fight me.
Sylvie,
Huh?
you are Himeko.
Hmm. Hmm.
How does it feel to be Himeko?
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, fuck. I mean, if I had to choose a Star Rail character to be, like, that's probably top 10. So
Okay.
sure.
Do you want me to be honest?
Hmm?
Yeah, you're probably not Himeko.
Yeah.
You're probably March.
March is pretty good too.
But you're stuck with me forever because I'm probably Stell.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Yes. Rules are made to be broken.
Are you sure you wouldn't be like Acheron or something?
Nah. Do you see me climbing into the biggest garbage can of all? On laundry cart?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I rode around
And you do seem to have trash affinity, Lamau.
Yes. I rode around the laundry
You know
cart
what?
once. It was a fortress. Well, other people pushed me around. No, that really happened once. I climbed into a laundry cart, and other people pushed around.
Alright, I am advancing this cooking to the next.
But you know what else also happened once? Would you like to hear the most ridiculous thing ever?
Mm-hmm.
I had a Menhera crying fit at a pizza place.
You have a what now?
A public Menhera crying fit at a pizza place.
Oh my god. Well, GG.
And someone who was there went around telling their friends. So I had to hear about this from one of my viewers. From some random viewer I don't actually know. I had to hear them talk about this. I'm like,
Jeez.
and that's why I never talked to the person again. It's like, that's fucking shameful. Why are you telling people I cried my eyes out at pizza because no one was gonna hang out with me? Sylv? Like, Zoic Sylv? You know, I probably shouldn't be showing off how blatantly I stole the asset from Artificial Dream in Arcadia, but Kojiko! I am transforming. I'm I'm phase transitioning into Minhera matter.
I think that's the one. Good. Yeah. Okay. Let's fucking actually get stuff in the hand again. Yeah. There we go.
So, I'm still going over settings, by the way.
I mean, it's fine. I'm like only just now starting the second half of the cooking. First step is the meat. Second step is actually throwing the shit together. Technically, between the two, there is like, you know, rinsing the meat and because like otherwise it would be like fucking
When here's something
greasy
actually
and...
kind of sad. Like, this is actually sad, but a lot of the cool stuff that was in the old version of the Carafruits randomizer got removed.
That's a pity.
Map compasses, small keys.
At least we have some cool shit at all.
Pottery shuffle, keys.
But hey, we have some.
No shop shuffle. The fuck is no bonk shuffle?
What?
Accessibility. 100% inventory. AD. 3 crystals to tower. I love that powder can be the Ganon vulnerability item.
Oh, that's silly.
Silvers.
Mm.
What the fuck does swapped mean?
Sure. So,
Like right now,
final bit of
Metric.
keywords.
what the fuck is swapped for entrances? Like, I'm actually kind of curious what the fuck swapped means. You know how curious I am? I'm so curious I'm going to roll up a seed that does it just to see what, like...
Fair enough.
Let's read the spoiler.
Does it like say what it does?
No.
Anywhere? That's weird.
Shuffle 1 swapped.
Okay.
I have a crazy thought. Can we... Aw, there's no settings import button. Let's go do frost doors. Astral, we are setting up for, we're setting something up while Sylvie makes food. Astral,
Yeah.
do you like to play? Would you want to join? You can play, you know, Astral. I promise it'll be okay. It won't be Great, I'll even hook you up with an emulator! I'll hook you...
Wait, so
Did I just...
so does this mean that I'd be, like, piloting both of you?
Sure!
That sounds interesting.
What's going on?
Well, you're gonna play with us.
Sounds very coming from Hazu. This sounds vaguely intimidating.
I mean, the alternative...
Don't you want to play with us?
Coming from you, Sylvie, feels a lot less intimidating.
Astral, come play with us, Danny.
Danny DeVito.
私の指にその指ごと連れてってあげる手がらしがなく白州の森へ後戻りはもうできない So, have you ever played Link to the Past Randomizer? Or have you ever played Link to the Past?
I played it a little bit.
Great! No, you're gonna have so much fun, and by so much fun...
Yeah,
well,
you're gonna suffer.
Shh.
I even got a Link to the Past.
What?
I even got a Link to the Past. I'm gonna play it.
What do you mean you don't even have it?
I don't even have it.
I'm just giving. Do you have an SNES emulator?
No.
I'll give you that too.
Oh no. I have to do... What do I have to do? Still make an excuse.
On my son called Sheila. Cross doors. I like. You like Sylvie? Do you like cross doors?
Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
Do you like Emoto doors? Oh yes, we should probably let's put up Astro. So, Astro, would you like to hear the most ridiculous video I found? And it was fucking cringe.
Okay, that's interesting. Most ridiculous video.
Someone made a Fallout New Vegas playthrough where it's, can you beat Fallout New Vegas as Adolf Hitler? He is actually playing as Adolf Hitler. But would you like to hear the most ridiculous thing about this video?
The fact that it exists?
This is not some kind of weird Nazi meme playthrough. This is a guy who doesn't ever do evil choices in games. He has this whole moment where to make sure he gets negative karma, he guns down a bunch of injured people in an infirmary, and he can't even show this or talk about this because he's so uncomfortable with doing evil playthrough stuff. Like, this is actually cringe watching someone say. And you know what his ultimate thing is? Fallout New Vegas gives you the option to be the villain in unforgiving ways, but it won't reward you for it. You're supposed to feel bad for killing innocent people.
You can be the bastard in New Vegas, you get rewarded.
You're supposed to feel wrong for taking advantage of them. You're supposed to want to be better. So can I beat Fallout New Vegas as Adolf Hitler? Yeah, I can. But I don't think I will. Just because you do something conducive. Like, do better is what you say when your company refuses to fire a manager who, like, raped a woman. Not about someone doing an evil playthrough in New Vegas. Like, this guy is saying that doing evil, making evil choices in New Vegas is causing him real-life stress and exhaustion. He talks about scrapping the video at several points. It's like... This man literally makes a choice to murder an infirmary of innocent people. Like, he's saying, it's supposed to feel uncomfortable, it's supposed to feel wrong. You made this fucking choice! No one made you murder a bunch of injured people in an infirmary. This is a fucking choice you made. Fallout New Vegas does not force you to take the evil route. You know what forces you to take the evil route? Donut!
Oh, yes, that game.
Donut forces you to kidnap people and pimp them out until you start seeing them as stats and numbers. Fallout New Vegas never forced this man to kill injured people in hospital beds. Like, this is fucking weird. Like, this is a weird video. Like, no, this is a current preoccupation because he plays to Fallout New Vegas as Adolf Hitler as anti-evil playthrough propaganda. Like, I spent, like 80 hours playing as role-playing as Lorelei loves? Does that, it's not a value judgment on me as a person. I just play it as a character in a video game. Doing the evil choice in a video game doesn't mean I'm a bad person? I don't know what, okay. I get it, doing evil things makes you uncomfortable. That's fine.
LSU.
And you know what the actual answer to this thing is? Don't do them! Don't do the evil playthrough! But
you don't have to.
Yes, don't force yourself to do an evil playthrough and then moralize at us about how just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Should do it, yeah.
Like, I am actually just baffled by the mentality here. Well, I thought about scrapping the video. I felt real-world exhaustion. You felt real-world exhaustion, stress impacting your actual health because you're doing evil things in Fallout?
In the video game.
Okay, I don't mean to complain about a YouTuber who has actual followers and made an actual video, but if I'm uncomfortable with what I'm doing, I'm not gonna do a whole, 40-hour playthrough of an RPG just to make a point. I'm just going to not do it. It feels like common sense. It feels like common sense. Yeah.
Fortunately, some people have a little bit of a lack.
Maybe some people are just very sensitive too.
Okay, fair enough. So why the fuck did you have to play? Like, you know what? If you wanted to make a whole value judgment on evil choices in video games, you didn't have to actually literally roleplay as Adolf Hitler to do it. And there is this moment where he's saying, here's the moment where he's saying, I'm not sure if Adolf Hitler would have sided with cannibals. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Would Hitler sided with Caesar's Legion or Caesar's Legion? That's a good question, actually.
Okay, I think Hitler would have taken, and you know what? People actually drag this guy in the YouTube comments about how Hitler would not have sided with Caesar's Legion. Hitler would have done the yes man ending for personal power. But, you can crush all rivals. I would rule the desert with an iron fist. Light! Loot!
And we'll rule a fucking miserable ass desert. And also Arizona desert. Very sad.
Wait, that's Arizona?
Yeah, Caesar's Legion owns most of Arizona.
I thought... But isn't Las Vegas in Nevada?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but Caesar's Legion owns the most of Arizona.
Alright. Well, I am back with food. How are you all getting
Oh my god.
along with
Hazu's a LARPer!
A what? I mean, I've never played New Vegas, you know?
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, really? Oh, never mind.
Pick a popular. Okay, Astro, let's play a game. Name a popular game that everyone's played.
It's a good question, actually. Roller coaster? No, that's niche.
No, I haven't.
No.
Hot Putt travels through time. That's the first thing I thought of.
fuck?
Crusader Kings 3 or Crusader Kings 2. Any of the Crusader Kings games. That's like a
I
paradox.
played Crusader Kings 3. But I didn't play it until someone bought it for me. Like, I didn't know what Crusader Kings was before about a year or two ago. I had never heard of Crusader Kings. Moonlight,
Yes.
Kenonadu sayonara. So, do you have a sprite choice?
For what?
Well, you're gonna be playing.
What's the options?
It's probably better to show you the list. And there are...
It's probably better to show you the list. It's a sentence that's so slightly terrifying. Trying to show you the list.
There's a drop down. There are a billion.
Oh, let me see.
Do you know what the terrible thing is? Ever since Ricky died, I can't drag anyone through terrible,
Choose
miserable
file.
randomizers
Default.
because, unfortunately, Sylvie knows better.
Angry video game nerd? That's a classic.
Sylvie fucking knows better. Sylvie? How dare you? Like, how dare you know better about...
Ooh, they have hat kit. Oh, Kecleon?
If you
Kirby
scroll
Junior
down enough, you know what you'll see there?
What?
You'll see Rumia, and that's how I became a Rumia VTuber.
Static Link. You should be a Hyrule soldier. It'll cause confusion. Sans. Remo Hackerai.
Wait, Ricky made a Rainbow Sprite?
Yeah, it's Remo Hackerai. Ricky of Kokiri. There he is.
Yeah, he was like one of my best friends, and then he died of cancer. Just remember, if you die, I'm going to have to bring you back to life. Yes! I'm going to suck people into this thing. I'm going to suck you all into this thing. Dojiko, you should
Why
play
don't you be the
too!
Majora's Mask?
Be miserable with all of us!
Why don't you be Majora's Mask?
I'm Rumia. Everybody, you can be miserable with us! Have I mentioned I'm a terrible person?
You mentioned a lot, but I don't really see most of it.
Wait, you found me through
You-
Ricky?
Holy shit.
I assumed you knew you, like, I actually assumed you knew me through Alan in some way. I mean... It's even in your Steam profile, in your Discord profile. 2 mutual friends. Sylvie, the Alan Heffley. That's what I assumed. I can't believe... Okay, Alan hasn't removed me from contacts, but he hasn't talked to me in years. Most of my friends haven't talked to me for years. See, basically, I can only keep a friendship for, like, a very short time. And Ricky is one of the only people who tolerated me for a super long amount of time. I am going to play as... So, have you decided on a sprite, Astral?
I said Majora's Mask.
Oh, you are going to play as Majora, got it.
I'm gonna be the mask. Put on the mask.
No? Okay. By the way, you probably want music, don't you? Is that... I take it you're going to want actual music?
I mean, I'll just mute because that way I don't hear two Hazus and it fucks with my hearing.
No, I meant, do you want actual music? Because that's a toggle.
Oh, sure. Why not? Just turn off my
Okay.
sequel awake music.
Oh, if you want sequel awake music, I'll turn it fucking off.
Oh no, I'm listening to sequel awake music right now because I'm practicing for a certain fight.
Are you practicing for butt fucking?
Hello, Irene.
Hello.
I was never really big into Link to the Past. You see, you know what I do?
Hmm?
Wait. At what part of Link to the Past do you remember me from, Irene?
Oh, that's the weird thing. Like, I didn't see you, but I remember something related to Ricky and Kokiri, cause like I watched a lot of the channels and Ricky I knew somebody who knew Ricky, and that's how I eventually found you or something. My memory could go up, but like
Let's
I know.
see. You've been following me since 2024, 10/25. What was I doing?
I believe you played Bomberman 64. That was like, holy moly, Bomberman 64. It's a game I want to play.
I think what happened was I was looking at Ricky's channel at one point, and then I saw you or something. And I don't remember when you were following me. I think you might have been following me before I followed you, and that was
Let's see.
why. Maybe.
According to this, it was... You've been following me since 2024, 10/25.
I need to check that.
Huh?
You've been following me? Wait.
Huh?
You followed me while I was playing Sidus 2?
Hmm?
Wow!
Well, I followed you after you had followed me. It's like, wait, why am I? I think I just I follow everyone that's following me, and then
How long have I been following you?
why the hell am I not watching you too? And there you go. That was the main reason.
Also,
why
you followed me in the midst of me playing the trashy Futayuri game.
Nice.
I feel very uncomfortable when people... Okay. I felt actually uncomfortable that people like that game.
What game?
Lily Knight Saga. Okay.
You,
Whenever
you, you show that game a lot. Why are you saying it's bad now?
I mean, because it was good when I first played it. Okay. So, isn't there anything that was good the first time you played it, and then when you, went back and played it again when you were older or old enough, it was that bad?
No, not yet, at least.
Well, that was my experience with Lily Knight Saga. Okay. Where is the SNES 9X? Now I'm going to get you a special thing. It's a magic spell. And do you know what this spell will do?
I have no idea.
It's just an emulator. Hey, you know what? You see? Would you like to know how you know something is unfunny? If I think it's funny.
Oh shit.
If I'm the only one who thinks it's funny. You know what I still remember? Oh, by the way, if there's something only I think it's funny, and there anyone who thinks it's funny, it's probably bad. Like, hear me out. There was only one person in the world who ever thought that the Ricky Lefty at the altar joke was funny. My evil ex. My evil ex was actually the only person who ever thought that was funny. Anyway. Did I? Oh yeah, good. Oh my god, I love live split running. Let's move the chat over. So, Astral, how do you feel about trying out, like, this weird, miserable thing? Sylvie, when was the last?
This weird.
Well, I
weird,
sent you
miserable
things
thing.
in DM.
Oh, let me see 1 second.
I sent you an emulator and a ROM. Yes! I'm committing piracy! Nintendo, come shut us down!
Oh.
I'll drop dime on everyone in this voice chat. I will actually snitch on everybody in this voice chat.
I cannot download that. That would break the law. Nintendo would be
Good.
very sad for me
Yes.
taking 1% of their pennies away.
Yes. Nintendo will be very sad. If you love Nintendo so much, you should marry it.
Unironically, 1% of the pennies is actually a lot more than it sounds. Technically speaking.
We should do a salami slicer thing. Like an Office Space.
Noja. Absolute Noja.
Noja.
What the fuck am I missing?
What? What's wrong?
94% done of Sequel Awake. I want to get this shitter done.
What's wrong with Sequel Awake?
I'm 94% done. What's the 6% events I've not finished?
The 6%?
Don't tell me I have to go actually to the bottom of the Grand Toe. I'm gonna kill myself if I have to go there.
Okay, I won't tell you.
Hellboard! I'll wake him up tomorrow. We're like, my sequel lore master. What am I missing?
You are missing Isekai.
Honestly, I am missing that fucking unicorn. He's right about one thing. That's I want a historically accurate RPG Maker game. If it's Arrow, bonus points.
I didn't know Fuyulomo redeemed an Ada. Folomomo. Do you like the Folomo? Flomo. 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 And see, you know what dragging other people into this thing does?
Hmm?
Someday I'm going to commit the perfect crime, okay? I'm gonna kill
the perfect crime.
I'm gonna kill Ama and frame all of you for it. How does it
Okay,
feel?
just don't get so obsessed with locked room shit that you, like, overcomplicate it to the point of leaving behind evidence that fucking kills you in the end.
No, I'm just gonna stab her and toss her into a river. And then toss the knife into the river, into the lake. I mean,
So you're not gonna lift whole ass buildings. Good.
wait, lick buildings? Oh, lift! No, I am not gonna lift a building. Like, you don't need them to the crime doesn't need to be complicated. You just have to... Silver, what is the most complicated crime you have ever committed? By the way, I am now waiting on both of you. Is everyone ready?
I'm not ready. I'm not doing that. Probably because I'm going to bed very soon because I took bed.
Oh. Okay, fine. That's fine. Now I am now waiting on Sylvie to... Sylvie? Oh, by the way, you know what I probably should do?
Wait, so are we doing the spoiler pilot or?
Like, what else are we doing, Sylvie?
I don't know. Okay, so
If I wasn't doing... Okay, Astral, I did not... Astral is not going to be playing because he's... Why? Were you thinking of playing, Sylvie?
No, I just, yeah, I've never... I don't know.
I mean, if you're gonna volunteer to race me... If you're volunteering for a miserable casual voice race...
Well, you see, there's this thing called knowing better you mentioned, and,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the Link's Awakening. I only play Link's Awakening Zelda games on stream right now. I haven't even gotten close to a Link to the Past. I can't even beat the vanilla game.
I've never played the
I'm not
vanilla
there.
game.
Well, let me put it this way: I still can't defeat Ganon at max while having everything proper.
Would you like to hear something?
I'm not sure I was even in middle school.
In my
yet.
second seed ever, this is also my second time playing Link to the Past ever, I beat Ganon with Silverless. I learned it like blind on stream.
Nice.
Sylvie, I'm going to...
I thought you said it was Ganon, not blind.
Blind, Ganon, whatever. Oh, Momo, I like when you draw me. It makes me very happy. It makes me happy knowing that someone likes my channel enough to draw me fan art.
Yeah. That's fucking great.
That's cool as fuck.
But yeah, I guess I'm ready whenever you are.
Oh. So, we have made a few changes to the algorithm. A few tweaks. Nothing big, I promise. I promise we have not accidentally platformed the condo owners in the same platform as the regular Roblox users. I just want to say something again. Reiki Kawahara foreshadowed, like, predicted Roblox condos before they ever existed.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Read 12 point, read the thing where he fucks Asuna very carefully. Like, he predicted this shit. Oh my god, is Wattpad blocking me out?
Is
Oh my God.
Wattpad blocking me out?
Bruh.
It's Wattpad saying I can't read this unless I Oh my god. I can't read this? Oh great! It's on fanfiction.net. But there was an interesting thing that Reiki Kawahara makes sure to point out. That the ability to have sex was put in the game, even though people knew minors would be playing it.
Oh my god.
It's like, wait a minute, did you just... And I was rereading this, it's like, wait a minute. Reiki Kawahara foreshadowed Roblox condo, like predicted Roblox condos, like what? 20 years before Roblox condos ever existed?
Why am I still getting this person? I don't like this person.
What person?
Streamer, YouTuber who did dumb and then surprised when the dumb happened.
What do you mean you're still getting them?
No, I'm just getting them on my Twitter. I don't want this fucking woman.
There's only one way to fix this.
Yeah, block.
You need to go onto
What?
Twitter and kill everyone.
That would probably make the world a better place, but unfortunately, that's gonna be very hard. Oh my god, that's so degenerate.
What?
That is so hardcore degenerate.
What?
You want me to send you a screenshot? Oh wow, they stream for 9 hours long. Holy shit, okay, I'll give them credit for that. It's a, look at that. That's their own art. No wonder they got banned.
They got banned from Twitter?
Twitch. Because they got a new bunny outfit that did not fit the cut, let's just say.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's it. Won't deny. It's so like goon baity is disgusting. You know what I mean? How do I say that? You know what I mean?
You know what we
Why
should
is there
do?
so many- Why is there so much with mascara? What the fuck is their obsession with mascara? Is she being
We
a
should
dumb?
blow someone up.
Inshallah, the fatwa has been signed.
I have the plan.
Trending
going to-
Nike.
We're going to get a bunch of Fortnite players. Make sure we like sweep up every not just random people. Make sure we sweep up every like major streamer who plays Fortnite. Put them on a fucking island. Give everyone, you know, random care packages. It'll be like actual battle royale. You know, someone's gonna get a gun, and one person will open their pack and get a lampshade.
Just the Hunger Games, basically.
Battle royale existed before the Hunger Games.
Yeah, it's true. Minecraft Battle Royale.
Did you do the battle royale test? I don't remember.
I did, and I think they said like I have a 50-50 chance or something like that of living.
Oh yeah, you got the uncertain. You were the only one who got that. I just still want to give props to Kuro, who did the sex and still lived. By the way, Sylvie, count us down.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go.
Let's bomb shot. By the way, I don't have the mirror from the start anymore. Oh, I don't have pseudo boots either. This does mean there are some things I can't break anymore. Oops. Wait, I thought I gave myself pseudo flute. Hold up. What the? This is...
Oh, that's funny.
What happened?
So you know how last seed fucking Sea House had a desert in it? Well, no,
Yeah.
it's not her fucking Hyrule Castle.
Cool. Ah, we just have pre-activated flute. Would you like to know what, Fulamo! Why are you always so nice to me, Fulamo? Fulamo. Fulamo is always so nice to me. I don't know what I might let Fulamo find so amazing about my stream. I'm not exactly what you'd call interesting. I just say problematic shit.
I mean,
I don't think, you know, being edgy and cringe on a stream is what you'd call a real brand.
you'd be surprised.
Wanna guess where your flippers are?
I'm calling these people cringe.
Alright.
Okay.
The VTubers.
Okay.
You just basically said, wow, grass is green.
I have a solution, just kill all VTubers. Wait,
Grass
the-
is green. VTubers are cringe. Just like, okay, grass is green. What'd you expect?
The good news about this seed, we don't need fucking Zora.
Bad
Our
news.
legend bomb upgrade was, which could be useful. But, well, wanna guess where the fuck your flippers are?
Where?
Fucking pad.
Oh god.
Well, it's AD, so that's not that big a deal.
True, but it's just so fucking funny to me.
I am annoyed. I was kind of hoping that we could get an interesting starting location for the chapel. But it's at the fucking chapel.
Oh, that's a pity.
You know what I want to do? I want to go back in time.
That's pretty hard.
Not with Sekimeya. Let's see, this is Hyrule Castle. And I can't go in without more keys. No such things as
So bad
keys.
news about Hyrule Castle keys. One of them is gated behind the mushroom. But you also have one in Paradox Cave, wherever that is. Let me check.
Swamp key.
Shit.
So we have a small problem. I'm rapidly running out of checks.
Rip.
Checks.
Huh.
I've cleared outcasts.
By the way, fucking, which entrance is Meyer Hinton's like? Can you get to the Meyer area? I forget how inverted works.
I need flute or mirror.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
I don't play Majora's Mask for some reason. No Bomberman 64. The problem with Bomberman 64 though
Hey.
is that
Astral, I have an idea.
Hmm?
We should do co-op Majora Ocarina combo.
I've seen co-op for Majora for Ocarina, and that's just hilarious. I want to know.
No, wait. Okay, so if you can get to a light world from that, oh wait.
I found Hookshot
I thought we were gonna
Cave.
do 2-key though.
What?
I thought we were gonna do 2-key though.
You haven't. Well, I'm still waiting on you.
Oh.
I'm not very hard to get a hold of.
Maybe you're very slippery or something.
What do you mean I'm slippery?
It was a dad pun.
Okay,
So yeah,
I'm not an eel. If I was an eel, I would have killed you by now.
Most eels aren't very dangerous in the northeast, at least.
Randomized swords. Not assured.
so Desert Fairy and Lake Hylia Fortune Teller are both Paradox Cave entrances, by the way.
I'll keep
Monster
that in
Grove
mind
plus
if I ever.
Paradox.
Get Light World access.
Wait, are you just stuck in the Dark World?
It's inverted, so yes.
Oh,
So Marissa PC98 has asked us, where are the swords? I'm feeling imminently like that is an important question.
Where's the thing, Josh?
Okay, so we have Misery Mire Big Chested Palace of Darkness.
Right?
Ganon's Tower Mini Helma Room left at Skullwoods. Oh, Skullwoods. Oh, that's something we can go to. Right?
Let's go.
Sanctuary at Ice Palace? Huh.
Let's go in.
Ice Palace big chest turtle rock.
Sylvie. I better screen share what I found at Skullwoods.
Oh right, I guess you'll also need the big key to Skullwoods for that sword.
Sure, Sylvie. This is what I found at Skullwoods.
What?
Wait, what? What?
Holy shit!
Alright, let's try these drop downs.
There's my Discord.
Oh,
tweeting out.
good! Oh my fuck, 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 fuck,
Away.
fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm key locked in this room.
Oh, yeah.
Oopsie daisy. The running animation of that Rumia looks so stupid.
Oh shit. So your Skullwoods big key is gated behind Blacksmith. So and the key in the sword in Skullwoods is in a big.
It's a big chest. So the key. Alright, come on. Well.
Oh no, it's so Jover. Never mind.
Please tell me. Good, good! Oh.
Oh.
Aren't you glad aren't you glad you didn't play Astral?
I mean, I'm probably gonna be asleep in like 20-ish minutes.
Yes, but now aren't you glad you didn't play?
God,
This is-
half of your fucking swords are
This looks so
big.
stupid, it's fun. You know?
That's obnoxious. That's hilarious. It's so
What happened?
Oh wait. Okay, the skull. Wait. Oh, I misremembered. The Skullwoods one isn't in a big chest. Never mind.
Where is it?
Mini Helma left.
Mini
Which is
helmet.
in Skullwoods.
I got a weapon.
Oh shit. There's your other progressive bow.
Well.
The other one is on Desert Ledge, by the way. Also ripping out of ammo.
Oh!
Oh shit.
So, this doesn't do anything for me. Please? Nope. There's no way I'm getting that chest. So let's start trying to find Mini Helma room.
Yeah.
Wait, Mini Helma?
Yeah, like the one in GT.
Okay, my only shot at finding Mini Helma is going to be going around.
Yeah.
By the way, Marissa, how familiar are you with LTTP random? I'm just curious. Like, I don't know how much I should be explaining or not.
Huh?
Oh, here's the
Well, shit.
pearl.
Yeah. Oh. Huh. You have a. Oh. Oh. The other spike chest you were going for is mushroom, by the way.
Mushroom.
Oh fuck! I don't do much LTTP rando anymore. I used to be kind of around competitive for a while. Oops. I helped run a tournament.
That's impressive. I only had one tournament I ever ran for.
Well, we have problems running it right now. You see, the server owner died, and Discord's like, yeah, we're not going to give you ownership of the server.
For how exactly would that work?
What do you mean?
The Discord server dies, and like, who's next in line to the succession?
Well, Discord declined, so now I can't step down from running this tournament.
Oh. You can just, like, disappear? Worst case scenario, you want to be, like...
No, we would actually want people to keep running the tournament. We can't promote new admins either.
What?
Well, you see, only the server owner can do that.
With smalls and ice.
There's only one other thing I can think of.
2 stalwart keys in Turtle Rock. Holy shit.
I'm currently trying to find my Light World access.
One in Hyrule Castle.
This is my last hope, by the way.
Last hope for what?
Holy shit, it's on!
Oh! That's...
Oh, that opens up a few entrances, huh?
what does it open up?
Wait, does it? Oh, I might be thinking A, Light World, and B, other side of the fucking, like, you know, river crossing. I think, wait, is it like flippers or humor to get you across?
No, the river crossing thing is one way.
Worlds.
River crossing is the other way. There's one more entrance I can check, and then I need to start exploring other... By the way, this is a way slower opener than yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing left I can think is Dark Lumberjack. It's Lumberjack again. Or Blacksmith again. Without any doubt, never let us down. So, you know what we're gonna have to do? We're going into dark rooms. By the way, if you can figure out any way to get us into the light world, hey there, told you, Cole. Let me know. So. What? Oh. Death Mountain Descent Cave, alright? Map LTTP. Descent.
The darkness consumes.
Come on! Did we do it? Oh, for fuck's sake! This is NTR.
This is NTR.
So, Sylvie, tell me about where I can find bombs, because I'm actually I'm at this place where I am out.
So,
What's a dig game?
good question. Big Key Ice Palace.
No, that doesn't do anything.
Somehow. Yeah, so one of your bomb upgrades is on Zora Ledge. The other is, Swamp Palace, Waterfall Room, and Aga Tower. So, let me look up where the fuck Agnes Tower is, huh?
Yeah, take your time, take your time. I'm trying to figure out what else is left. So, I have the best one of the best stun drops ever.
What's the stun drop?
Wait, nope, we're good. I found a
shit.
connector. Alright, this gets me onto Death Mountain.
Okay, Old Man Cave East.
Here's
Agnes
Aga Tower. So, Swamp Palace Big Chest, you said? Here's Blue Mail.
Waterfall Room. Swamp Palace Waterfall Room at Aga Tower.
Got it.
Flying Skull at Aga Tower, Red Boomerang.
Let's go find Waterfall Room. I think it drives me insane when I...
Oh shit! Dark Maze Bottom is Progressive Glove. And that's in here somewhere.
Great, I'll keep that in mind. Where's Aga Tower, Big Key?
Good question.
I like solving puzzles.
Pyramid Fairy, right. Let me check where Pyramid Fairy is.
That's gotta be on Death Mountain somewhere, right?
Oh, probably. Paradox Cave Top, Pyramid Fairy.
We love Paradox.
So then where's your hammer? I mean, I'm probably going to do your best break game before I find that, but I might as well at least try finding your hammer.
Got my glove.
Yay! Huh?
Okay. Actually, there is one thing I don't know for certain. I didn't check if the north door was... North door is... You said waterfall room?
Oh shit, it's this one, yeah. Oh shit.
So, what was waterfall room again? That's big key, right?
I think that might have been a bomb upgrade.
Bomb upgrade? I can live with that.
Yeah. I think the top entrance to Paradox Cave leads to the Lord Big Key.
Got it. Well, here's Turtle Rock.
Oh damn.
Trock. Do you like Trock? I just wanted to remind you all something. T-Rock is shit. Listen to J-Rock instead.
Lol. So, Swamp Palace, where is that?
We're looking for the old man.
Huh. God. Okay. Wait, but that motherfucker had your number. Really? I guess, yes.
Vague posting.
I just tried to do super speed, but I don't have the right
Oops.
equipment for it. Hey, here's the double penetration palace.
Yeah, and you can't get in until you get the dam, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
That's super money, isn't it?
no, that's the way I got up here. You know what's kind of driving me a little crazy? Thank you, Light. I don't feel like I'm making any progress.
Yeah. This dude has some pretty sparse early spears, it seems.
Ow. Ow. We're gonna have to cross Death Mountain. I'm trying to think. Are there any entrances in this side of the Dark World that are open by glove? Sylvie. Kawishi wants you to know you're cute.
Yay!
Spur-
One less battle.
Astral, are you gonna do the bottom? Go to the bottom of Grimtoa?
I have no idea. I'm probably... If I sucked in fucking Blight with being a chud, I'm probably not gonna make it. To be fair, people told me to get to the 3rd level or something, and then something Liberty Step is important.
tutorial! Kuru kuru!
So I always consider that once I get to level 3, I'll be like, good enough.
Get to Emoto.
Hmm?
So I made it to the bottom of Paradox Cave.
Yeah.
Now I should make it to...
The deepest you've gone in Grand Tour.
the top of Paradox Cave. I didn't do Gramtoa.
Oh shit, that's Hyrule Castle.
You saw the death and was like, fuck this.
I saw... Yeah, difficulty doesn't matter. You can't bitch out of this. And I said, you know what? No.
I'm leaning on marrying Sheena, Nazuna. Yeah. That's one who's
What's the
intelligent.
dark room of water?
What
Oh!
is Sheena like?
That's sewers. Somewhere.
Oh!
Oh. Also, you're in desert.
What is Nazuna like? Not Kuroha, I don't want Kuroha. The problem is most of Secret League's characters are little actual just crayon munchers.
Oh, huh. Eastern Palace Compass Chest at Hyrule Castle has your mirror, by the way. That could
Right,
come
let's get
wrong.
out. Hello, I would like to die, please. Oh, neat. I think I hate this seed.
Yeah, this seed is pretty trash. Well, Holly gets cold stare.
Well then.
I have to go. Actually, let's go to Cold Stare and die. I like dying.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Wrap the shit.
Sylvie,
Yeah.
have you considered solving mysteries? Van lifing?
Scooby-Doo.
Yes! Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
I would make a poll, but I know everyone's gonna vote against Nazuna. Well, not really. Well, between Nazuna and Sheena, I actually wonder. It's a question.
Sylvie, you know who hates that nickname? Like Scooby-Doo?
Your mom!
Yeah. She says I need to be nicer to you.
Holy moly, she likes flowers.
What?
Nazuna likes flowers. How do I increase passion?
Sex.
Yeah, but can't have sex with her. Get her drunk?
There you go. You have a real mirror.
Huh.
Woohoo!
Holy shit, a force wand. I haven't seen one of those in forever.
You don't see them unless you're watching a casual. A real Link to the Past player wouldn't have one of those. You know who would? A fake.
Wow. She doesn't give a shit about high calorie meals.
It's called not being on a diet. What room is this? Let's turn a rock.
Yes.
By the way, the only items left here are all keys and a progressing field.
Like the pee when you die.
Your small keys are 2 mire, 1 turd rock, 1 skull woods, and 1 desert that you can get from Hyrule.
You know what I have to do?
In it?
I need to go to this side of the world again. Check the Dark World.
Oh yeah.
How do I romance Nazuna or Sheena?
If, if.
I have an idea. You should romance van life.
Ooh.
Van life! Fred Jones!
Oh.
I'm trying to think about what can I break with mirror, but from down here, I'm not sure it's anything.
That's hilarious. Wait,
If I had a bottle, I could fake float.
can't you like, you like go up
Uh.
to from right road here? or
Wait,
something?
isn't this inverted?
Okay, this is inverted.
Really?
Yeah.
Something went wrong. Because
What
the
went
staircase.
wrong?
Well, the staircase I'm expecting to be at the top of the mountain isn't there.
Oh. Huh. That's weird. Wait, is the staircase in the light world or the dark world?
Dark World.
Ah. Well, that's weird. How the fuck did that go wrong?
So, Sylvie, tell me where I'm actually supposed to go now, because I am lost. I am actually lost.
Oh, did I just get molested? I just did.
Don't ride the train.
Thanks, Kuroha. Concept of consent. Consent to like the majority of these women is foreign.
Wait.
Did you say yes? I think you meant.
So,
Did you say no?
that's not the only exit to the light world you found?
Yeah.
Shit.
So tell me more about this Death Mountain descent thing.
No.
Oh, there's an event in the toilet.
How do I do Death Mountain descent?
Wait.
Wait, I think I know this one.
Oh, huh. Lumberjacks is in Lumberjacks. Wait. These are drops. It's leaving with the fucking drops. Very neat.
Oh, okay. On to Kuroha. Kuroha fucking does things to me.
Wait,
House entrance east. Spiral
Wait.
cave exit. Wait. Dark Death Mountain ledge east. Spiral cave exit. Off? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Can you access that shit?
no.
Okay. Right. Well, fuck. Respectable rock cave exit.
How do I increase your fucking passion?
Rock cave. Wait, but wait. Wait, which of the bunk? Wait, no. No,
I don't have boots.
Yeah, and I was thinking of fucking, I think I was thinking of Bunker Cave. Yeah, I was thinking Bunker Cave. Okay. And you don't have cape anyway, so, like...
Alright, I'm going to try and...
Okay, so Bunker Cave actually connects, your brother's house to west. Desert Palace North, Turtle Rock Isolated Ledge exit. Is that anything? No. I mean, fuck, like... Wait. Turtle Rock. Wait, we know where Turtle Rock is, right? Can we go anywhere in there?
Where was Turtle Rock?
Old Man House Bottom? Because, yeah, if we can find, the isolated ledge exit from, Turtle Rock, then...
The isolated ledge exit from Turtle Rock. What's Old Man House? Is that Old Man Cave?
Yeah. Yeah, Old Man Cave.
Okay, when you say Old Man House, I get confused.
Yeah. That's fair. Okay, yeah. So yeah, if from here we can find the exit, the spoiler log team to the isolated ledge exit, then the fucking...
Behold my mastery of ice physics.
Then that's fucking desert.
Okay, I have an idea. First, we get Shibuya to be, like, dumb. Fine, I'll use my fucking key.
I haven't even discounted it's the doors toilet.
I'm not doing that room.
Oh, Poggers, gamer. Oh, she locked the door.
It sounds like you like you're having a really good time.
Gamer,
Holy
epic
fucking
gamer,
Yuki.
epic gamer moment. Oh, epic gamer moment.
Okay,
That's
it's an exit. Let's
far.
go. Let's go. Let's go.
God damn it, the fucking sleeping medication's
Well.
kicking in.
Wait. It does lead to a mirror bomb.
Oh, epic gamer moment.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Huh?
We can cheat our way into the water, right? With mirror.
Maybe? Maybe. Possibly.
You gotta go back into Turtle Rock.
There is another exit somewhere.
There's two more exits.
Yeah.
Down to crazy destiny. Gooch. So, I used my key like an idiot. This is
somewhere Nagano's power, right?
yeah. I love these really no, I don't love these really slow beginnings.
A24 slow burn.
What?
That's a reference.
The only slow burn I want is setting someone on fire and they burn to death really slowly.
That's a horrific way to die.
That's the point.
Oh, huh. Oh, that's funny. So your lamp is fucking fire rod gated.
And where's the fuck is the fire rod? Where are Hookshot Cave entrances? Do you remember?
Not sure yet.
I found one of them, but I couldn't open it because I didn't have bombs. Where is it at?
What the fuck is Long Fairy Cave?
What?
Dark Lake Hylia shop? Oh, it's probably Dark Lake Hylia shop.
Got it. I'm feeling exhausted. I need hearts.
What was that noise?
Sylvie, I'm gonna cut off your heart.
Fair enough.
Do you like having your heart cut out?
Not particularly.
So what do we think? Is this gonna take me anywhere good? Value? Value! Okay, it took me to the ass end of the light world, but value!
Alright, Azu.
The Long
I'm
Fairy
dying.
Cave is apparently Eastern Fairy Cave. Like
What the
one
fuck
by
is Long Fairy Cave?
Oh, so that was what that exit was designated as in the spoiler.
Oh.
Fairy Cave.
Oh.
Okay. I think pod was something with something in it. Importance. But,
Please tell me. Pod isn't important because I don't have money for pod.
oh shit.
Alright, I'm heading now, folks. I'll see you
Good night.
I'll see you tomorrow. See ya. Take care. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
There better not be any fucking bed bugs.
Mid. swamp is in Todd.
Well, we'll go back to swamp eventually.
Yeah. Fair enough. I think swamp has your hammer.
We'll go back to swamp eventually.
Yeah.
When we have money.
Yeah.
Tommy wants money.
The thing is this, we have to get more.
Where's Super Bunny Cave? Upper.
Ah, yeah, Super Bunny Upper. Super Bunny Cave. Oh, that's what that leads to. Question card? No, wait, no, that's bottom. A fortune teller light.
Great, let's go.
Also, your mini Moldorm is in Super Bunny top.
Well, I would love to go there sometime.
Right?
I'm in Kakariko.
Oh. Yeah, your mini Moldorm cave has a heart container, a cape, a big key to desert, and a small key to eastern, along with
Well,
300 keys. Not bad.
yeah, I'm only playing because I have nothing else to do. And because I'm miserable and tired and I'm dying. So are you? Sylvie, I have a mission for you. I need you to kill someone for me. I need you to go back in time and kill Reiki Kawahara.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Hey, Vanilla Lumberjack.
Yeah. But no lumberjacks with all.
Hey. It's three checks.
Yeah.
That's castle key. That will get me
Not
into
bad.
Hyrule Castle. Sylvie, what would you do if I told you you were a clam?
I don't know if I'd believe that.
We have Mirror Pearl. You know, when I first got Pearl, I thought this was gonna be a quick seed. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be really quick, and then it wasn't quick at all.
Yeah. I mean, we've only been going for like an hour or two, right?
50 minutes. But by comparison to yesterday, this is slow.
Yeah. I think Graveyard Lodge was something. Forget what.
Graveyard Ledge is the friends we made along the way.
That's Tavern.
We need small keys, of course.
Oh wait, no. Fucking Graveyard Cave behind fucking Skull Adventure. Oh fuck Yeah, because that's fucking fire rod needed. Where the fuck is fire rod again? Motherfucker. Alright. Little Rock High Bridge, top left at Gammy's Tower. Gammy's Tower is fucking really fucking shallow if I've learned from multiple things. Like, there are 2 rooms with checks at all in that motherfucker.
Oh, lovely.
Oh! Snitch Lady East! So get to Kakariko and then you can get your fucking fire rod too, I guess.
Are you allergic to snitches, Sylvie? Would you murder a snitch if I asked you?
You know what they say, snitches get stitches.
Good. So, I need you to kill a... Oh!
Yeah, that should be sewers, yeah?
Yeah. Meyer Small.
Nice, nice.
Secret Sister Complex. But... it's not that secret. Everyone knows. Sylvie, do you know that Hazu is a sister complex?
It was never secret.
What do you mean? I thought I did a good job hiding it.
Wow.
I'm actually not a big fan of Halsey.
Fair.
There's a lot of really popular Toho music that I don't actually like. Oh. By the way, Hyrule Castle is fucking huge.
Yeah.
It's like I'm in the aqueducts beneath Hyrule, like forever. How are you doing, Soryus? I'm actually kind of miserable and dying. Yeah. Like the catacombs here are huge. I feel like I solved the Sekimeya. Someone said, I'd like to see if you can figure out Sai's trick. And I think I did figure it out. Sai went to the future. Through a causal closed loop. I have a... Oh. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
That room is very annoying.
Survey. Where's the flute?
Powder gated.
Powder gated? Where the fuck is powder?
Skullwood's big chest at Skullwood's.
Cool.
Right. And that's gonna be dated behind the second gloves because you have fucking black screen. God damn it. Okay, well, where's the other glove?
The real gloves are the friends you made along the way. Other glove would solve a lot of problems for me.
At Tower of Hera.
Where's Hera?
Meyer Shed. Oh shit, you can actually go there.
I can go to Myers Shed, yes. Let's clear. We're gonna. On our way down, we're gonna clear all entrances. Well, that's a lot of shops.
Sheesh. Talk about the marketplace of ideas, huh? Oh, and there's your bat for later, huh?
The marketplace of Emotos. Swamp Small. Eastern. Cool. Oh. Something? I need you to do something for me. If I die. So, you said there's nothing in GT?
No, there are a few important texts in Q, but
What's in GT?
uh, all right. So there are a couple pieces of heart, a fire rod on the Turtle Rock Hybrid.
Wait a minute. On Laser Bridge?
Yeah, laser bridge.
But I don't have any...
Oh shit. Mirror trio, tape, etc.
What else is there? That's it? Okay, before I keep burning my safeties, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
For not even my safeties, my resources, because I have no resources. Thank you for head pats, Tojico. Oh. I am exhausted and dying. I have a crazy idea, Sylvie. We kill the Batman. The Hatman.
So Turtle Rock takes just a piece. Does it counts anyone called?
Ouch, chess game was not value. What did you see was in Lumberjack on a Smiths? Is there anything important on Smiths?
Yes.
What's on Smiths?
I don't remember, but I know it's progression.
Right. I found Samaria. Do you like Samora? Is there anything at Big Game?
Big Key Ice.
Got it, we have to actually do Big Game.
Oh yeah, Blacksmith was Big Key to Skullwoods.
Ah! Yeah, that's important. Ooh. Well, at least I didn't lose too much money. Hmm. It's Bugnet.
Yo, Swagnet.
I'm gonna come back for the blacksmith.
Fair enough.
Mostly I want to start clearing off entrances.
Nice. Well, oh yeah, that connector leads to race game. I forget what was on the race game, but
I don't think it was important.
yeah.
I think I can cheat my way up there, though. Wait, Meyer?
Treacherous piece of hearts. Let's see.
Ow! Is there anything in Meyer?
Smoky Turtle Rock, Smoky Castle, Smoky Agnes Tower, Smoky Ice Palace, Smoky Desert Palace.
Well, small keys are... If this is a door, so small keys are always important. Well... Small key Hyrule Castle.
Yep.
Meyer entrance. Listen to your soul, no time to surrender. What rooms am I looking for out of curiosity?
Odd dark basement, right. Small key Turtle Rock. You already got the Hyrule Castle. Magnum, boss. Oh. Ice and Desert or Roller Room, Turtle Rock.
Got it. Nice.
Also, the big chest in here is fucking skippable.
Good, because I'm not sure I have the key to the big chest.
You also don't have the hammer, it's the thieves' bag room.
Isn't it Steve's what room?
Thieves' big chest. Big chest here is from thieves.
This is like a long and linear thing.
Oh shit, yeah. So there's that key.
Turtle Rock.
There's also 20 rupees on the other side.
This is just a long series of corridors. It's kind of hilarious.
Hmm.
Ouch. Izumi! Hey there!
Izumi.
Izu!
Izu.
How are you doing, Izu? Thank you, Izu. I am just calming down after Sekimeiyology. Oh! It's Hype Cave. How did this become Hype Cave?
One more way to extract stun drop, Lamau.
Hooray! I am doing a Link to the Past randomizer. It is cozy. It's where are the Paradox Cave entrances?
So there's that one.
Head pass for Izu.
Meyer Hint, bottom. Lake Hylia Fortune Teller, top. And that one, middle.
Wait, did you say Meyer Hint bottom?
Yeah, the bottom exits to Meyer Hint.
Interesting. And top?
Top is Hylia Fortune Teller.
Okay, that's not anything super special.
Yeah. I mean, it can get you kind of a little across the map, but like, only like halfway.
There are so many keys. I don't know what to do with them all. How are you doing, Izu? I hope you're well. I'm the kind of person who worries about everyone. But especially people I care for, like Izu. Yay! I am cheering for Izu, who is creating games.
Check the boards. What the fuck is that? Great mic. And that
Yes,
was...
I will.
Okay, no, that was Mike. That's Mike. Your chat is open. All right. I think Desert
Desert Ledge, it's inverted. Desert Ledge is only reachable by connector.
Yep. Exactly. That's half the fun. Okay. Yep, this is Hera, alright. Fucking being bullied by those fucking whatever the fuck they're called.
Ah. I haven't had to do that in like a long time. I just realized something. Ow.
Yo, what the fuck is the flip spot? But, because there is a shoveling. Flip spot, big T misery mire. Oh, could be useful.
What, loot spot?
Yeah, when you get the shovel, the flute spot.
Well, I'm glad I have the You said something was in one of these thieves' town rooms.
Compass chest, small key, palace of darkness. Which is that chest right there? Yeah.
Got it.
Odd small. Ice Palace conveyor key drop is gonna be a boss heart container. Oh, GT double switch pot key, wherever the fuck that is gonna be a glove. You want that. You
Double
really
switch pot. Double switch pot?
Yeah, double switch pot key. There's like some, it's one of the GT pot keys. Sure, you'll know when you see it. It's a fucking pot key, for fuck's sake.
I'm trying to remember of what key this is, but I can't.
Me neither.
So what do you think?
God.
Yeah, I'm going to do this because I don't have enough keys for this.
Have you checked the other exit from this room? Like the
Recursive.
What's that?
Recursive.
Oh.
So here's why I couldn't do it. I was doing it, I was aligning to the wrong tile. I am cheering for Izu, who is working hard.
Yay. Yeah, if you can kill whatever's here, it'll give you armor. Like, the boss. Wherever it is.
Your shovel.
Yeah.
What did you say was at float
Big
spot?
chest is a small key to Turtle Rock. I don't know if you have the big key.
I have the big key. Now, I only got up here with the magic of Harapot. I'm glad I still know how to do Harapot.
Well, yeah. Well, that's beginning to look a lot like Boss Room.
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Not necessarily, but eventually the boss will show up. Lol. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is a dead end.
Sure.
It's fine, I can live with a dead end.
Yeah, fair. At least it's not, you know, version.
Oh. So we gotta go in reverse then. And then I'll feel comfortable using my small key. Oh.
Wow.
So I didn't use my small key. I circumvented a ton of things.
By the way, the chest in this room is just a compass. The compass to the dungeon, even.
Cool. So where did this take me? Before I do this, I actually don't think this is a good play, but it's not a good play. Huh. Okay, I feel. So you see what room is glove in?
Huh?
Tell me what room I'm looking for.
Oh. Our double switch pocket.
Double switch?
Yeah, it says double switch pot key.
I don't know what room that is.
Yeah, come on, either. Guess it's a room with two switches and and a pot key.
I'm confused. It's very rare that I'm confused.
Yeah. I'm so pissed. Like,
Okay, I have seen every single entrance here.
okay, let me look at the indoor spoilers here. See if I can navigate this.
Which I can see that's the craziest idea I'm doing.
Okay.
Oh my god! Sylvie?
Huh?
Look what I just did.
Huh?
What's special about this hair pot?
Not sure.
Pegs are down.
Oh.
I did it right with the pegs down. That's really hard because
Iron.
I didn't go this way.
Okay.
Can I? I need a sword. Where are my swords again?
Shit, we haven't gotten you any swords yet.
No.
Let's see. Meyer Big Tuck House Darkness. Ganon Mini Helmet Left at Soulwood. Sanctuary at Ice.
Sanctuary at Ice Palace.
Yeah.
Oh. Inside Ice Palace. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, big chest at Turtle Rock. Wait, do we have the Turtle Rock big key?
I do have Turtle Rock Big Key. My brain is fried, so I'm gonna need you to direct me to places. I'm gonna go check if Well is at castle. Well, not what I expected.
Yeah.
So, we need to get Skullwood's big chest, huh?
A big
You know where-
chest?
Do you know where Skullwood's big chest actually is?
What do you mean?
Entrance. I'm feeling vaguely like the game says hello, and I'm like hi, and the game's like, do you like having to do the pyramid? I'm like no, and the game's like too bad, you're gonna do the pyramid.
Okay, so yeah, oh yeah, Skullwood's big chest. Right, so then, in principle, what, maybe like the circle get you in the right place? So,
It's Rumia, hello!
wait, Lostwood's hideout stump?
This is how I became a Rumia VTuber.
Well, that would be the big chest room. If...
Also, my brain is totally like...
Oh no. Wait, first section exit, but that's not necessarily...
My brain is sizzling.
Lostwood's hideout drop, though, does say hospital, so maybe.
Wait, we're... That's right. Lumberjack is Dark World.
So I guess, like... I guess should try
Yeah.
the fucking Lockwood there once we're done with it. Alright, yeah, there's the big key and...
Now let's go head to woods.
I said Lost Woods, though.
Wait, what do you mean Lost Woods?
Yeah, because the, like, hideout looks like it might link to where you want to go.
Oh! I was heading to Skullwoods!
Yeah. Yeah, Skullwoods isn't entirely contained in Skullwoods this time. Apparently.
The Link to the Past randomizer has many sprites. There's also Cyrano, Momiji, Reimu, and there's like Abigail from... What was Abigail from?
Stardew Valley, maybe?
Stardew Valley. Every fucking Sailor Scout.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I could play at Sailor Mars.
You could play as Sailor Moon and cry your way to victory.
Oh. Huh. Okay, so then... Huh.
Ooh, this is gonna be weird. Ooh, no, we're good.
Yeah. Okay, so then the pot circle does lead to the pot circle. I'll do that.
Sailor Scout. Give me a moment.
Alright.
Like,
God.
that's powder.
Yep, there's powder. And now the back
Powder.
is going well, I think.
Powder will take me to...
There was something. There's something powder lost. I don't remember what though.
I'm looking for swords.
Yeah.
The lobby of desert. On that thing, you can look at like every sprite there is. Well, every race legal sprite there is.
There were a few that ours decided to remove, but for the most part, it's got pretty much
Oh.
everything.
Magic Bat had your flute, by the way.
Oh. Oh.
So, like, it is worth, even though you are kind of actively in search of sword presence.
No, I absolutely need a flute. I'm also actively in search of, like, items, generally.
Yeah.
Hera.
Paramount. Paramount.
Where's the other glove? That's in Hera, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was the thing we couldn't figure out how the fuck to find in Hera.
It's where boots. It's boot lock.
Oh. But it was a box here, right? Oh.
The door is boot locked.
Oh shit. Okay, well, let's look for bits.
Yes.
Oh. We see big chest at Turtle Rock. So. Alright, that's not.
GT Big Chest Turtle Rock. I can't even remember.
Turtle Rock, big, yeah.
I can't even remember where Turtle Rock was.
Old Man Cave?
Where else? Ow.
Double penetration north, right in the middle of the fucking lake. And
What?
the Tower of Hera.
Hera. The lake. Do you remember how we get up to Death Mountain? Because I actually don't.
Wait, did you not get that flute?
Where is the float? I'm still working on the float.
Alright. Jump down the well and, magic the bat.
That sounds like an injustice. I think we need to complain. We need to, like, file a complaint with the Randall Council.
Wow. Yo, that's a nice number of items right there, Lamau.
Nice.
Wasn't there drama over a while back over actual randomizer lawsuits?
I don't know. Probably.
It was a multi-world thing. Berserker was having a fit. I think it was Berserker was having a fit because he was saying that Link to the Past Randomizer's website violated the GDPR.
That sounds like Berserker, alright?
Oh, so that's why they banned random sprites in certain multi-world settings. That explains it. I was wondering about that.
I believe that at least in multi-world, that was a Nintendo cease and desist.
Oh.
Apparently, at some point, Nintendo, I guess, had a fit.
Alright. Fucking flute spot was also something. I think it was a big key.
We're an hour and 46 minutes in, and we have no sword.
Yes, automatic activated flute.
I like that.
Next to this flute spot. Yeah, activated. I love that RNG.
So let's see what our flute locations are. That's a terrifying sentence you never want to hear me say.
Oh,
no, I
shit.
don't know where they are.
Wait, wasn't Super Funny Chop something as well? Forget what.
You see, I like my terrible
Oh, maybe it was
settings.
Paradox Cave Pop. It was probably both. Oh fuck, it was both, I think. Definitely Super Funny Chop.
Wait, Kaguya's on the list?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Kaguya Horizon?
Yep, sure sounds like.
Kaguya?
Fucking Kaguya.
By win-win-win.
Doesn't look like...
Oh,
Oh, that's the other Kaguya!
is it Love is War Kaguya?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm banned from Linden's stream. So remember that time I got banned from a stream for spoiling the end of Danganronpa V3?
Well,
So where was Is there anything in GP?
Keyboard, work with me.
No. So, Turtle Rock's at Old Man Cave, correct?
Yes.
Yep, this is still the same seed.
Hmm.
Inverted cross keys, cross doors, and we have flute shuffle. I still don't even have a sword. Wait, does that say 11?
Yes.
11, yes.
The swords? Sylvie, Marissa is asking where the swords are. One's in Turtle Rock somewhere, right?
Misery Mire, big chest at Pod. Ganon's Tower, Mini Helma, left at Skull. Sanctuary at Ice. Ice Palace, big chest at Turtle Rock.
Oh!
Woo!
We got our first sword. I can go.
It looked like I just like read it out, just like while you were just chilling in the very room it was in, just like
Nope.
It's that. God.
So, my goal is to avoid using as many keys as possible because there's like. We're good.
11.
11.
11. There's a big 20 here.
You said boots are in here, right? No, you said boots are in GT.
Big chest. Big chest here. It is the GT room.
Wait,
GT big chest room. And
GT big chest room in Turtle Rock.
yes. Yes. I eat right the fuck there.
Nice. Okay, let's hope this brings me back over there. No, but that's fine.
You also have a little fabric of small keys here. If you haven't gotten them all yet, if they don't you have.
So, I'm gonna see if I can get in the Hope Room.
There's a small polished French one hot key. Small key skullwoods. Mired, conveyor crystal, cage rock. Small key skullwood. Oh yeah, it's that shit, yeah.
There's nothing like bizarre keys to make me
Mired,
paranoid about using my
Desert
keys.
Rock, small key desert. Oh, well, there's one of your small.
Oh, wrong way. Oh. Come on. Okay, good. Right now, I'm actually just looking for the boss. Hey!
Devil.
Boss I can even complete.
You motherfucker.
God, this is a terrible. This was actually a terrible fight.
Oh, a completed fight is a completed fight.
First boss.
Crystal 7. Check. So that's not one of your 5, 6. But
I'm curious
it's
where this
still
is
a
gonna
crystal.
put me.
Oh yeah, that'll shit you out at Hera.
No.
Oh right. I expected it to shit you out. What? Entrance of the...
What's in Hope Room?
A Hope Room, Small Key, Ice Palace, and Hera.
Great, let's go. I'm the kind of runner who is prepared for any mystery setting, but if you ask me to win a real race, I'm gonna look at you like I've been here already. Oops.
Well, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's, fine.
It's fine, TM.
Exactly.
Door! I like doors.
No.
Nice!
Oh! And an entrance, which I have not remembered if I ever saw.
Thieves Town.
Shit, use.
Do we have Thieves? Where's Thieves' big key? Wasn't there something in Thieves that we wanted? Oh shit. Well, we might have screwed up.
Thieves, Small Keys, Aga, Swamp, Ice, Pod. There's a progressive shield on the big key chest. Turtle Rock big key chest at Thieves. Combos. Desert Tiles 2 pot key.
I screwed up. I accidentally opened a... So... I'm gonna want you... Are there any Thieves Town small keys?
The big key is in blinds, by the way.
Where is blinds?
I will see in the there's a... Ooh. Okay, so the Pyramid Fairy has one. We don't... I'll look that up, too. Pod has one...
Oh. Where's Pod? I don't think I know where Pod is. I'm basically looking for anything I can access from the Dark World where I don't cancel out my mirror portal.
Okay, so... Alright,
Bruh. What? Oh, wait. Not the end of the world. Here we go. This is the room!
Alright, there you go. Wait. What the fuck is Fairy Ascension Cave?
Very... Let's go clear Moldorm.
Wait. Is Fairy Ascension Cave like that one connector, yeah?
I think that's on top of
Maybe. Probably. Well, the bottom is palace.
Ow! Wait, if I open this, there's bombs. There are bombs in this room. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually take a save state because I don't feel confident. And I don't. God, It's amazing I can teach someone to be totally consistent at Harapot, but I'm not consistent myself.
Wow, rip. Wait, that blinking red square, does that mean that one of the enemies has a check or something?
Nope, it means that Moldorm's right here.
Oh, it means there's a boss around the corner.
Yes. By the way, whenever you can, I would like to have something that is flavored distinctly like half magic.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I saw that in passing.
I think this is the best Moldorm fight I've ever had.
Eastern Dark Igor to drop it.
This is the best Moldorm fight I've ever had.
So, if you feel comfortable, dark room that. Where was Aga's Tower again?
Alright. Where is the Thieves' Town small key?
Small key.
Accessible from the Dark World, preferably. You said there was one in Blind.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me just look up where the fuck Blind tied is, huh?
Oops. Didn't mean to freeze you. Oh, right. I'm gonna buy bombs next time I see them.
Checkerboard cave, well that's not acceptable.
Wait, checkerboard? No, that's bad. Okay, where else? Yeah, there's there's...
Okay, wherever the fuck Fairy Consumption Cave bottom is your Palace of Darkness, and that's got one.
That is on top of Death Mountain, I think. Or
Yeah.
Fairy Ascension Cave bottom.
Yeah, I guess... Is that a Light World thing?
What's the other one? I am
So
basically
you already got the one from Paradox.
yes.
Pyramid Fairy. Oh god. Wait, where's Pyramid Fairy?
Pyramid
Paradox
Fair.
to the top. Well, that's fucking Light World 2. Fuck me. Okay, there's more.
Hammer
right?
is in
Here.
swamp. He said.
Yes.
Great.
But where? GT Compass Room in Swamp. So, also Brian is in the other GT room with Connect Tour. Ooh, where the fuck is your fire rod? Hold up.
Swamp Big Key.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, GT has a fire rod on Turtle Eye Bridge.
Swamp Big Key.
Pink Room. And
Okay, so I'm not going to be able to preserve my portal, so
Dark Potion Shop.
wait, Dark Potion Shop?
That gets you to King's Tomb, which is
Where did you say blind was?
not
Blind
sure.
side. I have this crazy idea.
Checkerboard Cave.
I have the craziest idea ever.
Very convenient.
Would you like to hear what my crazy idea is? So, I am trying to preserve a mirror portal.
Yeah.
I only vaguely remember the tech involved in mirror portal preservation. If this is Paradox, we're good. We're gonna go through Paradox. Silo and Sekimeiyology has gotten really weird. Oh, wait. Nope. We can solve this. We can solve this. We can't solve this. Where can I get bombs? Wait. I can go home.
Oh yeah. You live in a bomb shop and you're asking where to get bombs.
Yes. Don't you? You see, you don't use your own bombs to commit acts of terrorism. You get other people to foot the bill so you can blame them later. Right. I've never thought I needed to open that before. Except in shop sanity.
Okay.
and then we'll go back through, take the mirror portal. By the way, you play more cross keys than me. Can you save a mirror portal like this?
I think so.
Castle Tower. Thieves Town Big. Skull Woods. Wait, I need a Thieves Town small key. Sylvie. Oh! Wait, I have Thieves Town keys. No? That's a mirror glitch. I know basically every important glitch. You missed me glitching into a pot. I also know, the mirror wrap. Yes!
There are exactly 4 small spheres for you.
Okay, good news. So where are the 4 small keys of thieves?
Well, one is in pod.
Okay, where's
one
Pod?
is in swamp. What's that?
Wait, Swamp. Where's Swamp Big? Alright, you said that's at,
Pod,
you said that's
swamp,
at,
and
King's Tomb at Dark Potion Shop. Let's head there.
Oh yeah. Get some too much that dark potion stuff, yeah.
Is there anything at Catfish?
Right. Healthy skull.
Hmm. I'll head over there. Yes, I have plenty of knowledge and experience. I know every... Well, not every, but most critical glitches that you will want to know for this game.
Also, a friendly reminder that Zora robs you in this seed.
And Hazu robs you of time.
Yeah, what the fuck else is new? Lol.
Can you imagine all the grinding for, like... For Evo shit you could be doing in Wuthering Waves right now?
Yeah.
Instead of poring over a text document? So that Hazu can play, like, the most miserable thing ever?
Kiki. I'd love to have my headset in ordering ways again.
You know what I'm suddenly wondering?
Meh.
What does Marissa PC98 think about Rainbow PC98? These are the weird questions I actually think of, like... Oh... Ice Hammer. Nightmare Countdown. My first safety.
I hate. Mandarin X. Fun, that has Sanctuary too. Huh. Wait, there's also a progressive sword.
I am desperate for progressive swords.
Which one do you have already?
The sword? Turtle
Wait,
Rock.
Okay, Turtle Rock. Okay. Yeah, Meyer Big At Pod, Mini Helma, Left Soul, and Sanctuary Ice are what's left.
Mini Hammer, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, Mini Helma left its skull. Fuck with BP again. That has your fucking fire rod, and then backup still has your, or like the end of fuck. I graveyard in backup still.
Ah,
Alright, GTO is in CAC, Snitch Lady.
someday I want to be a snitch. Sylvie, will you become a snitch with me?
I don't know. Wall grats on bombs.
So what room had the had the Thieves' Town small key.
Right. GT Compass Room. Didn't you already? Yeah, you should have got it with your hammer.
GT Compass Room.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We are gated on a further continuance in this dungeon by, and now we can go back to Thieves' Town! And we don't have to go through fucking Turtle Rock again.
Yay.
I went through a lot of trouble not to have to go back through Turtle Rock, didn't I?
Only a little.
This is what happens when you don't, like, watch what keys you're using. Bruh! Do you remember where Coltster was?
Which dungeon? Wait. How many cold stairs are there? Oh yeah, GT had a cold stair.
Got it. Where was GT? Where's Ice Palace, actually?
Desert Palace had a cold stair. Although GT does also have a cold stair. Well, GT Pop. Oh god, that's been fucking GT mold spot.
Sylvie?
Yeah,
You're talking away from your mic and I can't hear you. Or...
Desert had a cold stair.
And now you're saying, okay, now let's figure out the rest of my source. There's one in Skull Woods, you said?
Sure. Meyer Big at Pod. Mini Helmet Skull.
Let's try and find Mini Helma.
Blanket Ice.
Mini Helma room, that is a north-south entrance, right?
Yeah, it has one from the south and one from the west. Although I guess this super tile has, like, what? South and down? Or, like, south and stairs?
Hmm. Ah! Where's Fire Rod again? GT, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, but Laser Bridge and GT and Snitch House in Kakariko.
Snitch House, Kakariko, got it. I'm trying to find the other entrance to... Wait. Wait. Where are all the entrances to Skullwoods?
Right, first, second hold, go pinball.
I'm looking for a specific entrance. You know what I'm looking for? There's one that's gonna take me to Pre-Moldorm.
First section hole west is Skull Draw. Second section door is Hyrule Castle. That's Hyrule Castle secret entrance stairs is Skullwood second section exit. Drop is go backdrop. Skullwood's first section. Where's Pyramid exit? That's also not relevant. Lostwood's hideout stump is first section exit. Hideout drop is pot circle. Tavern front is second section.
Tavern,
exit.
thank you. It's gotta be Tavern.
And Dark Death Mountain shop is final section exit.
Tavern is
So
probably what I'm looking for.
That will have you conveniently close to GT as well.
Yes. You see, I can get the sword right now. That's why I'm asking. I'm grilling you on this.
Alright.
Oh. I've gotten pretty good at navigating this, haven't I?
Yeah.
No matter how much my brain is melting, give me a few hours in one of these seeds, and I'm nabbing. We're about to get my second sword. I'm glad
Yeah.
I'm glad I saved the key.
Master Sword!
Master Sword! Snitch left or right?
I think well.
Got it. I'm over here. You know what we should do? Check these entrances.
Well.
Great.
That's
Okay.
fair.
Well, we're here. Let's check where this connector goes. Wait, we have mitts, right?
Yeah, but you don't have flippers, lol.
I just realized we have mitts.
Ooh.
So, well, we can't... I feel like this is not actually impressive when you watch me do it. Can people be impressed with me, please? people to say, wow, One-chan, you're really amazing. GT big. So we're not going to be going into GT without the big key.
Yay.
Would you kill a snitch?
Ollie.
I just realized something. Do we have a GT small key?
Somehow we have managed to avoid all of the small keys for Ganon's tower from the looks of things. That's hilarious, but also sad.
Well, good news.
Um,
We're not at the point where this is like
Waterfall Fairy.
critical. Which laser bridge? Chests.
Shit, top left.
What? Is there anything in any of the others?
Both bottoms are pieced apart. Top right is bombs. Just 3 bombs.
Alright. We need... Thieves Town Smalls are where?
Let's see on. Yeah.
There's one in Pod. You said...
You already got one. Yeah. Castle Tower Dark Maze at Pod.
Pod is where? Oh, so where's the lamp?
If you can find your way to terminating your way into the rear end of Skull, you know. See also Fire Rod that you just got.
Yes, I can. But
yeah,
first I'm
that-
going to have to do something else.
Bucket.
Wait, no, I'm not going to have to do something else because you know what?
Oh right, Stun Drop.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the back of Skull Woods.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just fucking mirror there from here. Fuck.
Ah, fuck, I'm going to have to go back. No. You know what? Going back through Turtle Rock is not going to be a threat anymore because we'll have a lamp.
Yeah.
I remember in my race against Solski, you know what I remember one of the commentators saying about a place I mirrored in Eastern Palace?
Hmm?
How does Hazu even know to mirror there? Okay, they were not. I don't think that was a compliment.
Yeah.
I was mirroring in a spot on the eastern ledge on the east side, and it got me into a specific a little compartment in the pod area.
Nice.
Pod, you said it was at. I'm
Right.
sorry,
Huh?
my brain is just toast, so I do need extra help.
Yeah.
I know you said it like 5 minutes.
Bottom.
Right, Descent Cave bottom. I feel like we're rapidly running out of entrances. Fuck. I love this song. See, what we're looking for is connectors. Bruh. Wait. Wait. First, we can open Turtle Rock.
Yeah.
But the second thing we can do is the most impressive. Wait, what? What? What?
That's bullshit. What the fuck?
Da-da-da, told you so. Told you so. Da-da-da. People really like Tammy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, that's funny.
That was ridiculous. Let's see what's in this entrance. Yeah, no one cares about you.
Yeah, Sweet Foxtrot Alpha, basically.
What was it, Hera again? It was something I wanted to go to Hera, right?
Turtle Rock.
Oh! Well, we don't need that entrance, I think, so let's go here. Ba ba ba.
So,
Actually, before we go forward, I want to know exactly what I'm doing here. Good night, Soyuz. Da-da-da. Soyuz. Get good
let's double
sleep.
penetration.
Where does Paradox Bottom go? Or Spiral Bottom?
Yeah, final.
While you're figuring that out, I'm gonna poke around desert.
DP East.
Okay, let's not go there. I'm not a very big fan of one-way entrances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I concur. They aren't fun.
No, it's the cold stare of the hour.
Fuck. That's fine. We can do this.
Yeah, we just need to find something to stun and kill.
There actually is something stun kill. There's guards.
Oh fuck yeah, just right the fuck here, huh?
Hello.
Fuck yeah.
Excuse me. When I kill people, I convert their soul into mana. Soul. I have absorbed your frequency.
Oh. That feels like it could be a reference to something.
Yeah, certainly not something Sylvia ever played.
And I'm sure it's not like Wuthering Waves or something.
Ow.
Eek. Eek.
Okay, here's what I need to do.
Yeah.
Not suck.
See, I was thinking get good, but that's basically the same.
I can't aim. I am not gonna 360 no-scope you. Would you 360 no-scope someone IRL? Do you think you could?
No.
Could you 360 no-scope someone IRL at 1,000 meters?
No.
See, once we have, like, AI-driven weaponry, that's what we need to do with it. We need to make drones, like robot soldiers that will 360 no-scope people at 1,000 meters, just because. The hottest advancements in automated weaponry. Hey!
Alright, that's green.
I'll be back.
I'm falling, 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 like crimson foliage, Forbidden love. Oh.
Actually, another entrance to double penetration.
Yep. Wait. Is this?
Iceland mode! 2 seasons in a row. Oh, lol.
Hooray for like Iceland mode at Atsuki. Which door did I do?
Right?
Wait, right? You're sure? Got it. Did you ever wake up one morning? Yes! Rumia to the past! Hello, Fumo! Oh. Let's see, this is... Okay.
We're kind of
How are you, Fumo? You can also play as Cyrano, Momiji, Reimu, or Marissa. Or Sukuna. Wait. If I jump down here... Wait.
There's Paul.
This is Fairy Ascension bottom? Shimmy? Question mark? Like there's a billion sprites. Ow.
My knowledge, there's no Rumilia spray.
Oh! That's Shimumiru! Yes! Scarlet sky is falling down, burying 6 feet under. Scarlet sky is falling down. Yes, Fumo, you can in fact play as Sekimeiyology. Oh. So what am I looking for in here, Sylvie?
Right. This we're looking for in pod.
Oh, Thieves Town, big, small.
Yes. Yeah, Small Key Thieves House of Power Dark Maze at Palace of Darkness.
This is a rando, yes.
Hyrule Castle here at Key Drop at Palace of Darkness is the big key.
Door rando. I like my terrible settings.
Pod is called There's a heart container on bot.
On what?
The
Did you say-
boss drops a goddamn heart container.
Well, that sounds totally fucking useless. Items, entrances.
But it's funny because it's vanilla. Oh, right! There's a fucking progressive sword on the fucking Meyer Big in here. Wait. But Meyer Big is right over here.
Wait, on
Right?
Meyer Big? You're sure? Where's Pod Big?
T-Rat key drop. In pod.
Oh, okay. Items. Ouch. Yeah, randomized items, it's doors, it's, entrances. Fuck. I'm going to I might regret this.
Oh yeah, that's a swamp small.
I have for a very long time played.
Where is that fucking rat?
That's, well, thankfully it's some flavor of spoiler pilot, and you know who doesn't have to remember it? Me. That's right! I don't have to remember things. That's Sylvie's job. How does it feel to remember things for me?
It's not the worst thing in the world.
By the way, Fumo, if you ever wanted to, learn how to do Link to the Past randomizer attack, I can teach most of the things that a person would want to know. Oh. Key wrap.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's the key rat.
Oh, I'd just teach you how to do, like, anything you need to know for the play randomizer.
Is Dark Blaze here?
Yeah?
Okay. Oh, there's a few kind of small key right there.
I can teach Icebreaker, Harapot, and Bomb Jumps. Someone else would have to teach you cross keys, because that's not really my thing. You'll notice it's not my thing because of how much thinking Sylvie's doing for me.
Key hit.
Ow! Let's go get myself tempered.
Yep. You have what it takes now.
I can also clear Thieves Town. I think it was down here. Now we'll go get tempered. By the way, do you know what boss is in here?
Do I know what?
What boss is in here?
Well, let me just have a look.
Anyway,
Moth.
oh cool, let's go kill Moth. Anyway, Fumo, if you ever want me to teach you the need to know tech for Link to the Past, I am willing to do it. I can teach bomb jumps, diver down, and icebreaker. I just realized something. Let's see where this takes me. Do we know what room Moth is actually in?
It says Swamp Calabasas. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, no. Wait, no, that's Swamp. Never mind. I fucked it up. This one says Palace of Darkness, Prophet of Darkness, so there should be a dark room preceding it, if I am intuiting how this works correctly. Well, no. No, that room is 2 tiles long, so all we know is it's probably entered from the south.
Got it. I'm going to try and get the... go through the dark rooms. Also, there is another door I haven't done.
Yeah.
I've done, and okay, once I started killing bosses, I've done 3 bosses in an hour. Ow.
Oh, yeah.
Relevant or no? Oh.
Small key Aga.
What was in Thieves Town that we wanted?
Well, Thieves
I know-
Town has had a few small keys. There's a progressive shield on the big key chest. Turtle Rock big key at Thieves is progressive shield.
I feel like that we were trying to do Thieves Town for some reason, but I can't remember what my fixation was.
Attic at Thieves small key pod.
Well, that's
Yeah.
small key
Almost
pod.
Darkness, the arena ledge. Small key high.
I did Arena Ledge.
Okay. Desert Palace map chest at Thieves small key small. Eastern Palace Dark Square hot key at Thieves. I know you haven't done that one. Small key Aga. Boss has Piece of Heart and Crystal 6. Yeah, I don't know.
So we were just making a big deal about...
There are small keys there. There's the progressive shield there. But
So we
like,
basically tunnel visioned on Thieves for no reason whatsoever.
could be.
Cool. Okay, that's ridiculously funny.
The good news is though, fucking boss at Thieves is Argus. So well, whenever the fuck we get back there, it should be an easy pull. Whenever you find the boss.
Let's pray for boss.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, and this being a boss means you never have to come back through here fucking again.
Unless we need an Aga key. But no, I mean this particular passage, yeah.
Yeah, that particular room, you know,
Yep.
this fucking obnoxious kill room, never have to go back through it again.
Hooray! Open the vow you have made before. Reveal your note away. High coat opens those arms in the shadow, linking crystals to your soul. Have you seen the sky? The stars shine so bright as light. Just tell me why you sigh. Oh, scars left my sheen too tight, shattered into debris. Lies made the cipher fall apart. In a way to tell the Lords, Oops.
Fine. Does Diver Down work for that pot?
Diver Down works for the pot, I think.
Huh. Oh, that's amusing.
I spent a bit of time playing with Diver Down, seeing what it does and does not work with. You know what the best Diver Down is? And this is the thing that you'll only ever need in Door Rando. Oh yeah! I forgot about it. Flipperless Diver Down.
Flipperless?
Yeah.
Oh god. That's
I've
spicy.
done Flipperless Diver Down. Well, it's a thing. So would you like to know what Flipperless Diver Down ultimately is? It's oh, Diver Down is a water walk trick in Swamp Palace that lets you skip flippers. So Flipperless Diver Down is a boots trick.
Wait, was that Moldorm in fucking
Yeah.
GT Renma room?
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. Big ass motherfucker. Look at them eyes.
And now there is no more Moldorm. Yep.
Alright, fire shield. Let's fucking go.
I am unafraid of mystery sittings. Do you stand in awe of my fearlessness?
Oh my god. I just realized the joke I could have made, but sort of missed the most opportune time for. Biblically accurate Moldorm. Oh, the boss is right there. There's also an ag key over there.
Always need Castle Tower keys. You never know when Castle Tower is going to be, like, required. Like an
I mean,
asshole.
This is all dungeons.
Oh, God, you know what I mean, but, when Castle Tower is going to be obnoxious. Ah,
True. Well, I don't get it.
Yes, Fumo, I am always willing to teach my friends the joys of Link to the Past tech. What's that actually at Pyramid?
Alright,
Up.
entrance
Bam!
here.
Where is Castle Tower, actually? I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, I know why I was so afraid of Turtle Rock.
Pyramid Fairy is checkerboard Kiev. Okay, let me just see what checkerboard Kiev will happen. Monkey Tower of Hera.
We don't actually need a small key to Hera, I think. But
Yeah.
we'll keep that in mind.
So.
I love how no one's gonna understand what the reference in my stream announcement. Sylvie doesn't even remember the reference.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Okay.
Here's Ice Palace. Something was an Ice Palace, right?
There are a few things nice. Wait, didn't that have one of our fucking swords?
Maybe?
We could go for butter. Ice. Sanctuary at Ice Sword. Eastern map at Ice Part Container.
We can full clear ice because we have all the...
Oh, nice. Desert Compass at Ice. Small Key Skull. Turtle Rock Chain Chomps Bottle Red Potion.
Right, I like... That's my first...
First bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bruh. I'm not doing that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh! Okay, before I start opening these fucking...
God. Alright, Rando Room has book.
I like... Oh, book! I like book!
Meyer Fishbone Hotkey. Container. Rock Pokey 1 key drop. Container.
Now this door I'm actually willing to open. Bam! See, that's info. This is 2 key doors we know we never have to open. Swamp Palace small key, back room. Pot key, Swamp Palace. What is it? If that's nothing, we can save 2.
Palace Waterway Pot Key, rupees 20.
Great! We've saved 2 keys forever.
That motherfucker has a heart container in it, I think.
We already got that.
Oh, right.
Flying through the air, your blood will show my way. Shooting like a rose, see the devil in the eyes of a fairy tale that carry on. Leaving for
Ah, there's Snake.
Hi.
Butter! Hey, can you talk to Zelda here? Well,
Hi.
this works too. Well,
You see, I found the... Random room is a north exit. Is this gonna be random room? No. Oh. Castle Tower. Butter. Wait. Good night, Fumo. You know what we should do? Well, Fumo's asleep, we should tear out his soul and actually put it in a Fumo.
makes sense.
Oh. They go through the center door. Quick question. What would you do if I said I was going to shoot you? Oh. I need to go reassure myself about something. A door layout.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay. So we know that this is the waterway. I'm missing an entire part of the dungeon. This has actually gotten really weird. Like, this has officially gotten weird.
That's not ideal.
Huh? Okay, let's do this again, simply because I'm actually confused about like what the end of the dungeon is. I'm missing.
Wait, there. I think there was like a chest and a like bombable wall that. What was that?
Tell me where I missed it, and I'm there. Like, I am legitimately confused.
Was it Desert Compass? Yeah, I think it was Desert Compass.
Wait, Desert Compass?
Yeah, you know the room with the BMOS and the...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I swear you treated that as a dead end.
I made a mistake. So we need to figure out how to get back there.
Yeah. Might have been in here. I know you entered from the north.
Down here.
Yeah. And then the west had...
I got confused by the room layout.
That's that ghost. Oh, fuck yeah.
Why is it called the Rando Room?
Maybe because we don't really see it outside of our window.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of funny that we've had both Sank and Sank Heart.
So, let's go kill the boss. That's outside the north exit, right? Nope.
Ice Palace boss at Ice Palace. That might be a drop.
I think that was my best version of that room ever.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, there's the fucking punchline, huh?
Yep. The punchline is the Joker pulls out a gun and shoots Batman in the head.
Yes, no problem. Oh, it's fucking Landmo.
Bam.
Yeah, you fucking full cleared it because the one deck that isn't picked up is
Just in case
What?
something weird happens.
rupees. Well, not all. Alright.
What haven't I cleared?
4 dungeons. Red pendant. It's the 1, 2, 5?
So, where is red? What's red pendant?
Red. Swamp's red. Where's that?
Chi. Where's Castle Tower?
Old Man Cave East.
Eat. Where's that?
You know, up the mountain, back down.
Oh,
Yes, I guess Flute Mountain, then portal, then jump down.
then dash across the bridge.
No, Old Man Cave East, which is like, you know, the upper exit, I think, or is it the? But you know, it's one of the fucking
Right
old
here.
really big caves. No? Okay. Maybe it's the one off to the west, which would be counterintuitive, but you know.
No, this is Death Mountain Descent.
No. The one down from here.
Am I the only one who feel, are you reading, like, when you name these things, are you reading exactly what's in the spoiler log?
Yeah.
Because maybe it might be my imagination, but I'm feeling this vague sense of Carafurt has changed half the names for things. Is there anything in Agatower that we want?
Right. Items. Power Aghanim. Oh yeah, Eastern Palace, Dark Igor Feedrock. Definitely want that someday. Oh,
Half bandit.
I love how I read it out and just immediately saw you fucking get it.
Yep, it's magic.
Desert Palace Torch. Small Key Eastern. Desert Palace Big Chest, Small Key, Hyrule Castle. Dark Mace Top, Small Key Turtle Rock. Wait, I know you got the glove from the Dark Maze, so...
I didn't, that's all I got.
Okay, cool.
I don't really like the Dark Maze without a
You
sword.
got the Aggressive Armor and the Bomb upgrade. Blind cell red mine. Yeah, we're getting pretty picked over at this point. Yeah, like, literally the only things that might be left and worth, Desert Palace Fortune, Desert Palace Big Chest.
We have a small problem. I might have used all my keys in the wrong doors. Sylvie? I want to become an orbiter.
I forget what that means.
Do you need orbiters?
Yeah, fucking sure. Lol.
Everyone needs sycophants.
Okay, so north of here is the boss.
Great. This will
Do we
get me
have the blue ball?
probably. Like you only get
Antique
6. You only get 6. You only get 6 in a row once in your life. You only get a no blue ball set up one time in your life.
Lightning. You blue balls. Only 2 is bad.
We've done like most of our dungeons, right?
What's that?
We've done like most dungeons, right?
Yeah, we're like a couple away. We're like maybe 4 away from just clearing fucking seed.
It's C-shaped house.
Another bottle.
I like bottles. Sylvie? Are you attracted to bottles? Well, we're not getting that ever.
I mean, it's all dungeons, right? So, you know, clear GP and then drop down and there you go. Yeah,
Counterpoint. Raid Shadow Legends.
fair enough. It doesn't make any sense, but fair enough. Sick Kid, Smoky Turtle Rock. Because I damn well know that you didn't have bottles until real fucking recent. Well, how we cleared Turtle Rock?
Yeah, we cleared Turtle Rock.
So the Sick Kid isn't really important. Unless
Why
we
would that-
somehow something.
What's on Sick
stupid.
Kid?
Small Key Turtle Rock.
Okay. So, what dungeons have I not done?
Alright, so Swamp is red.
Where's Swamp? Oh, right. I remember where Swamp is.
And then the crystals were 1, 2, and 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that's Eastern for 2. Skullwits for 1. So Skullwits, Eastern, and 5. Where's 5? Mire. Eastern Woods and Mire.
Wait, we haven't... Oh, right, we haven't done Woods. Where is Meyer?
I know I've seen it. Where the fuck is Mire? Let me see. Damn!
What?
Knew I saw it. It's in the dam.
Oh! I forgot that
Treasure.
existed.
You do have both.
I do? Am I supposed to remember? I have book.
Don't worry, I'll remember for you. This is box scented.
No, we still have
Oh yeah.
16 more checks. Or 6 more checks, counting the boss.
Oh yeah. All that. And
I went through
are
this
you-
room before. Yeah, I'm reluctant to go through there.
Yeah. If we had 3 more keys, it'd be a trivial decision, but... Oh, there's one we haven't been through.
I've been through here before.
Oh, I meant the west. Unless that real.
Conveyor.
There was a bomb. There was a bomb hole that hasn't been opened.
Conveyor room.
Oh.
Same super tile.
Oh. Oh, right. I'm stupid. I forgot. I forgot the map.
Right.
Well, that's a dead end.
Forgot about that.
Heh.
So we actually have to go through that one room. The one key door.
I guess we're.
I hate Swamp Palace. Swamp Palace is always the longest thing ever. Once in a while, these seeds, I have the best boss fight of any boss that I've ever done. Like the one seed where I had like the literal best moth fight I've ever done. Would you like to know how best?
Eh?
3 hearts, green male, fighter sword, moth. Oops. Ow! Pod. Castle. So there are 3 more checks in this dungeon. Fuck!
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, well.
We need to swap small. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to Meyer.
3 out of 4. We don't have. Maze race.
Yeah. Where's Meyer Big?
Oh, you not done digging for it yet? Flute spot.
Fuck.
Huh. X-Ray Cave also has a small palace key. You already got the 221, you already got the Mine Shed one.
I think I did Ice Rod Cave.
Yeah, maybe. Desert map chest at Thebes? Probably. I definitely saw you get the Swamp Trench 2 hotkey at Pod. Skull Woods, boss at Skull Woods. Oh, you'd have, I haven't got.
Skullwood's boss.
That's 2. definitely don't have yet.
Skullwoods boss is Skullwoods.
Yep.
Well, I guess I can do that. I'll go do it after Meyer.
Alright.
Where's Eastern?
What the fuck was Eastern? What? Okay. Oh! So that's like one of the rocks that you, yeah?
Rocks?
Yeah, it's under a rock, right?
Light World Bonk Rocks?
No, under like a rock you lift, right? A 20 rupee cave.
Nani?
I don't know. Hello, Argus. Won't be named Argus is actually the boss of Meyer.
I think this is one of my best my best Vitreous fight ever.
God, I said Argus. I'm stupid.
That is my best Viddy fight ever.
Yeah. Congrats on Biddy.
So, 20 Rupee Cave. That's between the Desert Canyon, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's that hole right up there. Really not. No? Is it the hole to the north? Where have we been in East?
So, can you tell me the exact name of it?
Yeah, 20 rupee cave.
Where the fuck is... Okay, I'm googling this one. Near Ice Rod Cave.
Oh, okay.
I never went over there. I never went over here.
Huh. What point has been in? Maybe it's the doors giving it to me.
You saw me go here in the Dark World.
Maybe. Oh, yep. Oh, here we are.
Oh. Yeah, I need to be a little more careful because I read 3 of 3, but it was actually 3 of 5.
Yeah.
Eastern Big? Sylvie? Eastern Big?
Not working on it. Big 2 Eastern. Still Woods Pop Prison Eastern. Okay. It's in here somewhere.
God, we actually have to open this door. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, doors have made me actually forget what rooms exist and where they are. My brain is scrambled.
Huh.
Okay, good news. We
My
don't need the big key.
chest at Eastern is Ice Rod. I don't know if that will be relevant, but if Trinex ever shows up.
Yes. We have guaranteed Trinex.
Well, shit.
What did you say it was?
Bellwood Hot Prison.
Got it.
Oh, here's another cold stare.
I don't think I've ever had cold stare here.
This is an obnoxious as hell place for a cold stare. Oh, there it is. Huh.
We needed 3 small keys to get here.
That is some shit. Huh. So the
Please, please,
Right.
please, please. Good.
Speaking of the train next.
So, where did we say the ice room was?
This will be my big key chest at Eastern.
Oh, okay. This reminds big key chest at Eastern.
Yeah, so like that's like the cutscene chest, yeah?
Yeah. That's the what chest that is isn't the thing, it's where that is.
Yeah.
No.
It's not necessarily correlated to another part of Myers propellant profile though, right? Oh. I mean in close a bit, yes.
I am missing that chest And this is gonna be...
Like, somebody that we know the big door you keep turning back up is.
Oh, big heat door I keep turning back at? I can show where that goes.
Oh, okay. So it is now. Have we checked all of these?
I thought we have.
Okay, so that's where that big key goes.
That's where that goes, yeah. So when I
I
said
feel like
we
that
need...
would have been a shortcut in some way.
It would have been a short... Oh. It would have been a shortcut if I didn't have to make sure I didn't miss something.
No, let's go to there. Wait, so what about the...
How did I get back to that staircase? Wait.
Well, shit.
Did I accidentally find a way?
Yo!
Ouch!
Honestly, when she finds the path, only to be
I need
by
2
more.
Eastern keys.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, okay, so we have the one from Mini Garden. We have the one from Myershed, right?
Myershed, yes.
E.T. Bob's Chest at Desert?
Bob's chest?
Yeah, Bob's Chest, you know, above the Ice Armor's room.
Yes.
Well, we can't have 4. Desert
Wait.
Palace towards Aghanim Tower.
We did, okay, we did Ice Armors. Can you go over those again?
Taht Tavern.
What? Aga Tower?
Tavern.
Tavern?
Yeah, Tavern.
I'm not 100% certain about Tavern.
Alright. Mini Moldorm, I absolutely know have.
We did Mini Moldorm. We did Ice
My
Armors.
bad. Yeah. Okay, yeah, So, and Tavern is always in town.
No.
What? No, the back half. Like, the
No.
asset town. Right?
Yeah, Power Fruit did things. And I think changed
Oh.
the syntax on a dozen other things.
Okay, I'm used to entrance always shuffling Tavern.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that too. It's one of those things that I'm deeply surprised by, but I just rolled with it. Because, like, what else am I gonna do?
Fair enough.
Mini Moldorm Tavern. There's 5 keys.
Yeah?
It's Mini Moldorm Tavern Ice Armos.
Graveyard Cave? Huh. I'll get your ass to Graveyard Cave, I guess.
Graveyard Cave where? Be right back.
What do you mean, Graveyard Cave where? The entrance. That's the entrance.
Graveyard Cave is Tavern. Got it. I think we're gonna need both of them.
Yeah. I'll find the torch in Aga. Eventually. And, yeah.
The reason I think we'll need both.
Is because we've already used 3.
Yeah.
It's been pretty fucking linear.
Do you remember where Aga Tower was?
Just fucking grab that info real quick. I swear, it was like in where you would normally exit with the old man. Like, non-entrance, non-inverted, yeah?
Got it.
Yep.
We have Tavern.
Oh shit, we have Tavern. As in, you didn't get a key from the fuck. Okay, well, we definitely got Mini Moldorm. Did we? Did we get Meyer Shed? No, I saw Meyer Shed. I know I saw Meyer Shed.
Well, we saw Meyer Shed, but there's this one. There's
with the checks.
there's a fatal flaw.
Okay.
If I miss a single key, that's ouch.
Yeah.
Since I'm over here, I'm gonna clear GT.
And I think we've pretty well tapped out as far as items go.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Compass, piece apart, piece apart. Fuck all left. I mean, if you want half a heart.
Half a heart is what you're gonna have after transplant. You see, In order for you to become the Grinch and steal Christmas, your heart needs to be 3 sizes too small.
It amuses me that you fucking went for it. Wow. Alright, well, there we go. That's the fucking boss, huh?
Here's Aga
This
2.
is a funny place to find Aga 2.
Yes! He's the power behind the throne. Like, literally, the power behind the throne.
Oh my god! Yeah. One.
Oops.
Oh.
Have I mentioned I'm pretty bad at Aga?
One.
This is where I will blow any race.
Oh. One. And we're done.
Go ahead and strike if you can.
So there's one. Where we don't know. Desert, Mire, Shed, Mini Mold Arm. I'm pretty sure we. No, I swear Mini Mold Arm. Where's Mire Shed? That's gonna be easier to double cast than false.
You keep only saying 4.
What's that?
It's Tavern, Mini Moldorm, Ice Armors. Like,
Yeah.
Mire Shed?
Yeah, Mire Shed. Like, we checked Tavern.
Wait.
No,
That's a fucking old man.
We checked Moldon. There's no fucking.
We check Mini Moldorm, but that doesn't stop me from So where's Mire Shed?
I don't know, but I don't think we got the fucking torch key in Aga, like desert torch. But yeah, I'm fucking.
Not Desert Torch and Aga now. But we're still missing 2 keys, and we need both.
Snitch Lady West is Mire Shed.
Snitch Lady Last is Mire Shed. Got it. Where does this take me? Ah! That's interesting. So you can dash with Old Man in the Dark World, but not in the Light World.
That's funny.
Oh, Hyrule Castle.
What a bullshit area. Yeah, oh no.
I was trying to get back up to the top really quickly. Where's Castle Tower? What?
Oh, right. Alright, you were just there. Fuck. You know, you escorted the old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cave you usually drag him out of in, you know, non-included, whatever.
Got it. So we've confirmed Tavern and Mini Moldorm.
Yeah, you have Cave, which was in Mini Moldorm. So that should be fine.
We've confirmed Meyer Shed.
Alright.
Did we forget?
Well, at this point,
Did we miss a chest in Ice Armors?
no, it's the one before Ice Armors, like the drop, like before the drop.
I never found that. Wait,
What's that? Oh, right. Oh, right, you didn't do the drop.
I got in through the other way.
Yeah. So that'd be it.
Got it.
It's that and the fucking torch.
I don't know how to get to that room.
So find your most convenient fucking desert entrance. Yeah.
So this is Castle. Oh. Wow.
That is the stupidest fucking dead end. Does that mean that whole offense is a dead end?
Yes. Where are my desert
that's
entrances?
funny. It's fucking hilarious.
Desert entrances.
Desert entrances. Working on it? Dark Death Mountain Ledge west. Fairy Ascension Cave top. Paradox Cave middle. And that's the whole lot.
Paradox middle. Wait. Fairy Ascension Cave top.
So the end of Desert is Spectacle Rock Cave 2. Which is also in that one.
The end of Desert Spectacle Rock Cave?
Yeah, that's the fourth entrance to desert, and I don't know if all four are connected.
Well, we'll figure this shit out.
Each desert final is connected. Whatever.
And then Castle Tower is on the mountain. So most of the desert is on the mountain.
That's the box.
Okay, we know one of the keys isn't required. What?
What's that?
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
Oh,
Ice small.
I just said like I'm amused, with, you know, falling at cannonball with good look and good attitude, you know, and they'll fuck to use it, you know.
Come on. So there is a set bit of good news. We
There it
haven't
is.
seen this. We haven't seen this path.
Yeah. Let me just pop them out and pop them to fucking other man trees. They're like, okay. Now we just find the desert torch. Long stuff.
Desert Torch is going to be a south entrance. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Before I do something stupid I'm going to regret later.
Well, shit. No, this is it.
Hmm? Oh. Oh my. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Huh. Huh.
Right.
And yeah. So I have no idea what happened there. I noticed. Okay, I did the safe state, right?
Mhm. Yeah, you did the same state. Which is convenient because, well, you happened to have to go on fucking restart your computer or something.
No. Something happened. I'm guessing my gamepad disconnected. If my drivers had a fit. My drivers had a fit. I think the problem is
Alright.
we have both keys, or is that just one?
Well. Oh yeah, that was the second because we
Got
went
it.
together. Got the.
So we go to Eastern, then Swamp, then Woods. And then I can kill Ganon and shut down because I'm tired.
Yeah, real as fuck.
And I have to be up in a bit.
Fucking 3 hours or something.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I think is a real tragedy?
Mhm.
I want to continue Sekimeiyology, but Parody's brain will, like, die if we do that.
Wow. Real as fuck. Wow.
Do you want Parody's to die? Actually, don't answer that.
Don't answer that.
Okay, my lawyer says I can't answer this.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
hold it.
I knew it would have to be there. Because there's actually no other place it could be.
Yeah, I guess we're out of doors. Well,
Yep.
wait, but then... I mean, it could have been here.
Nope.
Oh, right. Because... Wait, no.
It can't be here. It can't be there because that's a one-way door.
Okay.
Come on. Be totally impressed with me.
You see, I'm a little busy being annoyed with the seed right now.
Running through a door window seat is like riding a bike. You never forget how to do it.
Definitely so for me, because I never learned. Either.
It's like solving mysteries, or like who Junko is. You never forget how to do it. Wait, what do you mean you never learned?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
I pretty sure I'm pretty sure you did learn though. You almost beat me once. You know, if you would check GT tile room first.
That wasn't a door random.
All rando is basically door rando.
You did an okay try.
Next we go to
You have all the bottles! Oh, no.
yay! Now, if only I remember how to fight Ganon. Do you remember how to fight Ganon?
Vaguely?
Okay, so want me to teach you how to fight Ganon? Ganon is just really sad and needs love. Step 1, give him a big hug. He's kind of a prickly like a porcupine, so you might die from like laceration damage. This is intentional. If you take enough damage from Ganon's prickly porcupine hugs, eventually he'll feel guilty and stop trying to kill everyone in Hyrule. But by that point, you'll probably be like dead and impaled on like Ganon porcupine spikes. But you'll have saved Hyrule, and that's what matters. And not with the power of killing, but with the power of love. Wait, I don't have any more swamp keys. Where are swamp keys? We,
Oh, did we do maze raids?
I
No.
don't know how to get there.
Blink's house.
What?
Like
Link's,
world.
Link's house?
Yep.
Alright. Where are the other three? Or all three? It's Maze Race?
We've seen Rod Clear. Definitely seems super pretty. Yeah.
What?
Meyer Shed. We confirmed Meyer Shed.
Meyer Shed?
Have we seen Ice Rod?
Ice Red Cave? I've been there.
Okay. Swamp Palace Trench 2 Plot Key at Pod. I think we've been to. Desert Palace Map Chest at Key. Alright. Skullwoods box at Skullwoods.
Alright. I think that's what we'll do next. And then we'll wish really hard that we don't have to open every door.
Lol. Ah, yes, the power of wishful thinking.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That was the most time.
We're going to the tavern. Baby, you love me. I think it's this one. No. Next door. The sweet dreams, let's turn on, baby. I'm ready for. Can I make a confession? I have no idea where I'm going. My brain is just kind of moving automatically. No, that was this room.
Skullwood box, which is a drop, and probably, drop it would be.
Come on, London. No, that was there. Me to the world where I want to be, where I want to break. Every world of me turns around to you. I think we might be in a closed loop.
Maybe.
Where are the... other entrances to Skullwoods?
First section hole east, skull pinball, that's not gonna roll. Because we had that in this.
It's tavern.
First section hole west, skull left.
It's tavern. Death
Okay,
Mountain.
Entrance. Yeah, skull back.
Wait. It's a drop down. We're looking for a drop down.
Well, there's Lost Woods hideout. Although the hybrid path is not right. Full backdrop was in that section we were already in.
It's a drop I went down.
First section hole west, maybe? Oh shit.
Aren't I impressive?
Right, I forgot we already saw Helma here, well.
I forgot that Helma can't hurt you here.
Yeah. I mean, Motherfucker could try to run into you, shove you into fireball you. But yeah, the tail. The tail is just, you know.
That looked like Vamos for a moment. Bam.
One more dungeon. Right?
We do this. Wait, we don't do this. Do you like keys? Are you sexually attracted to keys?
More track. What the fuck is even I guess it's swamp.
Yep. And we never had to pull the bed.
It's funny. Flippers, optional.
Yes.
That's something you never see outside of doors in an all dungeon.
Nope. Unless you're playing like major glitches.
Of course. Of course, that would be a major glitch way to do that. Lol. Wait, hold on.
What?
Can I see your item screen for a sec?
Yeah?
Okay, yeah, it is red and yeah, okay. I swear, my brain fucking glitched and fucking thought we were short a crystal instead.
Hmm. We know that the way forward is north. Good morning, Alexi. Ah! We don't need all the keys. We just need a key.
Oh shit, it's blind.
We don't even need to be careful.
Yeah.
Bam!
The most no thoughts had empty blind strat.
Yep.
Alright.
You know what I think would be an interesting format?
Hmm?
Collect all 7 crystals. Collect butter. Collect all pendants, then return your sword to the pedestal.
Oh.
Yes! Defeat all evil, then return the sword.
I do like that, honestly.
We're about to finish, Alexei! Are you ready to see me kill Ganon?
I forgot Ganon fucked off over here, lol.
Yep. No one cares, Ganon. So how are you, Alexei? No one needs to be careful. Oh no, silver is my one true weakness.
Yeehaw. Gamma clear.
$452.27.
Yeah.
Try four, so I try thrice, am I right? What?
I don't know.
Let's go to the important shit. First sword.
Almost 2 hours to first sword. Jeez.
Wow.
199 out of 249. Fuck me.
Thank you for coming, everybody. This is the end of the stream. I'm going to raid Murukit because she's the only one who's live when I stop. I'm kind of pleased that I remember how to play. And I should probably type in Murukit's name correctly.
I'm kind of pleased I have recollection of how to route.